Call 877-875-7941 or online at allstateagent.com.
Hi, everyone. I'm Chuck Woolery. After putting a few thousand couples together on Love Connection, you know that nothing kills romance faster than bad breath. Smart Mouth gets at the cause of bad breath without the burn, and you get clean breath for about 12 hours. Other mouthwashes only prevent bad breath for about an hour. Gum and mints, they just cover it up. Use Smart Mouth in the morning for great breath all day. Rinse in the evening for clean, kissable breath all night. You can even wake up without morning breath. Smart Mouth, for 12 hours of real clean breath, look for the green box at your favorite store.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. Prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Welcome and good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony pre-show, highlighting everything, getting excited for everything that may be coming today on the Opie and Anthony show in under 30 minutes. My name is Sam Roberts. Not only will we be getting amped up for everything Opie, Anthony, and little Jimmy Norton are going to get into on today's show, but we'll also be highlighting what happened yesterday. If you want to be a part of it, 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969. This song is better than Jock Jams. I don't know what could get you this pumped up. I know what could get you this pumped up. The thought of another Opie and Anthony show going down in just a few minutes, live here on a Wednesday morning. And a lot to get into today. Of course, the Olympics continuing. There's an article in the Post today, Philip Seymour Hoffman's diary exposed. I don't know why when a person dies, everybody's like, okay, now we can read their diary and post it in the newspaper. Why do famous people even have diaries anymore? There's nothing good can come of it. Once you're out of high school and you're not a girl, you should realize that nothing good is going to come of diaries. Don't write down the things you're feeling vulnerable about, because eventually you'll be dead, especially if you're addicted to heroin, and somebody will read your diary and publish it in the newspaper. I don't know. I'm sure O&A will get into it today. Let's go right to Larry in Tennessee. Larry?
Hi, Sam. Good morning.
You seem very subdued, Larry.
Well, I drove till 3 o'clock in the morning, Sam. I stayed awake to call at a request from Lady Trucker. And for Lady Trucker, Hollywood, prime time, Sammy Sweetheart, the F.N. Roberts, professional broadcaster, world-renowned professional wrestling expert, and originator of the blatantly stolen Lonely Virgil concept. Sam,
yeah.
To harken back to the Super Show, I think it's a bad thing to try to compare Bobo to real men.
Why is that?
Because for Bobo to reach tumescence, it's going to take, 200-300 blood cells?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, Bobo always gets credit for becoming erect so fast. We heard that on Friday's Super Show. Opie and Anthony comment about it all the time. They go, look at it. You talk to him about women, he becomes fully engorged. You talk to him about sports, he's no longer erect. But Larry brings up a great point. His penis is so small, it takes very little blood to fill it up.
Yes, I think that's where that hence the fast response, both up and down, because so little blood actually has to move.
I'm glad somebody finally brought that up. Larry, it's wonderful to hear your voice again on the show. I'm glad you're not listening to the haters. Go get some rest, buddy.
Sammy, I got to stay up to listen to you now. You know that.
I know, Larry. Who could sleep with this going on? It's so exciting. I'll talk to you later, buddy.
See you, buddy.
And if you're excited about today's show, if yesterday's show is any indication of how great today's show is going to be, holy Toledo, are we in for a treat. I have to tell you, I don't know what's going on with Jim Norton lately. Yesterday on the pre-show, we were playing, or earlier this week, whenever it was, we were playing some of his clips talking about 90 Day Fiance and the fact that we're all watching this show because of what a train wreck it is, and to make fun of the guys on it. And to talk about how bad it's going to be when all these women leave the guys and what saps they are and how we can relate to them. Jim takes the totally other route. And he starts talking about how likable everyone is on the show and how he thinks that everybody's going to find love. I don't know if this is something, if this is a bit that Jim's working on. I don't know if it's a character, but I don't think so. I think we are witnessing a personal change and growth in the life of little Jimmy Norton. I think we're watching him evolve as a person right in front of us. And that's the benefit of doing a radio show every day that's as honest as the Opie and Anthony show. If you start analyzing what's going on, you can see the evolution that some of our heroes, our radio heroes, go through. So after Jim took that opinion on 90 Day Fiance, yesterday Opie brings up a story that somebody tweeted him a photo of a letter that went out to the school that his kid goes to, that said this person's kid goes to, and the person's kid's school said that the children were not allowed to bring in Valentine's Day cards unless they brought in enough cards for the entire class, and they had no names on the envelopes. So everybody got the exact same Valentine's Day card, and everybody got one. Now, I thought this was a no-brainer. Everybody in the room is going to be like, what the fuck is going on? That's crazy. And Opie and Anthony felt that way. But Jim surprised us all by taking it in another direction. Let's play track 6, Sal.
They don't want you making maybe a little special one for someone else. Like if you do like somebody.
Right, you might put an extra,
I like that
you might put
girl.
a heart or something.
Yes. They don't want you doing that. So it's random. You just sign the fucking card and they grab them up.
Well, the reason is this will make it easier for the children to pass out the cards themselves.
How about they know the kids' names and you hand them out that way?
And stop with the bullshitting.
It's
making
lies.
it easier. Now you're just flat out lying. Why don't you say what that really is about?
They will give one to each person in their class. If your child chooses to exchange Valentine's cards in school, he or she should have one for each classmate. This will avoid hurt feelings.
Hurt feelings.
Please wait until Friday, February 14th.
Can you believe that, though?
But
nothing is. There's no individuals. You can't be an individual. You can't have a one-on-one kind
Jimmy!
of building things.
Look at Jimmy's face.
I have mixed feelings on it.
Oh.
But the hurt feelings thing is part of life. You're going to get hurt after you're out of the protection of a school system.
I agree. You're right. And I agree, and I hate the mentality of this way it will be easier.
Yeah.
The reality is no one who picks up a gun and walks through a school shooting is one of the popular kids.
And Jim went in from there to talk about the fact that this might be a good thing, and that he kind of supported the idea of everybody getting a Valentine's Day card, which I was left flabbergasted, because I disagree, and I could have sworn that Norton was going to disagree. But he's softening a little, and he even said in his argument that as time goes on, people soften. And as much as, we're not as tough as the World War II generation, they're not as tough as the World War I generation, and nobody's as tough as the Vikings. So Jim's argument was maybe as human evolution goes, the softening is not a bad thing, which is very surprising, but also, refreshing to see something like that happen. Now, let's not get too carried away. Let's not start to think that Jim Norton is an entirely different person that we're not prepared to deal with. Because later on in the show, we were playing clips from the show My 600-Pound Life. And the woman, she's 600 pounds. She refuses to lose any weight. She can't get out of bed. She's living on disability and eating dumplings. So let's go to track 11. And this is what Norton had to say about that.
He's a waste.
You fucking waste. Stop going in there and feeding the monster.
She can't get out of bed. So obviously she cannot feed herself. So everything she eats, he has to bring over to her. So just bring her, and if she would, no, here's what you eat.
Right.
This is what the doctor said. That's all you get.
But I need
Fuck
my
you.
dumplings.
Oh, she loves her dumplings. She's a big, fat, selfish fuckwad.
Yeah, she really is. It's like, I understand it's an addiction and it's a hard one, but when you're making the conscious decision to eat dumplings instead of salad, go fuck yourself. Really.
Disability.
Go fuck yourself.
Fat people on disability is infuriating. Fucking infuriating, you pig.
It kind of is.
Get off it.
And then Jim went even further, so this is how we know that Jim has not, the Jim that we know and love has not completely departed. Jim went even further to talk about enablers. Let's go to track 13.
But tell me why that part of it is a disease.
Also, her fucking it's a weird disease because the choice does go into it. Like the idea is you do make certain decisions. And that's the fucking tricky part of it. And that's a decision she could make, and she's choosing not to make that decision.
She's a selfish pig is what she is.
And her fucking husband is a disgusting, groveling enabler.
Yep.
Every fucking drunk has enablers. Yeah. Every drug addict has enablers. Every fat fuck has enablers. Yeah, don't leave me! The addict is bad enough and pathetic enough and selfish enough, but a percentage of it is the fucking enabler who just can't stop helping. Here you go! Don't go anywhere!
This show is so schizo. What happened to sympathy, Jimmy?
I have sympathy.
What happened to sympathy, Jimmy?
Realistic sympathy.
Right.
But I mean, I don't want to be inconsistent.
I don't really need an answer.
It's like, there's a difference between sympathy and empathy and doormat. Right. And like, I empathize with a fat person like that because it's a brutal addiction.
Right.
And if she's trying, I'm behind her and I support her.
You don't see the trying part.
There's no fucking trying.
You got people putting their finances.
Yeah.
People are
towards you getting
money.
better. The least you could do is fucking go, oh, fuck, I'll suffer through a grilled chicken sandwich this one time.
And groveling enabler, if he had argued with her and said, you're trying to get better, have grilled chicken.
Yeah, get used to it.
And then she actually overrode him and said, what are you going to do, punch her in the face?
He couldn't quickly enough go, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sorry, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me.
So it's not like he's completely departed. And I love that. Love it. Let's go to the phones. 866-WOW1-WOW. 866-969-1969. And we start with Alex in Tennessee. Alex, welcome to the pre-show.
It's Alec like Baldwin, except I'm not a complete jackass.
Okay, good to know.
But two things. First, about 90 Day Fiance.
Yeah.
I know Jimmy has a big tell when he's acting and that he looks like a little cheeky boy, but could this possibly be the one thing he could act about and he's actually doing this whole thing as a bit?
If he's doing this as a bit, this has moved on from acting and has become performance art. Because, I mean, I always have the cheeky meter on. I'm watching Jim Norton like a hawk, waiting for that cheeky boy to come out of his shell. Yeah. And I have not seen it.
Yeah, and one other thing about my 600-pound life.
Yeah.
I want to congratulate you. That was the first time I actually puked from a piece of audio.
Just hearing her?
When she talked about, I can actually reach my vagina and clean it myself. Oh, dear Christ, that was so disgusting.
Thanks, buddy. Alec, when you're going through clips and when you're watching a TV show for clips and you hear a big fat woman argue that she knows she's lost weight because I can reach my own vagina and clean it, and I couldn't do that before. That's what's commonly referred to as gold in our business. Peter on Long Island.
Good morning. Next big thing, Sam Roberts.
How are you, Peter?
Oh, life is frickin' delightful.
Awesome.
Listen, you guys are falling into a trap, and I think you're even aware of it. TLC, that's what they do. They put up one or two shows that are almost reasonable, and they get you to watch those commercials. I don't normally believe in the slippery slope fallacy, but, man, you guys are starting to go all in on TLC.
Oh, what do you mean? So like they put up one show that's worth watching, and then you start watching commercials, and you end up watching all the crappy reality shows on the entire network?
Yes. And
I mean, look, I'm not going to argue with you because I found myself yesterday watching extreme couponing. So it's like, and I'm wondering what's happening to my life.
I started all because of you guys. I started watching the Kirliam and Pow show, and before I knew it, I was like, oh, no, I know they're going to start watching my 600-pound whatever, and here you go.
You do. It is. You're right, buddy. Thanks, Peter. It is a slippery slope. He's right. Tony in Brooklyn. What's up, Tony?
I love the Mohawk skullet that's going on there. That thing is tremendous on 90 Day Fiance. That thing is unbelievable.
Thanks.
Oh, Sammy, one more thing.
Yeah.
I got 2 tickets to Patrice. Come look for Tony from Brooklyn on Twitter.
Oh, all right. Tony from Brooklyn. You're giving them away?
You know what? I am giving them away for a certain price.
Get out of here. You can't scalp tickets to a benefit. Andrew on Long Island.
Good morning, professional broadcaster Sam Roberts. How are you?
Good morning, Andrew.
I wanted to know if there was maybe a little bit of tension around the office over the past couple of days. It seems that on the post show, Iraq has chosen specific clips of the day that may have mushroom stamped Opie.
Yeah, that's a good call. Let me play the clip. Thanks, Andrew. Yesterday, so 2 days ago for Line of the Day, Iraq chooses a clip, because Iraq's been choosing Line of the Day for the last 2 days on the post show. Iraq chooses a clip that is Opie saying, I don't want to share dudes with my chick. It was a slip of the tongue, and it was embarrassing. Yesterday, and is that it?
Yeah, I have the show.
All right, so this was Monday's Line of the Day.
And we had a good time, and then I was just like, oh, that's over, obviously, because as soon as I leave, giant basketball sneaker guys coming around again.
Yep.
I'm like, I ain't sharing a dude with my chick.
That's
so I'm like, I had to let her.
You said that wrong.
Oh, I ain't sharing a chick.
I ain't sharing a dude. Absolutely. Why should you?
Nice.
Yourself.
So that becomes Monday's Line of the Day. Yesterday's Line of the Day was this. Let's go to track 8. This was in reference to the news anchor that we played on yesterday's show, calling or referring to Samuel L. Jackson by Lawrence Fishburne's credits.
Lawrence Fishburne, is he going to be in RoboCop? I guess he's in RoboCop
or Samuel Jackson. So you're doing
Samuel Jackson.
We're doing the same thing that the newscaster did.
Whoa! But oh my God, I think I just did.
Yeah,
but I was saying the Lawrence. Whatever.
Yeah. Whatever.
I'm try to explain it. Of course, it's
no, motherfucker.
What'd you say, Sal?
It's not a line. It was just a flub.
Yeah, Iraq the last 2 days has been picking Opie flubs for Line of the Day, and I mean, now that we've addressed it, maybe Opie will bring it up today. I don't know for sure. I hope so. Because if I'm Opie, I want to know why do you keep doing that? Why go out of your way to make me look like a fool? I don't understand it. Because it's not Line of the Day, it's just the best joke of the day. But Iraq's like, look, I got the power now. I didn't know Iraq had a problem with Opie, but I'd really love to get into that later today on the Opie and Anthony show. Starts in under 14 minutes. That's very exciting. Speaking of the Lawrence Fishburne news anchor clip, I did want to play this. They were disgusted. So a news anchor asks Samuel L. Jackson about his Super Bowl commercial. Samuel L. Jackson calls him out and says, that was Lawrence Fishburne. That is not me. So he makes a whole joke about it. He berates the guy for like 2.5 full minutes. At that point, I think it's been cleared. I made a mistake. The news anchor has to get back on TV and apologize. And this is what Opie and Anthony thought of that news anchor after going through the humiliation, having to apologize for his flub.
Good live TV moment, but for it to end with an apology,
yeah. So now it's don't mix a person up with someone else, or you'll be misconstrued as racist.
I could even see apologizing to Samuel L. Jackson like that because it happened at all. That's all. That's all.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
He's an A-list celebrity.
That's fine. But then to say, and anyone else who was offended, who else would be offended that you mistake someone for someone else? It's preposterous.
I agree.
That's where we're at. Because the black guy was mistaken for another black guy. Mm-hmm. First of all, you can mistake white people for other white people. It's very hard to mistake white people for other black people, or vice versa. So when that happens, it's okay. I don't get this. We are just so fucking doomed.
I love when Ant just kind of gives up. And when Ant gets angry. We'll go to the phones in just a minute, but that Ant clip reminded me of another moment from yesterday's show. Sometimes Ant just decides that he's in a rage. Let's go to track 10. We started bringing up mom and pop shops. I think this was just in reference to coffee. And I guess Ant has a problem with mom and pop shops, too. Let's listen to this.
You're going against America, my friend.
Nah.
That's one of the reasons why this country's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Kicking all the mom and pops out of their stores. That's bullshit.
Mom and pop.
I used to like the local hardware store.
I don't think they even were a mom and pop.
Where they knew your name when you walked in.
Oh, yeah?
God damn it.
I like a good Walmart. It's cheaper. Mom and pop shit's overrated. Lower your prices, mom and pop.
A cobbler. Are you going to go get your shoes repaired at the cobbler?
Exactly.
Or are you just going to go to some fucking nice, like fucking Walmart and buy new shoes?
Exactly.
Gives a shit.
Hey, could you hammer on a new heel?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's what I need. A new heel. Fuck that.
That's good, I think.
Oh.
What's he so upset about? Sometimes people do need heels on their shoes. 866-WOW1WOW. 866-969-1969. Let's go down the line and start with Josh in New Hampshire. What's up, Josh?
Sammy!
How you doing, buddy?
Can I get a time check?
It's just about 20 minutes after the hour, only 10 minutes before Opie and Anthony begin.
Peace.
Thanks, buddy. How about Joe in Detroit?
Hey, what's up? I just wanted to comment on the Valentine's Day thing.
Yeah.
Is that really a controversy? I mean, I grew up in Detroit, and I mean, that was like a customary thing just to give Valentine's to everyone, so I don't see the big deal.
Well, I think the big deal is that you're forced to give Valentine's to everybody, meaning that if there's a girl in your class that you like, you can't just bring in a Valentine and give it to the girl. It's a matter of making sure that everybody feels equal and everybody feels properly taken care of. And it's like, I think Opie and Anthony's point was that it's symptomatic of taking away individuality.
Right, but I'm 24, but it was basically like, I don't know what my parents went through or anything as far as being forced, but it seems like that was like a custom here in Detroit, or at least that's what I went through. So
did it make you feel better?
Oh, yeah, I felt great.
Yeah, I bet you did. Thanks, Joe. Frank in Brooklyn.
Sammy.
What's up, buddy?
So, I was thinking that how Jimmy goes from, caring and the other, and then going flip-flopping, and, sometimes Anthony just giving up. I think that's what makes the show great. Is you got three different guys. You never know what you're going to get from Hope. He's ready to just scream and yell, but that's what makes the show so good, Sammy. That's why you have a pre-show.
I think you're right. I mean, yesterday, Jim unexpectedly taking the side of, you know what, maybe it's going to help the kids, completely made that into an awesome break. Like, it turned it into great radio. And just the idea of Ant out of the blue deciding that he hates mom and pop shops. You're right. That's why the show is so good.
And he said something about mistaking the black guy for a black guy. Anthony gets mistaken for Hitler all the time, but they don't look alike.
True. Yeah, that's more of what they say. They have similar points of view. Thanks, buddy. We were talking about the Olympics, too. The Olympics are ongoing, and I'm sure that they're going to get into more Olympic stuff today. Bob Costas has been taken off television because his eyes are too unsightly for everybody to look at. I guess his pink eye is now spreading across his entire face, so Matt Lauer is replacing him. But we started talking about the Olympics yesterday, and Opie brought up a good point about the Olympics. Let's play track 3.
But I did watch the Olympics a little bit.
No, but
a lot of those sports are for privileged people.
You think?
Were you able to grow up and do this as a casual sport?
No.
Were you allowed to go speed skating?
No.
Or do curling?
No.
I mean, most of us, if you lived in a colder climate, you got to ski a little bit, but that's about it.
Yeah. I guess with the Summer Olympics, for the most part, if you could run fast, you'll do pretty good.
Summer Olympics you can relate to because you did a lot.
As long as you can run.
You did a lot of those sports, kind of growing up and just fooling around in your backyard or whatever. But winter sports, that's for rich people. You had to have money to do most of these sports, don't you think?
We had a curling team in my high school, but I was never
You
part
had a
of it.
curling team?
No.
Oh, wow. There you go. That was good.
That was good. See, you got to do it quick.
I didn't realize that because I was going to...
That was good.
I wouldn't have lasted.
That right there is a prime example. When Jim says something that seems outlandish, you got to pause for a moment, wait for him to start looking cheeky, and then you realize that he's lying. But Opie was right. The thing about the Winter Olympics is that all of these games and all these events are things that nobody did growing up. Like, nobody was in their backyard curling. There was no curling day at the ice skating rink. It's just, you wonder who, and I guess it's the very wealthy, grow up playing these games. Ant showed his sensitivity yesterday. Let's play track 4. This is the guy who won the gold medal, who I guess has a younger brother with, I think it's cerebral palsy. I'm not sure, but Ant showed his undying sensitivity for it in this clip.
He wins, and they show his brother Frederick, and he's cheering, of course.
Right.
They keep the camera on him a little too long every time because he has just shit flying out of his mouth. His whole chin was wet. He was literally drooling.
Well, that's what
I know. I understand it's an illness.
The CP.
I understand. But his parents are right there.
Right.
You know the TV cameras are on you.
Right.
Wipe the kid's mouth, for the love of Christ.
They probably have given up on wiping his mouth at this point.
You know what? All the other days of the year, you could wipe his, not wipe his mouth. On the Olympics, when your other son wins the gold, and you know the camera's going to be on young Frederick, wipe his fucking mouth. It was foaming spit,
but you can't
coming down his chin.
But that stuff doesn't come through the TV. You're going to be all right.
No, I saw it.
You saw it.
The
all
parents were actually they were actually concentrating on the moment and the win instead of worrying about the aesthetics of perhaps their child's drooling.
Yeah, to make sure the other kid looks good.
Is that it?
And there they are hugging after he won the gold medal. I thought that was a great moment last night.
Logic from Jim again. Yes, your son won a gold medal. The last thing you're worried about is drool on your other son's mouth. And they also probably expect that since it's such a touching moment, that nobody in media is going to make a big deal out of it. Apparently, they've never heard the Opie and Anthony show before. Let's go to some more calls. 866-WOW-1-WOW here on the pre-show. Paul in Scranton. What's up, Paul?
Morning, primetime Sam Roberts.
Good morning, Paul.
What do you got in the NutriBullet this morning?
Oh, this morning was a big morning. A little apple, banana, blueberry, kale, and a Boost, which was chia seeds. But Opie's got the NutriBullet in front of him, too. I got him hooked on the leafy greens. Opie was always said that he was trying to just make berries and oatmeals and stuff like that. I told him, Ope, it's got to be 50% leafy greens. I'm sure we'll get into that today. As a matter of fact, we were talking about it yesterday. And I don't know how we went from NutriBullet to company bashing, but one of the art forms that Opie and Anthony have perfected is shifting any topic into bashing the company. And that happened yesterday. Let's play track 1 at the top of the show, Sal.
Do you think the sales department is smart enough to call the NutriBullet people at this point?
No.
Oh, boy. No, I don't think so either.
No, why would they be?
The NutriBullet people, tweet me all the time. They're very excited. And I'm not, we talk about our lives, that's all. But people are buying these fucking things now because we're talking about it on the radio show, or mostly me.
So wouldn't you think you would,
You would think they would call the NutriBullet people, but then like you said before the show, they have a way of fucking up advertisers.
Every time.
Because the NutriBullet people probably would just like to buy maybe a small schedule. I don't even know. I'm not in contact with them in that way, but they would probably I would assume buy a small package just to see how it goes.
Yeah.
But of course they'll fucking try to.
We need a 5-year commitment.
A 5-year commitment at $100,000 a month. Holy fuck!
Come on, let the guys dip their toe in.
Let them get a little taste and see if this is for them.
I brought an advertiser. I'll never do it again.
Yeah,
never.
Oh, they've asked me over the years. I'm like, no, I'm not bringing my people over here until you do things properly.
Yep. That really is a huge commitment. I don't know if those figures are correct, but that really would be outlandish. Let's go to Doe in North Carolina. Is your name Doe?
No, it's Doug.
Oh, Doug. That's okay. Doug.
Last night, I don't know all of the details, Sammy, but there's this lady that weighs 74 stones.
74 stones? That's British.
Yes, I know. She is being accused of killing her nephew when she rolled over on him and broke his neck.
Oh, my God.
But in the preview on YouTube, it shows her husband lifting her up and wiping her. And it shows that it might be worth investigating, looking into it. Supposedly, she's the largest woman ever to be accused of murder, and they had to cut the wall out of the side of her house to get her out of the house, to get her to court.
What are they going to fit her in, a jail cell? That's not going to happen.
I don't know, but it's the first time ever that they had to make room in the courtroom to get her in for the. It's funny, but man, it's disgusting. The guy wiping her ass.
I'm going to look up on YouTube big fat murderer with a dirty butthole and see what comes up. I think I'll be able to find her. Thanks, Doug.
Have a great day, my friend.
You too. Definitely going to have a great day. There's a couple things I can't wait to show Opie and Anthony today. First of all, the preview for Farrah Abrams' second sex tape has come out. She was on the show several months ago. She had nothing to add. It was no doubt why she's chosen the career path that she has. But now a second tape has come out, and I think this one she's not even pretending is a sex tape. This one is just straight porn. So the preview for that is out, and wait till you hear this. Billy Ray Cyrus finally has released the song that we've all been waiting for. Achy Breaky 2 is officially out. Yes, it's a hip-hop song, a hip-hop take on the country classic. Achy Breaky 2. The video is out. Wait till you see it. They're rapping in space. It's like Jason X, except with Billy Ray Cyrus and rap music. It's amazing. I'm going to show it to Opie and Anthony. Hopefully, you'll all be able to listen to it with us as the Opie and Anthony show starts right now.
The year 1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayo.
It was an April Fool's hoax by 2 radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
2 men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way.
Is this Jim Norton? I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey.
We're just having a quick show meeting. Trying to figure out sequel songs. Sequels. Might be one of the little things we do today. Because stupid Billy Ray Cyrus decided to come out with Achy Breaky 2.
Achy Breaky 2, my daughter's a whore. So it's called.
I don't know if she's a whore. She just likes showing her tits.
She's a whore.
I like the Miley Cyrus.
Who doesn't, right?
Sexy, man. I like that Miley Cyrus. She's not holding back. Now she's showing her boobies.
Her nice
boobs.
Her boobs. I couldn't stop saying that last night. It's like, my boobs.
Yeah.
My boobs. Oh, somebody showed my boobs. Ugh. Ugh. She's disgusting to even show them.
Yeah.
And then to say it like that, just like doubles the disgust.
What? She's keeping it sexy.
Yeah, certainly.
She's keeping it sexy for everybody.
My boobs.
My boobs. Valentine's Day is Friday, right?
Uh-oh, what, you're doing a read?
Yes.
No, I need something cool to get my my wife.
Oh, how about some gold roses? How about you get some soft pajamas with a hatch in the back? What about some chocolate covered? No. What about some?
No.
How about like a teddy bear with a thing, and then you get flowers and chocolate?
No. How about a card or something?
Oh, I like that idea. I'm just saying no because
way to roll with the bit.
Well, that would have been. The problem is with Chip, that would have been 10 minutes of material, and now we have to find something else to talk about. That's why I fucking hate Chip.
Stupid Chip.
Right. Just a roadblock.
My boobs.
Maybe we could go around the roadblock and continue.
You don't think Chip helped out?
Oh, my God, no.
Never helps.
No, I've done all those things, and they're lovely. They're lovely gifts, and don't get me wrong. But, man, you got to like come up with something new and different every year.
That's
you have
right.
to.
That's why there's Steven Singer Jewelers, right? What?
Oh, he takes care of me. He knows that. And I take care of him.
Fake it with Steven Singer. He's an asshole. Everyone knows it.
He slid a little something in my back pocket when he was here last week.
Did he?
We're good. Ooh. We're good with the plug-ola.
Nice.
Me and Steven Singer are good.
Nice.
Maybe his and hers NutriBullets.
Oh, now there you go.
But my chick isn't into the pink shit. But imagine if they had a pink NutriBullet for the ladies out there.
Oh, that'd be nice.
The ladies.
Hey, ladies.
Oh, thanks for asking. Today, Anthony, it's kale, spinach, half a banana. Went with non-fat yogurt.
I'm just waiting for the boost.
Pineapples.
What is it?
Fuck, I forgot my boost.
Oh, shit.
I swear to God, I forgot my boost.
Over here, I'll tug a few into it.
Please give me a little boost, too. On my back. All right, so let me see. It's 65 minutes we've been on the air. We've gotten a load in the face and the ass and Chip.
And
All right,
Chip
go.
ruining
There we go.
everything.
Check.
Right on schedule.
You son of a bitch. It was so early. I forgot my boost. Because I make these things half asleep.
Oh, no.
But I didn't forget my frozen pineapple chunks and my frozen blueberry. My frozen blueberry.
That sounds good. Doesn't matter how delicious everything you put in it. It always winds up looking like fucking, the Exorcist puke.
Right.
Baby shit.
Yeah, baby shit.
If you ever wonder as a middle-aged man why your poop is brown, get a NutriBullet. It's all about whatever you grind out.
It just turns brown.
It turns brown.
That is true. If you mix all paints together and stuff, it always turns brown.
That's why your poopy's brown.
Oh, that makes perfect sense now.
Yeah! So Achy Breaky 2.
Achy
How bad
Breaky
is
2,
this thing?
Electric Boogaloo. Is it really bad? Does it sound like a sideways version of the original?
It's first of all, it's called Achy Breaky 2, so it's an unapologetic song sequel.
Okay,
What
so
a
he's not even
loser.
trying to fake it.
20 years later.
Good for him.
That's 20 years, Achy Breaky?
I think so. 90.
Holy shit.
Dude, that ski thing they were doing last night, I don't even know what they call it. The freestyle?
Oh.
Where it looks like you're snowboarding, sort of, because you're going down the rails and stuff, but you're on skis.
Yep.
And then they do the 2 or 3 amazing jumps.
Yeah.
One broad went down the hill backwards over the big jump.
By the way, Opie says this is a woman that's worked
She's a broad.
aspire to get to the
What?
Olympics.
They love being called broads.
And she's relegated to being a broad.
They love being called broads.
I love that. All the work that went into
exactly.
being
good for
on the
them.
Olympic team.
Good for them.
This broad.
Some baby machine went down backwards.
Did you see that slit take the jump?
Well, I'll challenge you.
Yes.
We're all watching the Olympics a little bit here and there.
Uh-huh.
Name 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Name 5 athletes.
Exactly.
They know each other.
Mm-hmm.
I just go, wow, look at the broad going down the hill backwards over the huge jump and landing backwards. That was amazing, but I don't know her name. But she did it last night.
Point taken.
Although it wasn't last night. It was about 12 hours before last night or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah. NBC teasing if Shaun White's going to, repeat.
They're trying to build drama.
What is wrong with NBC? I guess I don't know. I just feel like there's a better way to do it. They're teasing it in their opening piece about Shaun White. Will he win his 3rd gold medal on the half pipe? And everyone knew that it was a huge story that he came in 6th.
Oh.
I think it was 6th.
Everybody knew already?
Of course.
Yeah, you can't go on anything
literally
without seeing.
Literally. You can't go on your Facebook. You can't do the Twitter.
You're not going to sequester yourself from...
you can't walk around Manhattan
social media
because they have those fucking news scrolls everywhere.
Right, everywhere.
Now.
So you look up, you see your name catches your eye like, fuck.
Right.
Yeah.
And I was reminded last night that I just hate Matt Lauer.
Matt Lauer. Oh, did he have to take over for
yeah, Bob
Costas?
Bob Costas is
completely blind or something.
The eye infection is spreading, they're saying.
Holy shit.
So he had to take a day.
Does he have to go to some Russian doctor with a cigarette in his mouth? Let me look and see the problem.
Probably.
What is this? Let's open eye.
What the fuck is it?
Don't know. Last time I see this was during Cold War. We used to do this to spies.
I think I figured it out.
Yeah.
His finger popped through the toilet paper.
You think it's duty in his eye?
Got a little micro duty on his finger.
Micro duty? Is this your technical jargon's confusing everybody.
Or a parasite, maybe?
And then he did the old
Iraq
rubberoo.
No, I'm kidding.
And he rubbed his eye.
Rubbed his eye with duty?
Yep.
Is duty that toxic to the eye?
I do believe it is.
Christ.
Hope not to the palate.
Oh, my God.
You didn't get a good one.
See, there you go. White's disappointing run.
Oh.
Well, that's just the last 30 or 40 years. We had the first few hundred.
What was disappointing about this? I didn't even see his run. Did he fall eventually or something?
I don't know. It looks a little lackluster,
right?
To be honest with you.
Yeah.
From a guy that, has never even stepped on a snowboard.
Did you see the did we talk about this?
Great.
The guy who was a snowboarder who fell. It was Crash or something. What was that documentary called about the snowboarder who was injured?
Well, I don't really know.
Ow! What are you doing? Ow! Ow!
Get some fucking. What you hear right now is Anthony attempting to smile. He's got this rough paper trying to figure this out. How do we have tissue?
I ask for tissue
every fucking day,
and I get paper towels from an industrial site.
Yeah, those are rough.
Where you can't use those on your nose. You'll just rip it right off.
Oh, that's what happened to him. Damn. Okay, I didn't even see it. He shouldn't have cut his hair.
Travis.
All his power was in his hair.
Like a Samson and Delilah thing?
Yeah, he had power with that hair, and he cut it, and then he loses. It's obvious it was the hair thing.
It was called Crash Reel. It was a guy who Shaun White knew well, and they would compete with you. And this guy would kill Shaun White in these competitions. And he fucking suffered from what they call a TMI, a TBI, traumatic brain injury, I think it's called. Oh. And it was a very sad documentary. This kid was really fucking great. He was better than Shaun White.
Wow.
And it's all about what happens to him in his life. And it's called Crash Reel, an HBO documentary. So if you can see it, see it.
Trending Olympic moments. Johnny Weir.
Johnny Weir.
But his style's not the only pink thing trending at the Olympics. You know where I'm going with this. Yeah, broadcaster Bob Costas has a pretty raging case of pink eye. Poor Bob, the infection's so bad that he took Tuesday off. In fact, it's the first time since
if you're as
1988
big as a
that someone
monster, you
besides
shouldn't be commenting
Costas sat in
about
the
someone
English
else's
primetime
problems.
Olympic coverage. And, of course, the internet having a good time with it.
Are they having a good time with it?
Terminator Eye. This is Canadian awesomeness at its finest. No regular beer fridge, my friends. No beer maker molds in Canada. Had this bad boy shipped to Team Canada Olympic
That's pretty
House.
good. What is it? Well, the Canadians have their passports, and you put your Canadian passport in there, and you can open it up and get beer.
Nice.
Canadians love their beer. God damn it.
They do.
You can't keep them away from their beer.
Not at all.
Yeah,
when we travel to the Winter Olympics.
So now you're going to invite me.
You know, Canada, what you lack in GDP, you make up for in beer ingenuity.
Oh, dude, you are going to get letters.
Our
GDP is... And some guy won't even fuck it. She'll have to take it seriously.
Coming up next on...
Did they use her body for the men's downhill?
Oh.
Boy. Yeah, she is a big
girl. Oh, see, that's...
She's a large lady.
Big through the hips, roomy.
Roomy.
Where were we?
I just want to quickly, again, Time Warner can just suck my fucking dick.
What did they do right?
They set me up nice after I complained.
Did they?
Real nice.
Terrible
company. Fuck them. They're just awful.
Terrible.
Last night, of course, I had to stay at what I like to call the Compound West.
Oh, boy.
The app. And by the way, when I'm off on tangents here, as they call them, when de Blasio says, you know, the wealthy and, you know, how you live in New York City, and he thinks $250,000, $250,000 a year is wealthy in New York, he's on some type of narcotics.
But you got to explain that a little bit, because people are hearing us somewhere else are that
well, that's
a lot of money.
Fucking money. Not in New York City. It's really just not in New York City.
Because, I mean, an apartment, if you want a one-room apartment... in New York City, it's between $800,000 and $1 million for one room. For one room.
Yeah.
Unless you want to live in a really shitty neighborhood and risk your life every day as you go to and fro work.
I was just thinking how lucky I've been in life, and how I've done very well financially, to where I don't have many financial woes. And there I am in my apartment in New York City, which every winter becomes an icebox. And I'm sitting there with my fucking gas stove opened and turned on to 500 degrees to heat my fucking... Because this apartment just doesn't have fucking heat. Like many just apartments in New York City, I think that's the one, like, number one complaint in the winter is they just don't supply heat in these buildings.
You got to get higher up. I swear to you, we've only turned our heat on once this winter.
A 10-story building.
No, man, I'm way high.
I'm on the 8th floor.
We can't turn our heat on.
Yeah.
We don't turn our heat on.
Well, you're in a fancy and schmancy building.
No, it's the heat rises and just bakes us. We had the windows open last night. That's how hot it gets.
But
without us turning the heat on.
If no one in the building has heat, then there's no heat to rise.
So obviously you got a heat problem for the whole building.
Yes. There's been angry letters left taped up in the elevator.
Right.
From anonymous people.
When I was staying in your apartment last year during Sandy, same letters.
Yes.
Same letters in the elevator.
Oh, really? And it just never stops. They don't fix it. There's no radiator.
So how do you get heat?
There's like there's the pipes that are supposed to carry steam, I guess, to the radiators that run through the floor to the ceiling.
Right.
And that's the only thing that even gets sort of warm.
That's illegal.
Well, probably is, yes.
Wait, you don't... What happened to the radiator?
I had no radiator.
You never had?
No.
What?
No. So it's just freezing in
So
there
you
all
have
the
no
time.
heat in your apartment?
So
I
technically...
turned my oven on. I
Why'd you
turned
get
my
such a
oven to
shitty
500.
apartment?
I got that apartment in July, my friend.
You're doing
I was
well.
bamboozled.
That's a shitty apartment.
I was bamboozled.
Why don't you file a lawsuit and fucking get another one?
Yeah, get the hell out of there. You're just renting anyway, right?
Get the hell out of there.
Move into my building. We'll fucking knock the apartments out. We'll be roommates.
Nice.
We're doing a sitcom called Roomies.
Yeah.
That would be a horror show.
Yes.
Oh, my God. I can
Wonderful.
only imagine.
Exactly. Big community crib in the middle.
So what's up with the Time Warner and the heat?
And then, so the heat, I'm just kind of laughing that I'm there with the stove open like a fucking... No. There's no thermostat in there.
Doesn't make sense.
Dude, you picked a really shitty place.
I don't know what happened.
You got to get out of there.
Everything else is wonderful except Time Warner, but...
No one pointed out that there was no thermostat?
Man, no.
So you can't even keep it cool in the summer?
No, I have air conditioner. I have window units.
Oh, okay.
For air conditioning.
Okay.
That building stinks, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, you picked a shitty place.
But it's just amazing how, you still you're doing very well, and I'm there with the stove open like I'm living in fucking Harlem.
Right.
It's amazing. And then Time Warner, I fucking... I'm laying there in bed, and I'm going through the channels, and then my TV just goes, please wait. Please wait. For what? It's just, please wait. And then,
because you haven't been there in a while, it's probably updating everything.
Maybe. Well, I go to reboot the box for the second time of the day. I rebooted when I first got into the apartment after work yesterday. And then, and it just takes forever. And then, please wait, so I have to reboot the box again. It literally, I was watching a show. I missed the show, half-hour show, because it was rebooting. It took 20 minutes to reboot the box.
That's great.
The little fucking progress bar.
I hate that.
And then it says, your TV will be right with you. And then it counts down from 11.
Right.
There's like a little ring with an 11 in it.
All right. 11 to 0 is easy.
You might as well put pictures of kittens in the circle when the numbers mean nothing. If it's 11, you would think it goes 11,
right,
10, 9. And you're getting some set interval between each number change to justify having numbers at all. It doesn't necessarily mean seconds. I understand that. But the time between 11 and 10, and then 10 and 9, and then 9 and 8 should be uniform.
Right.
Because if not, why have numbers at all?
Have you
put hieroglyphics up there?
Have you called Time Warner?
Yes, I have. It's a box issue. I get the runaround, as they call it.
Have you gotten a new box or not?
No. Because here's the problem. I don't live there. So I can't make one of their fucking month in advance will be there between a 23-hour period appointment and sit in an apartment I'm barely in.
Well, you could do it for one day.
No.
Oh, all right.
I don't know.
Okay, then.
I don't know what day I'm going to be at the apartment.
No, you just make that the day you are.
Yes.
But then what if I can't that day?
Don't you like the city?
Yeah, but what if I can't?
So you make your appointment,
that
they
day?
say it's March 8th. You're like, all right, that's the day I'm going to be at my apartment.
Book Red Eye. Here's what you do. You book Red Eye. Say you book it a month out. They'll book you a month out.
Right.
And then say, can I have an appointment for this time on March 8th? This way you know
and then they'll show up. Okay, I will show up sometime between, and then it's like, oh, that's when I'm taping Red Eye. It's just, they suck.
Yeah, they do.
Stop trying to defend them.
I'm just trying to make your life easier. I think they're terrible.
They are so bad.
Hey,
the box took 20 minutes to reboot.
I hate them.
Don't drag me in, man. I love them.
Their equipment stinks.
After I complained, they gave me the fucking white glove service.
Yeah.
All brand new boxes.
Oh, good for them.
They gave me free channels.
Oh, good for you.
They dropped my bill a bit.
Ah.
And I said, how could you do that? And the guy goes, well, that's my gig.
Oh, wow.
You know what they should have done for you? Gotten you Fios. That would have been a gift.
Yes. And the Fios boxes boot so fucking fast.
Yeah.
It's amazing. But now I have one problem with Fios. They're pulling some shenanigans, too.
What? Of course.
I believe
I knew this was
now,
just a matter of time.
When you go to rent a movie from Netflix, I believe they're using a 28.8 modem to stream to let Netflix stream movies
on Fios.
Yes. I've been renting some movies on Netflix, and the pixelation, and it's not that the cable going out pixelation that I used to get with Cablevision. It's just poor bandwidth pixelation. And I think Fios admitted that they cut back on what they're allowing Netflix to use as far as bandwidth goes on their service.
Is it because they have a competing... Because Netflix does have a thing. I mean, Fios has a thing where you can order their on-demand films.
I use their on-demand.
But I mean, is that why you think? Because it's a competition almost?
Maybe, but I like having that choice, too, where you go to Netflix, and if they don't have the movie, you could go to Amazon, Hulu, or Fios, whatever.
That's right, or Apple TV even, right?
Yeah. But now they're cutting back on that fucking bandwidth.
There's been some reports about this that everybody thinks that it's Fios doing it intentionally.
Dude.
For two reasons. Because they own 50% of Redbox, which competes with Netflix.
Okay.
Oh, that's why.
And
she should have that checked out. Redbox.
Speaking of Shirley Temple. Okay.
And that it might be a power play with Cogent Communications, which is who they buy bandwidth from. So
it's definitely there has definitely been a marked fucking decline in
Well,
quality.
the solution is to get Time Warner because
no, it's not.
I live on.
Why? So I can miss a movie while my box reboots?
No, I live on Netflix. It rules on Time Warner.
Hold on, haircut from this boy's life has something to say.
It's half an inch longer than yours.
Exactly.
I missed Scarface while my box was rebooting. See, it's a long movie.
Yeah, I know. Where's it going? Go ahead, Cagney and Lacey, do.
Yeah, what you're saying is exactly right with the Netflix and Fios, because we were having that problem as well. But you got to get now the Quantum Fios. Where
I have that.
They upgrade your internet. Because if you had Netflix going, your Wi-Fi and everything else takes forever.
Dude,
like, you can't even look at a basic
do you think
email.
I don't have the greatest, bestest service they have available? Thank you, sir. I do. I have the whole schmear, as they call it. The fastest internet speeds.
Of course.
In and out of the house.
You're a celebrity.
I know.
You got
everything.
You got the new modem and everything.
Everything.
And you're still having a problem.
But everything's fine except Netflix. Like, the quality of everything is amazing.
Yeah, but that's a big
except
deal.
Fucking Netflix. Yes.
We all love Netflix now.
Tis.
Love it.
Tis. Now,
maybe it's just your area. Because we did the Quantum, and we did the new...
What is this guy saying? He's crazy.
We did the Quantum upgrade package and the new modem that they send you to put everything in there. So then you're doing Xbox and Netflix and everything, and now it's working fine.
But is your Netflix quality...
Yeah, it doesn't stutter or
no,
it doesn't
there's
hold.
no stutter. It's let's say there's the beginning of a movie you're watching, and there's text. This is a true story or something like that. The text is pixelated a bit, where it looks a little blurry. It's that type of quality degradation. It isn't a stutter or a clip or anything like that.
Could it be, maybe it's easier to stream cartoons?
You know what?
Wow.
The quality... The bandwidth needed for cartoons is probably a lot less.
Oh, no.
Oh, that makes perfect sense.
I watch real people shows.
Real people. I watch big people's programming.
I watch movies.
You can't tell if Thundercats or Masters of the Universe is pixelated. It's all 80s cartoons. It's all good.
Oh, no.
I get it.
We got to the bottom.
I get it. I wonder if I stream Netflix through something other than the Fios app or something.
Try. You have Xbox One. Try
yes, I do.
Xbox
Well,
One.
that's what I've been doing. I just realized to myself right here, as we were speaking, that I was talking out my bunghole.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, so that sounded like you had a good night.
Yeah.
No heat and no cable.
No heat. My cable stinks. Yeah, it was great. What are you going to do?
You got a shitty apartment. You got to get out of there. That's just dumb.
Yeah.
We got to get out of this place.
Well, don't you think?
I think. Occasionally. Try not to very much.
But fucking...
Sometimes.
There's amazing apartments you can get.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least get one with heat.
For $2,300 a month?
Yeah, you get a nice fucking one, but $2,300 a month is...
You'll at least get one with heat.
close to here because I need it within walking distance of here.
I don't know why you picked around here to live, to be honest with you.
What am I going to do? I got
There's cabs and subways.
Fuck
and,
that in the morning or anything else.
And enjoy Manhattan. Walk it a little bit.
Fuck that.
You go a little more west or a little more north, and you got some solid places.
I'm a 6-minute cab ride here.
Utilitarian. I'm not here for pleasure.
He means Earth.
No, I need it like if I'm doing Red Eye or something like that or Hannity, I like to be able to take a shower, hang out, watch, and then walk over to Fox News.
It's just a shitty area to live because of Times Square and all that.
I don't give a shit though. It's fucking.
It's your thing.
I like that it's that close to here to work.
I need a neighborhood.
It's the reason. I have a neighborhood. It's out on Long Island, and it's beautiful. When I stay here, the only reason I got the apartment is so I wouldn't consistently have to depend on hotel rooms being available.
Right.
And I would always get a hotel room right in Times Square because it's walking distance.
Right.
It's nothing about really, enjoying the area. I would definitely go somewhere
So you missed
else.
the Olympics.
Yeah, I wasn't really watching much of the Olympics yesterday.
I was
Some
watching
highlights.
I was watching a lot of curling yesterday.
A lot of curling?
Yeah.
Were you getting into it? Were you yelling?
No, not at all. The Americans got their ass kicked by the Brits, the females.
Brits? I thought the Russians got them.
But what is it? A stone, or
yeah,
stone. The hammer. She's got the hammer. What does that mean? That means it's her turn to throw the stone toward the button. Or to put guard up.
Wow.
Something like that.
You really were watching.
Right.
Paying attention.
But the female broad that, slides the stones.
Yeah.
She had big tits.
Really? And you could see them?
Oh,
were they like...
Could you get a picture of her?
Was she using was she low-cut top?
Which team?
No, that would make curling rule if they had low-cut tops.
Oh, no. What's with Tom Brokaw?
You didn't hear?
Cancer.
Oh, of the what?
Wow, Time Warner really fucked you up. You don't know this?
I couldn't.
He has marrow cancer.
He has marrow cancer.
Oh,
marrow cancer.
no.
Well, is that a terrible one, or it sounds bad? But is that one of the ones that they can kind of work with, or is that a motherfucker?
He says the doctors have confidence.
Oh no.
What
does Opie say?
Good luck, bro.
Oh no, not another one. Bro. Not another anchor.
He's 74. I would have thought he was older, considering how long he's
Dude,
been in our lives.
I've told Anthony for years, 74 is the evil age.
Oh, my God.
So many men die at the age of 74. Put it in the back of your brain. You'll see it for yourself. If you could get past 74,
that's a hurdle.
You make it well into your 80s. 74 is the number for whatever reason where the man's body breaks down.
Gee.
Yes. Curling. Do you have the blonde?
Which team is it?
US of A. She's a little older, but she's got some bigums.
I still think we should have.
And they wear some kind of they wear like fleeces or something.
We should have made Bobo watch the curling and done curling with curling.
Right.
And have him give his assessment of the curling with curling.
Get him on the phone.
That might be her. Go up again. Not her. She's a little older, to be honest with you. The curling broads are really nice.
Hey, do you remember these fucking Winter Olympic girls being so cute?
No. And
what the fuck?
And in curling, they wear eye makeup, which go.
Yeah, because they're not doing anything.
Exactly. No.
Fucking Hummels.
That's not the U.S. team.
No. Fucking
go down.
One person slides right something, the others are swiffering the floor.
It's a totally worthless.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, if you could wear makeup during your sport, that's crazy.
That's her.
Yeah.
You can't tell
like the downhill.
You can't tell right there, but she has big boobies.
Oh man,
how big boobies?
It's a very attractive batch of women in the Winter Olympics.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing.
As it should be.
Yeah, you see the paper today? They got
Nordic blondes. Love it.
They got the Russian. Do you see this picture yet?
Holy fuck stick. What the hell?
Right over the Tom Brokaw cancer story.
Oh, that's right.
No respect for Tom Brokaw.
None.
Oh, God.
But if Tom Brokaw looked up, he could see a little taint. He's got to look up and he would see a nice view. But
some taint.
These are the Russian curlers, and they're in lingerie. Not too busy, though.
Sexy.
On the border of being busy
Look
lingerie.
at that leg.
Yeah, they got high heels on, bending over with their sweeper.
Christ. Jesus H. Christ.
It's pretty sad. This is what women have to do to get attention for their sports.
Yeah.
You don't see guys having to, like, fucking sex it up so people pay attention to their sport. But women athletes, this is what they have to do.
Sex it up.
They have to sex it up.
Well, they sex up the guys.
Not like
sometimes, not like the women,
like this.
though.
These women, they're forcing them to go in lingerie and go in their curling poses.
Well, people like Beckham, they have to be like shirtless all the time, right?
That's true.
Beckham.
They love the
average
the
soccer player at best.
Guys. Well, it's because he was so handsome.
That's right.
That's why the girls liked him.
That's her. See, you can tell how giant they are.
Wow, they're bursting out through her fucking big heavy coat.
It's I don't know, a zip up, almost like a fleece kind of thing.
Looks like Gore-Tex.
Yeah, she's got big ones. I noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the greatest in the face.
No, but yeah, she got them big titties though. You know, you don't have to elevate your eye level any higher.
No. And then they went back to that stupid ice skating last night. I can't.
What type
do
of
it.
ice skating?
I could do the female individuals.
Oh,
That
figure
is
skating.
it.
Oh boy.
Did I say figure skating?
No, you said ice skating, which I thought maybe speed skating. Or something like that.
Figure
Okay,
skating.
figure skating. Yeah.
I can only do female individual. That's it. I don't give a fuck about the
Pairs?
guys, the pairs, the ice dancing, all that shit. Right?
You don't like watching the guys in feminine-looking tuxedos?
Dude, if you got a Facebook page, go on your Facebook page, and these women, they love watching figure skating.
The prancing gentlemen? They like that?
The prancing gentlemen.
Guys just prancing on the ice. That's what they do. They prance.
They love it all. They can't get enough of it.
Really?
They can't get enough of figure skating.
Because I don't mind the girls. I don't mind watching the girls. It's very, it's just amazing what they can do.
Yeah, the individual female, that's good.
And I do like the occasional fall on their ass. That's always entertaining. They try to do one of those fucking triple spin things, triple axel.
Dude, your boy Christy is in deep shit.
Hey, they said that the helicopters were, every time, nowhere near the bridge.
No, it's fine.
That's what I heard this
But
morning.
he's not allowing his staff to,
By the way, he's not my boy.
He's your boy.
My boy.
Your boy Christy.
He's not allowing
You had
his
high
staff
hopes
to
for
testify.
Christy. No,
why
not
would
really.
Why would you let
some kind of executive privilege? He's
How is that an option?
He's trying to push.
Yeah.
How is that an option?
I know it should be.
I guess it's an option on this level. I think.
Yeah.
It's a chess game, and then the feds or whoever the fuck are going to go. Oh yeah.
But this is fucking ridiculous. They're spending so much time and energy on this when...
no, only MSNBC is.
Yeah, oh, okay, that's
Chris
true.
Matthews.
Yeah,
is all about this
Chris
every night.
Matthews, is his hair all in a disarray?
Yeah.
I can't believe this guy is still in office.
Every night at 7 o'clock, Chris Matthews goes after Governor Christie. It's
Yeah.
hilarious. I'm actually watching every night at 7 to see what he's got on Christie now. And then you go to all the other news channels, and they're barely talking about the Christie
They
thing
should be
at this
talking
point.
about your boy Obama. Because that guy's changing the fucking laws that are being that were passed. You know, you got Congress passes a law.
Right.
You can't then just willy-nilly start changing the law without congressional approval. But he, decides he's going to do it.
Yeah, but your boy Christie was holding back
Jesus.
Sandy funds.
What?
Holding it back. Strong-arming some people.
More importantly, though...
And Hoboken.
A constitutional faux pas that your boy Obama's making is against the law.
When I came up with the boy bit, I thought it was fun. But then when it's pushed back at you, it sucks.
Because you can't deny it.
Well,
you deny it.
Because I don't want people to think I'm an Obama guy.
Your boy.
I'm not an Obama guy. Stupid Sean Hannity fucking started that shit.
Your boy Obama.
He was convinced that I was into Obama because I said at the time that it was obvious Obama was going to win the election when everyone thought he didn't have a shot because of his skin color and all that shit.
Right.
That's where that came from.
Oh, man.
My stance is very easy. I hate them all.
They do all suck.
They do, right?
Really do.
You're starting to think that?
It's just infuriating. It's just all posturing for the next election without any fucking care whatsoever about what is actually happening to the country.
Nope.
Wonderful.
And I don't think Obama should be allowed to campaign.
Right?
While he's the president.
Doesn't he have a job to do, apparently?
Especially if he can't, run again.
Yeah.
So he should not be allowed to hit the road to campaign for other fucking people.
Well,
the president shouldn't have enough time to do that.
No, it's the president.
Is there any way we can change that law at least? You want your president, whether you like him or hate him, in the fucking White House trying to figure shit out. I hate when all of a sudden you hear he's hitting the campaign trail for these candidates.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Well, the good thing is none of the Democrats want him, so.
Right. But you're trying to tell me there's nothing else he could be doing, productively in the White House, that he could hit the road and campaign for people?
He has been
and every president does that.
His entire term.
Right.
He's been campaigning.
That's fucking horseshit.
Fucking gay.
I understand if you're the president and you want to be reelected, okay, you got to campaign a little bit, sure. But not for other guys ever.
Yeah. You let them do their heavy lifting. Yeah. Christine.
That's your boy.
MSNBC just fucking cannot stop about this guy. The helicopter. They were hoping to get something with that helicopter.
What did they find out?
Well, they checked his helicopter records, and what they were hoping for was that those days that there was the big traffic jam,
that he was kind of hovering above, laughing.
That his helicopter was fixed right over the bridge.
But it makes for a great visual. I would love to think Governor Christie was hovering with a big man sandwich, laughing his ass off while people were stuck in traffic, and then telling the helicopter pilot, "Let's see how far back this is."
Could you please just go a little further down the bridge? Look at these fucking people. No one's moving. No one's fucking moving. This is hilarious. Who thought that was your idea, right? This is great. Look, if any of this comes out, though, I'm going to say I know nothing about it.
Right.
These exclusive radio transmissions were caught from the helicopter.
Oh, that visual just makes me fucking laugh.
Eating a giant
man sandwich. I'm obsessed with the man sandwich.
A mile high.
Especially when a broad eats a man sandwich.
A man sandwich. The Dagwood. He had a big Dagwood on the helicopter watching the traffic jam.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
That's it for the Olympics, I guess.
Yeah, I really wasn't paying much attention yesterday.
As soon as I went back to figure skating, I was done. I'm like,
punched out of that one, eh?
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Some of the skiing stuff was cool as shit, though. The women skiing down that hill with the tricks. Fuck. Just amazing.
Yeah.
Because you have to go off those huge ramps for the first time.
I don't know how you practice that, yeah.
I guess you practice into nets and fucking
foam pit
and water and stuff.
Pit.
We did that in winter camp, and it was a foam pit filled with those filled with like foam balls.
No, you don't like doing anything.
Foam balls.
It was winter camp.
No, I don't think it was winter camp. Winter camp.
I went to winter camp.
No one goes to winter camp.
Winter camp.
I would go every year.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
I wish it was Treblinka.
If I did, I'd miss it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
We're getting an update on Tom Brokaw. All right, hold on a minute.
Hello, my marrow.
Brian in Chicago. Brian.
Yeah, how's it going?
Hey, buddy.
My stepmom died of multiple myeloma. It's an incurable bone cancer. It actually eats the bones from the inside out. She was just sitting and getting compound pressure fractures in her spine where they had to go in and actually...
Like Mr. Glass from Unbreakable.
Inject cement into it.
Inject cement.
Wow.
Yeah.
To keep the spine sort of...
That'd make you heavy.
Yeah, no
I would
kidding.
think.
It was putting all the pressures on their nerves.
You're saying what Tom Brokaw has is incurable?
Oh, man.
Absolutely.
Oh, how many spinals does he have? He's got to count those things. Make sure he's okay.
74. How long does it take, though?
She deteriorated probably over about a year and a half.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we don't know how long. He said since the summer.
Oh, my God.
How do you get marrow cancer? Can we work on that?
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
Stop smoking cigarettes through your bones. How do you get that?
I don't know.
That seems like a motherfucker. All right, blood cancer. There's so many awful shit cancers.
It just seems like it would be very hard to get to.
Right.
To try to fix it. Oh. It's right there. There's no just cutting out your bone marrow.
No.
Oh, poor fucking bastard.
Jesus. That's horrible.
Jeez.
Medal standings, Norway. 11, Canada 9, Netherlands 8, United States 7, Russia 7. There you go.
Oh, are we sucking ass? Look at Norway.
No, Norway
and
was
Canada.
Norway's supposed to win everything.
I know. That's those fucking, The blonde-haired,
Holy
skiing
shit.
their entire lives.
Black dude in the Olympics.
Oh, boy,
Did you see that?
Is America focusing on this guy?
Are they? Is that the big fucking story?
That's the one.
Why?
Because America loves its black people in sports, so they gotta like keep pushing because he's really the only guy.
A black speed
There's
skater.
a couple, but for the most part, he's the speed skater. Yeah. Yep.
Huh? Is he good? Oh,
I have no
Eric
idea.
Heiden. So Davis says he goes into this competition, which starts in just about 2 hours, with a huge target on his back. In fact, one of his main rivals, a Kazakh named Denis Kuzin, when he beat Davis in just a lower-level competition last year, the state government there gave him a 2-bedroom apartment. Kuzin says if he beats Davis today, they're probably just going to give him the whole country of Kazakhstan. So I don't know if the mayor of Chicago, where Davis is from, is planning on giving away any real estate, but Davis says he is plenty motivated, and in fact, he's going to compete in the 1500
What a worthless fucking commentary this is.
I've got 2 hands. I'm ready to get 2 medals.
Speaking of some of the craziest I've ever
That was a
seen,
big
the
closer.
building shakes during these events. Talking about building shaking, just a huge hockey game coming up between Team USA and Team Canada. That's set to go at 7:30.
You fucking Canucks, we'll show you.
These two teams,
Will
they
we?
don't like
I have
each
no
other,
idea.
Rachel.
Oh, Rachel, more commentary?
No, they got into a fight, and that might not seem like women's hockey, but hey, these stakes are high. In fact, as one of the Canadian players said recently, the Olympics, this is our Stanley Cup, and there's no more bitter rivals than the Canadian and the American
Ladies hockey
women's
is pretty
players.
good.
When this event
And they're
was first
fighting now,
introduced
too,
for women,
ladies.
the Americans won the first gold medal. Well, the
All right, they're babblers.
Fucking
nice.
Shove that stick right up there.
Hey, let's get some Olympic coverage on. What do they got on right now?
Yeah, we should.
Probably stupid curling again.
2 hours, we can watch the black guy.
Yeah.
See how he does in his speed skating.
Yeah, we got to...
Negro.
Oh, we got to watch whatever his name is.
Davis?
Davis, of course.
Is that what his name is?
Of course.
I have no idea. I thought maybe Davis was the other guy.
I think it might be Davis.
Right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I think so. All right, we're going to break. We got food in front of us.
I need a showbiz name, and Jim Norton's not cutting it. I'm going to change it to Len Davis.
Len Davis.
That's my new showbiz name. I won't answer to Jim anymore.
Is that show busy enough?
Len Davis?
Len Davis.
Yeah, but it's Len, quote unquote, Lenny Davis.
Lenny Davis.
That's showbiz.
I hate the quote name. Lenny, that makes it show, but it's show business. Okay.
Yeah, Lenny Davis.
All right, Lenny.
When we get back, people are asking if we've heard the new Billy Ray Cyrus song.
Oh, it's so good.
And it gets us thinking about other sequel songs.
You know why else it's good? Because
It is curling. See, I told you it would be fucking curling.
It's always curling at this hour.
Why? Is there another channel that's showing the Olympics right now?
This is USA.
Oh, the Chinese are curling.
Look how the Chinese.
The Chinese are playing the United States.
The Chinese.
Oh, that means you get to see the bra with the big boobs.
Nice.
Nice.
I want you. Opie and Anthony will be right back.
To buy my new fried chicken.
On Sirius XM.
The 2014 Winter Olympics are on Sirius XM. Tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern, tune in for a preview of men's hockey as Zig Fracassi talks with past Olympians and NHL greats, including Brian Leach, Mike Modano, Jim Craig, and Mike Garuzioni.
It is something that clearly we're still very proud of.
Sochi 2014. The quest for gold begins tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern on Sports Zone Channel 92, exclusively on Sirius XM.
You believe in miracles?
You can make this Valentine's Day one that you'll both never forget with this amazing offer from AdamandEve.com. Through Valentine's Day, you'll receive 50% off just about any item. Just go to AdamandEve.com and you'll find over 18,000 adult entertainment products, including toys, lingerie, and a seemingly endless selection of adult DVDs. And there's more. With every order, you'll receive our romance kit free. Our romance kit includes a toy for him, a special massager for her, and a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, a free adult DVD to put you in the mood. And that's not all. Oh no. We'll also throw in free shipping on your entire order. So check out AdamandEve.com today for this special Valentine's offer. Get 50% off one item, a free romance kit, and free shipping when you enter offer code DOLL. DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Have you ever seen them? Wondered if they're real but afraid to ask? They're real, and they're spectacular. Real long stem roses dipped in 24-karat pure gold. The only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. Be a hero this Valentine's Day and send your love a real rose dipped in 24-karat pure gold only from Steven Singer Jewelers. The perfect way to say, I love you. Buyer beware. She'll love it so much, she'll want a full dozen. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com to get your gold-dipped rose today.
Hi, everyone. What is that? Oh, is that from her new porno? Oh. People are like, what? I want to hear that conversation. But I'm going to tell you about Valentine's Day. It's this Friday. And for about the price of a dozen roses, you can do something she's going to love even more. This year, score major points. Call 1-800-829-BEAR or go to VermontTeddyBear.com right now. Send a handmade Vermont Teddy Bear. Picture this, if you will. Your bear grammar. Right there at the office. When it arrives, she's going to be real surprised. Her coworkers are going to think you're the greatest thing ever. You can also exercise your romantic freedom with the new Right to Bear Hugs Bear. Look out. Valentine's Day. You can make it sizzle with the I Love You More Than Bacon Bear. Crazy for her? Send the Nuts for You Bear. Or express your undying love with the Zombie Love Bear. For the ultimate hug, send a big hunk of love bear. He's 4 feet tall, guaranteed to get a big reaction. Check him out, all at VermontTeddyBear.com. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery guaranteed. Send the creative alternative to flowers this year. Call them, 1-800-829-BEAR, or go to VermontTeddyBear.com.
Get the Opie and Anthony Show when you want it. The Opie and Anthony Show is available now as part of SiriusXM On Demand at SiriusXM.com/on-demand or on the SiriusXM app.
I'm mesmerized and horrified.
Live radio at its best. Dude, do you know how stupid we've looked for years?
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. Wherever you are.
Time is running out. But there's no need to panic. You can still make sure that you get the one you care about the most. Sharry's Berries for Valentine's Day. I was just on my phone looking on their website, and they have some great stuff. Sharry's Berries is quick and it's easy. Order now. 2 days of love from Sharry's Berries. Send her a beautiful bouquet of flowers, and on the very next day, have freshly dipped strawberries delivered from Sharry's Berries for only $39.99. Berries dipped in white, milk, and dark chocolatey goodness topped with chocolate chips, decorative swizzle or nuts, and you get beautiful and classic flowers. You just need my code OPIE when you order. That's the code from this radio program, OPIE. It lets everybody know that this is the show that sent you to this lovely site. Here's the only way to get this amazing Valentine's Day deal. Visit berries.com. That's BERRIES.com. Click on the microphone in the top right corner and type in Opie. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone, and type in Opie. It says it twice. That's how simple it is. We like to reiterate it. 2 days of love from Sharry's Berries. Send her a beautiful bouquet of flowers, and on the very next day, have freshly dipped strawberries delivered from Sharry's Berries for only $39.99. You've been an awful spouse or boyfriend all year. Do the right thing finally. It's quick and it's easy. Berries.com. Click on the microphone and type in Opie.
SiriusXM presents a special town hall event.
John Goodman, Hugh Bonneville, Bill Murray, Matt Damon, George Clooney.
Monuments Men Radio is about to go live.
The cast of the Monuments Men.
The Monuments Men. It really was a group primarily of middle-aged.
Here's the biggest stars in Hollywood talk about their new World War II action movie.
Because I couldn't get wonderful actors, so I got these.
The SiriusXM Town Hall with the cast of the Monuments Men throughout the week on SiriusXM's Entertainment Weekly Radio 105 or listen on the SiriusXM app.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem. problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
The following is a free offer from Rosetta Stone.
Anyone that I talk to about learning a language, I tell them there's just no other way to do it than Rosetta Stone.
I took Spanish in high school, and it was a miserable failure. 20 years later, I saw the Rosetta Stone program, and it was pretty fun.
You are seeing the language, you are writing the language, you are speaking it.
Real users agree. Rosetta Stone is the fastest way to learn a language guaranteed. And to prove it, we want you to be a part of our biggest language learning event in history. Because this year, we want to help 3 million people learn a new language. That's why we're going to give you an absolutely free demo of our language immersion technology. To participate in this nationwide event, call 1-800-339-1195.
Rosetta Stone is, in my opinion, the ultimate method, the only method there is to learn a language.
For your free demo, call 1-800-339-1195. That's 1-800-339-1195.
Hey, dudes, Valentine's Day is this Friday. I bet you didn't know that. Here's a great Valentine's Day secret, Pajamagram. They have a gift that you and your Valentine are both going to love. Pajamas with hidden secrets. Shh. Hidden Secrets starts with classic pajamas, the kind of soft PJs every woman loves. Then what they do, they add a secret that only the two of you know about. Don't tell anyone. Pajamas uniquely designed. They got hidden access points in the top and bottom. Oh, my God. They allow a little hands-on fun. I love when I try to talk and my throat just closes. Check them out. They're at pajamagram.com. They have other hidden secret styles, too. They got, what do they got? A pair of sexy tank top PJs. You flip them up, they say, kiss me. Ooh, it's indecent. Just imagine her flashing you with that one. Yes. There's also the Sneak a Peek Romper. That's a one-piece shorty pajama with a drop seat. God, what you could do with that. Check out Hidden Secrets at pajamagram.com or call them. 1-800-GIVE-PJs. They'll help you pick out the right one. With Hidden Secrets, she'll get all the cuteness and comfort she's looking for, but with a secret and playful twist you'll both love. Look out. Or order Hidden Secret pajamas and get ready to play on Valentine's Day. Every Pajamagram includes free gift packaging, so you don't have to wrap. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery is guaranteed. Visit pajamagram.com or call them 1-800-GIVE-PJs.
I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I really don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works. Australian Dream. It's an arthritis pain relief cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn. It isn't greasy. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee, so you can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt that you'll send it back. You know, the stuff really works. Get Australian Dream at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart. You'll be glad you did.
And now, another bedtime story with Jim Brewer. Lars gives a call. God, this is like 98, something like that, 99 maybe. And he goes,
Dude, what are you doing tonight?
I said, I'm playing down the village.
Let's fucking hang out, and I'm going to meet up with some friends. It's going to be great.
On the way over, we cabbed it, and some kid from NYU left his knapsack with all his books and notebooks. And so, you know what? I'll be a nice guy. How cool is this be? Guy from Saturday Night Live is going to send him back his books. And, well, this is a thorn in Lars's ass from the minute I get it. From the minute I get it, dude, what are you doing with the fucking nap? Get rid of the fuck. It's ridiculous. You look like a fag walking around with this fucking knapsack. So I'm walking around with this thing. I said, I'm going to give it back. Why does the knapsack bother you? It's fucking stupid. Fuck that guy. He's irresponsible. Fuck him. It'll teach him a lesson. He tears the knapsack off my back. I said, what are you doing? He tosses it across the street, hits some chick in the leg, and it opens up and the bags go all over. And he's walking down the village going like this. There's your fucking knapsack. knapsack, huh? Are we hanging? Fuck the knapsack, huh? Huh? I'm like, Lars, what are you doing? Chill out. And he keeps getting in my face. Are we hanging or what? I went, I don't know if I can live up to this. I talk a great game, but I don't know if I can live up to this status.
Stay tuned for more bedtime stories with Jim Brewer.
This is Ricky Gervais. Hi, this is Ricky Gervais. Welcome you back to the Opie and Anthony show.
With Jim Norton, of course.
Love Jim Norton. Love his little strange face and head and brain.
Nice.
Thank you, Rick.
Or something like that.
I like it.
Very hard to do.
I want to remind the people that
cold.
I want to remind the people that it's podcast day, the Opie and Anthony podcast, a brand new episode every Wednesday. And this week we're talking Ricky Gervais and Joe Rogan together on the podcast together. So go get that right now. I'll tweet it, and the show's Twitter account has the link, and blah blah blah. So please,
GTA 4 has Ricky Gervais in it.
Yeah,
like if you're watching the TV.
Yeah,
I was watching some of that last night, laughing my ass off. It's a computer-generated fucking Ricky Gervais. And he's just doing stand-up. And it's his material, it's his voice, and he's moving like Ricky Gervais.
That's so cool.
It's really fucking cool. That was it was the last version, GTA 4.
The newest?
No.
Oh, no, we're up to 5.
Yeah.
Are you still playing 5?
Not me, no, because I went to the Xbox One.
Right.
And they released it for the Xbox 360. So I do not have...
They don't have it on the One?
No.
They don't have it for the One yet?
No.
Why?
Because they made it for the 360 because everyone had a 360.
Right.
If they made it for the One, they would get, they wouldn't have sold that many copies.
Couldn't they make a couple of copies?
You would think. I think Laszlo didn't want to say anything when he was here. It's always very secretive. Right. It's always very secretive, the world of video gaming.
Well.
But apparently they'd be silly not to put out a 5 for Xbox One and PS4.
So when they're making these games, they got to figure out which is going to be the hot console.
Exactly, and the fact that the Xbox One was just going to come out a little bit after they came out with GTA 5.
Right.
They knew that everyone had their 360s already. So why put it out for a gaming system no one even had yet?
Right.
Well, and these are also in development for 5 years.
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
That's true too. So they don't even know what
the
platform's going to be.
You got to kind of figure it out and hope you got it figured out.
I would assume that they are going to release GTA 5 with exactly for the Xbox One, which I'm loving, man. I have the PS4, which I hooked up also, and I barely use it because the Xbox One, just being able to go Xbox, go to Netflix,
right?
Which by the way, when I talk about this, I get complaints on Twitter from people that say they were playing and listening to the show,
right?
And from me saying that, it changes their fucking screen.
That's hilarious.
So
Xbox sign out.
There's no way that works.
It does.
Oh, that's great.
Yes,
Did you see that video of
Xbox Watch TV?
Yeah.
There.
Of this guy who plays Call of Duty and his gamer tag is Xbox sign out?
His Xbox sign out. And then he just gets in people's way.
Right.
And they go, move, Xbox sign out. No!
That's
really
hilarious.
It's really funny, man. There's video of that, yeah.
People just know how to be dicks.
Xbox sign out.
Yeah.
He probably didn't realize that.
No, it was a joke he knew was coming. Is that it right there? Xbox sign out?
Like Xbox sign out on the Xbox One. Then we get people mad because usually when people get mad, they'll say your gamer tag and rage. So when they say Xbox sign out, it'll bring them up to this screen. Now, some people will hit the sign out button because they're dumb, but most of the people will catch themselves and give us a good reaction. And if you enjoyed the video, make sure to leave a like below.
Xbox sign out. No. Whoa.
Get out of my way, you freaker! Xbox sign out. Xbox sign out. Get out of my way! I don't want to say this, but whose name is Xbox sign out? Uh-oh.
I want to say this guy's gamer tag, but it will end up signing me out.
Oh, Xbox signed out. Trapped me. No, I didn't mean to sign out. Xbox sign out. No, back.
I just said his name, and it also, like, put me into the thing where it says my Xbox.
Wait, no. Xbox, don't do it. No. His name is really clever. Fuck me, I almost did it.
What do you want, Xbox sign out? Oh, crap. Oh, I see why his name is that. I almost signed out.
Some kid's name is Xbox sign out. Oh shit! No! Some kid's gamer tag is Xbox sign out, and then I said it, and it was like, "Are you sure?" And I was like, "No!" And I was fucking sign out. Stop listening now.
Hey guys, his name's Xbox. I'm not gonna say it because that's a naughty trick.
Xbox sign out. Xbox sign out. Xbox. Oh shit. Close.
It just goes on and on like that. That's a good example of it.
Stop listening!
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
that's
brilliant.
Pretty
fucking clever.
There's something going on with Scott Shannon. Hold on a second.
JP
in Rhode Island. What's up, JP?
JP in Long Island.
I hope it was in
Long
front of
Island.
the toilet, Jay.
Yeah, 'cause you would hate to get it all over the bath mat. I'm CPNC.
Chip.
CP.
I messed up.
You certainly did. Yes, sir.
The first time I actually listened to Scott and Todd show was the day that he said he was leaving, and was in the car, and there was actually people started calling in, and there was an O&A call, O&A fan, and he didn't say anything about O&A show. At the end of the call, he basically was like, "Oh, I love you. I'm gonna miss you, and I'm gonna miss you on the other show too." And then he's like, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about." The other show. He quickly hung up on him.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
That was a long way around it, my friend.
Yeah, but that made a lot of sense.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm a little nervous.
Wow, a little nervous.
Don't need to be.
Are you the same guy on Twitter, too?
Yeah, that was a joke.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ.
All right, sir. Thank you.
I'm a big fan. But no, there was other shit on
Really?
there that you could have pulled from, where how he hates saying that he's retiring, and then after that he was taking phone calls from just his friends and shit. And, basically,
Xbox sign out. Xbox sign out.
Xbox sign out.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my goodness
Oh,
gracious. What happened there?
Oh, my God. The phone's been going very well lately, too.
Yes,
Oh,
right up
Jesus.
till that call.
Oh, Jesus.
Do you think that makes people like get all hot and stuff when they finally hang up and then they listen and we talk about how bad they were on the phone? And he's like, "Oh, that was me. Oh, I was bad on the phone."
He made it sound like on Twitter that Shannon would come on our show or something.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
He sure didn't convey that in his rambling phone call.
I fucked up. All right. Billy Ray Cyrus has a fucking song called Achy Breaky 2.
Achy Breaky 2.
We finally had it with all the attention Miley Cyrus is having.
Yeah.
And decided, well, maybe I could get back in the spotlight for something I'm doing.
You think you missed the attention?
Oh, God, yeah.
boy.
Instead of just being Miley's father. And so he came out with Achy Breaky 2.
I hope it's a sideways version of Achy Breaky 1.
I swear, I'm listening to this cold.
I haven't heard it either.
Yeah.
You know how you guys always say that I won't like any old songs unless there's a
yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, really? Is that what he's doing?
Here's Achy Breaky 2.
Oh, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Larry King, and I apologize for bringing you this startling information this evening. But there is some late-breaking news that I thought I should make you
It really is light bulb head.
It's been verified that there has been an unidentified flying object seen transcending over Europe, last tracked by the United States Air Force.
Told you.
It's traveling at a rate of over
Video chip.
35,000 miles an hour.
Not a
It's
news
just
report.
seen
Yes, it
hovering
is.
over Daniel
It's not.
Boone National Forest
See?
in
You know,
eastern Kentucky.
Larry King will do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Rapped for us.
He did our show, yeah.
I know. Look, he's doing a Holocaust denier video. Jesus.
What is this? The beginning of Andy Griffith's show, it looks like.
Put the news back.
Or Deliverance.
Oh, wait a minute.
Or
Billy Ray
Huck Finn.
Cyrus is with a little black kid there.
Right, going fishing, I guess.
Uh-oh. There's a UFO.
Right. Now what?
They're being beamed aboard a ship. This ship. Now the black kid grew up.
Who's that?
There's chicks that look like they're from old 80s videos.
It's a good video.
Here comes Billy Ray into the spaceship, I guess.
Cause I happened to meet up with Billy Cyrus. It happened cause I rang the alarm and broke the silence. It happened cause I'm sipping on that good Kentucky whiskey. It happened cause I'd rather be lucky than good.
Oh my God! Can we turn on the Winter Olympics again?
He's playing guitar in the video without guitar sounds.
No, but he's in a spaceship.
You're enjoying this?
I certainly am.
Oh,
this is
horrible.
This is so bad.
What is he doing?
He's in a spaceship playing guitar while all those boop, 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 boop,
Yes, spaceship noises.
But that's like gets coming out of his guitar. And there's girls scantily clad.
Yeah, sexy girl. Who's that rapper?
It's nobody.
Okay.
Buck 22.
Oh, man.
Okay, keep going.
Still giving it. He's still.
Yeah, let's keep it going.
Baby, don't you say a thing. Do just what you do. Got me stuck on you like liquor. I swear you're 100 proof. And
yeah. What? Stuck on you like liquor?
The only thing I'm asking you to do. Don't tell my home. My head is breaking home.
Yeah.
Don't like it, I'm a slang. You say right. Don't tell my home. My head is breaking home. And I blow up in the fire. Don't tell my home.
Special effects. That isn't practical attire for a spaceship those girls are wearing.
I've been next to TRC, up on TMZ. Got everybody wondering who I am.
Yeah.
Miley keeps twerking, daddy's song is working. Now Billy sing that crazy hook again.
Yeah. Did you hear him mention Miley?
Yeah,
Of
twerking.
course. That's
Like
how
that? Yes.
That's how you get some clicks.
Oh.
This is so good.
Put Miley Cyrus in there.
It can break your heart. You understand?
Wow. You like it, Chip?
Yeah.
The girl playing a violin. Well, wow.
Nice ass is shaking now.
Yeah.
It's called the salt shaker, right?
Yeah.
They went from twerking to now it's called the salt shaker.
Oh. Or they're keeping tabs. Oh, wow, that's fucking terrible.
I'll tell you why I don't hate it as much as I thought I would, though.
It's embarrassing.
Here's why I don't. Because I thought Billy Ray Cyrus was actually rapping.
Yeah.
The fact that he's not rapping automatically made me not hate it. I thought he was rapping.
It's
stupid. Good.
He's a fool.
Yeah. It's not even Billy Ray's song. It's Buck 22's featuring
22.
Right.
Featuring Billy Ray Cyrus.
Yeah.
Right.
Do 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 do.
It's terrible.
Do do do.
It's horrible. Did Billy Ray Cyrus ever have a second song?
No.
Maybe in the country world, but not like
We didn't even
mass appeal.
I don't think so, because after Achy Breaky became like a phenomenon, he wasn't getting respect in the country world.
Sure he was.
No, it was
He
a
won
goof.
Grammys.
That was such a goof song. People just made fun of it.
Yeah.
Like honky tonk, but donky donk.
Nice, right?
Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
Now we're talking. All right, well, there you go. That's just
Billy Ray.
That one just sits there. The
It
sad
does
part,
just sit there.
The sad part, it'll do very well.
What?
It's going to do very well.
No, it
Gonna
won't.
climb the rap charts.
Where will it do well?
It'll do very. I bet you Hits One will be all over it.
BET.
Yeah.
You're thinking more rap.
This song will be. It'll do well.
It won't do well.
I think it's going to do very
It'll
well
do
for
like-
a little while.
it'll get hits
It has
as like
no
a goof.
It has no business doing well, but it will.
But nobody will actually be like, oh, that's a pretty good song.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah.
It's awful.
Don't break my heart.
Stop it.
Did you guys read the Julia Roberts half-sister suicide note?
Well, did they release the note or just little excerpts?
Little excerpts. Holy fuck. What is this about, you think?
What is she implicating? Julia Roberts?
Yeah.
Julia Roberts' half-sister died. Drug overdose, it looks like.
Intentional, though?
It looks like it.
Yeah, left behind a little note, and wow. She doesn't like Julia Roberts.
Oh, yeah?
Wow.
Well, she was a kind of a fatty growing up, and Julia's older, and she said that she would always criticize her weight and tell her she needed to lose weight. Well, but who knows? Because this girl kind of seems like a me girl. So she kind of annoys me. Yeah, I mean, not as bad as Penny, but
wow.
This girl kind of annoys me. So who knows how much of it's Julia Roberts?
Julia Roberts' late half-sister left a suicide note citing her torture relationship with the Oscar winner. It was definitely a suicide. She left a 5-page suicide letter. The EMT found it. The source told the news. There were 3 pages of rantings that her sister drove her to do this.
Yes.
Wow.
That's me
Exactly.
shit.
Exactly.
Take responsibility for your own life.
Gonna kill yourself, and you have a fiance, and you're gonna leave him because your starlit sister ignores you.
Go fuck yourself. I have no tolerance for this shit.
Little jelly.
Apparently, they had never had a great relationship, and maybe she wanted some kind of help in Hollywood. And Julia, maybe Julia was shitty. I don't know. But then it was like she was beating up. She gave a tell-all interview,
right?
And they had a big falling out, and she would fucking attack Julia a little bit on Twitter. So I think she just wanted some attention.
They just didn't get along.
They did.
It happens. Even if you're blood. There was 1 page to her mom telling her how much she loved her, and 1 page apologizing to her fiance.
Yeah.
The source said.
Fucking selfish cunt.
What's this broad's name? Well, I'm saying broad a lot today. I apologize.
My fiance.
Oh, okay. The fiancé found the body of Nancy Moats, 37, about 2 p.m. Sunday in a bathtub filled with water at a Los Angeles home.
Laying around a castle. Poor, she's a moat. But this poor fiancé, she's going to marry this guy, and this selfish motherfucker just leaves him a note.
Right.
How awful.
Moats had been pet sitting for a client who rented the home. She may have been dead for about 12 hours before her body was found.
Yikes.
It looks like a pill overdose. Moats, a Georgia native, was the daughter of Robert's mother, Betty Lou, and stepfather, Michael Moats. So they had the same mama.
Yeah.
Right? She had a falling out with Roberts, 46, after giving a tell-all interview last summer and accusing the Pretty Woman actress of blocking her access to their sick mother, the source said. What's that about?
No idea.
You can't block your sister from seeing your mother, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
That seems a little weird.
Yeah.
In the days leading up to Moat's death, she sounded emotionally unstable in posts on her Twitter account. So, my sister said that with all her friends and fans, she doesn't need any more love. Just so you all know, America's sweetheart is a bitch.
Damn.
She tweeted that on January 20th, referring to Robert's star turn in the 2001 rom-com America's Sweethearts.
How does she get along with her brother Sam?
That's right.
Oh, right.
Yes.
You know what the problem is? That she didn't fucking, not one thing about what she did wrong. That's why I think she's a me, because she's not, it's all Julia. Not her at all.
Right.
Although, didn't Julia have a falling out with her brother? What's his name? Eric Roberts.
Yeah, I mean, look, she may be difficult.
Yeah.
Or it could be that they're jealous of her, too. I mean, that could be a part of it.
Yeah.
When you're a big star and your baby sister comes out to be the biggest thing in Hollywood, maybe it's, again,
but to defend Julia Roberts, Eric Roberts is a complete mess, and maybe she finally had it.
Yeah.
Like, he went on the Celebrity Rehab or the Sober House.
Celebrity Rehab for addiction to marijuana.
Yeah, he loves his marijuana.
Marijuana.
And they've had him on TV about Philip Seymour Hoffman's death.
Oh, yeah?
Because he's an addict.
What's he saying?
I think he said that he did some shit, but not a lot of it. He didn't do a lot of the hard stuff.
Oh.
But he admitted that he dipped into that as well. So maybe Julia Roberts just had it. You have to deal with this fucking me shit. It gets to be enough after a while.
Me.
Do you want to be a fan of someone so cruel? She's not even that good of an actress.
Nailed
really?
Her. Nailed
really?
Her.
She's not?
Not as far as she's concerned.
Your dumb sister.
Happy you totally fucked with me, she added in another tweet. My own family has abandoned me, Moats tweeted on January 22nd.
Say that's my whole family abandoned me.
Right.
And someone just said on Twitter, by the way, I heard Julia would trash her in the press, but I never heard that.
I never even knew this woman existed. So what the fuck?
Yeah, but it's okay.
Who knew?
They didn't like each other.
Right.
So you're going to kill yourself over that?
She showed her.
Moats long struggled with being overweight and living in her movie star sister's shadow.
Well, I doubt that. I mean, literally, I imagine it's
She'd
reversed.
probably overlap the edges of that shadow. She's fat.
Well, it looks like the sperm had the talent, though, because they showed the mom. But it looks like the sperm that made Julia Roberts was the important part of that union. In August, Moats gave an interview claiming Roberts criticized her appearance as a teen.
Oh, yeah?
When I was in high school and she was an adult, she would just let me know that I was definitely overweight, Moats said at the time.
So she's probably trying to help her out.
Yeah, don't tell her what's okay, so don't tell you something about yourself that's unpleasant. If you're drinking too much, she shouldn't say it.
Right.
If you're smoking too many cigarettes, she shouldn't say it.
Yep.
It just makes me feel incredibly hurt and very sad.
Of course.
Added Moats, who once weighed nearly 300 pounds.
Nice.
Well, why would her sister comment on that?
Before her decision to undergo gastric bypass surgery in 2010. She said she hoped her transformation would help repair their fractured relationship. So she was hoping if she got thinner that Julia Roberts would like her. I guess I would assume it was a lot deeper than your weight.
Maybe Julia is, difficult.
Maybe, but
I bet she is.
Yeah.
Are you going to kill yourself over that?
I have nothing to base that on.
That's just a guess.
I'm just saying. She looks it.
She said it was still a work in progress as far as her relationship went with Julia Roberts after the surgery. It's not going to be fixed overnight, nor do I think it's going to be fixed at this point by me just getting skinny, she said.
But why air that? Like, who gives a fuck about you and your sister?
Right.
Like, why do we need to know what you and Julia... Like, how much... Julia, do you think... who cares?
Yeah, go live your life.
Yeah.
Your sister just happens to be a huge Hollywood star.
Yeah.
All right. Now what?
Yeah. Deal with it. Exactly.
That's incredibly selfish to leave a note like that behind.
And your fucking fiance.
And your fiance on top of it.
That's how you know it's me.
Right.
I went to the kitchen.
She doesn't even look like her.
No, not at all.
In the least.
No, not at all.
She got like the big mouth, but it's the fucked up mouth.
Right.
Like Julia Roberts has that big mouth, but people loved like the teeth and the lips. She got snaggly teeth and fucking...
It's got to be the dad's sperm that she didn't get.
Yeah.
She had the wrong dad.
That's it. Nice. Well, bye-bye, funny man. Woman, whatever.
Woman.
Adios. Adios. I saw a great documentary on the Improv. Have you seen that one yet? It's on, I think it's on Epix. Epix has a fuckload of good documentaries.
Yeah, they have great documentaries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got like Seinfeld and Leno and just a bunch of comics.
Kaufman?
Talking about, they talk about all that shit. But it's a pretty good documentary about the comics and how they came up at the Improv in New York and then L.A. and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's on Epix.
I never worked
thrown
in New
out
York
there for
one.
people.
I went in there once in my life. His wife Silva ran that for a long time. After I guess they split, and it was a pretty legendary club. And I went in there once, I think, to pick up Otto or something, or just to. I'm glad I went in there once. But I never did a set there.
It's really cool to watch those documentaries like that and see some just black and white pictures of all these legendary comics. Just so young, and they're just hanging around with their arms around each other on the stage, like fucking off. And like, Jesus Christ, that's a whole fucking stage full of legends.
In 1971, Richard Pryor taped his first stand-up there, and it's great because you can see like the menus in the background on the wall.
Yeah, they showed some of that.
And he bombs. It's called Still Smoking, and it was so bad. Like, I guess it wasn't what he wanted. He released it. It got released in '81 when he was a giant star. But that material, it was really primitive. Like, it was stuff that was going to go on. There's an album came after called That Nigger's Crazy, and that's where a lot of that material wound up. But this is it, and it's kind of its primitive stages.
Yeah, when he's just working it out.
It's my fucking favorite comedy thing ever, is to watch him up, because he's just smoking, and he's being very real and very natural, and he's really... You could see struggling and frustrated that he's not getting the laughs. And he admits that he's nervous, and he's just he talks about sucking a dick, and it's like all this.
Jesus.
Yeah, man. And he's talking about his mother being a hooker, and it was fucking just an amazing comedy special. It's like 35 minutes. It's not that long.
I gotta check that out.
They showed some of that.
They did?
Yeah, they showed some of that. They showed some Carlin. They showed Andy Kaufman. There's some great clips, and then great commentary by a lot of comics and stuff about the Improv. It was really good. It's on Epix. You go to Epix Documentaries, it's just a fucking shitload of really cool fucking documentaries.
How do you get Epix?
I don't know.
Time Warner?
It's you know what? On FiOS, it's
They
right
got it
there.
on FiOS.
I don't think Time Warner has the Epics.
You know what? I think they just went on Time Warner.
They did?
Yes.
That's good to know.
The Epix is getting on it seems like every platform.
Yeah, it's definitely becoming...
It's a process. It's like anything. I think HBO and Comedy Central. Do you remember when Comedy Central years ago?
Oh, it's just a joke.
But it was only on, like, you'd get it for a few hours a day.
Yeah, and then they would change it to something else.
Yeah, so it's
you're right.
it's starting up, and documentaries are a very smart way to go. Stand up in documentaries because
documentaries rule.
They do rule, and it's fucking
even if it's a dumb
original.
subject, it's great.
It's
I don't know
amazing
why
what
that
you'll
is.
watch in a documentary form. Like, who gives a
You
shit?
have no interest in how.
Like, oh, look at that.
Yeah.
This is how they make rubber.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, very cool though. You'd like it.
I'll definitely watch it. I haven't looked at their section of documentaries. I think sometimes I forget to go to it.
Fuckload. That's the one that had the
Flight 800,
documentaries on Flight 800, and then the one on Playboy and Penthouse.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, really cool.
Very cool.
So hard to find. There's so much out there, but it's still so hard to find something to fucking watch. Somebody made a joke about Netflix and the fact that you spend more time searching than you do actually watching movies on Netflix.
Well, the problem is there's so many channels and so many choices that it takes forever to just go through your regular cable to go, oh, fuck, this is on this weird channel? You have to really give it some effort to find the good shit.
The rationalization you do when you're searching for a movie, it's like you'll be searching for so long that I'll just start going, I don't care what it is. The first movie I see that I even think I might want to watch, I'm going to watch it. And then you go and you see one of those movies and you're like, let me just go a little further. You ever see a movie that you might want to watch, but then you run the whole movie through your head in like a couple of seconds and you're like, nah, I'm not going to watch that. I just watched it in my head.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. A lot of shit out there, literally.
What did I just see that came from Playboy, too, that was sparked by Playboy? And that Hefner documentary on Epix that was fucking...
Yeah, the Hefner one's great.
I have so much more respect. I never realized what he did for all of us with with speech and language. And it was... Oh, in the Mom's Mabley special I saw. Did I say that? Whoopi Goldberg did a Mom's Mabley documentary, which was really fucking good. And they talk about... They show
that one's on HBO.
A clip of her singing that song. It was on HBO. John Martin and whatever happened to John Martin and something.
Is anybody here?
Oh yeah,
seen my old friend?
God.
Can you tell me where he's gone? Yeah, well. Can anybody here seen my old friend Bobby? Can you tell me where he went into the kitchen last I saw?
Yeah, exactly. He wanted to grab a roll. But they were talking about her. They showed a clip of her singing that with Sammy Davis. And Sammy Davis Jr. and her, it was on Hugh Hefner's fucking show. And they're sitting there and he goes, what is that song he used to sing? And I thought, oh God, he's leading her into a bit. But it wasn't a bit. And then she stood up in that little area.
Yeah,
Hugh Hefner was the shit, man.
It was just a cool,
he knew how to throw a party.
Hip party. Looked like you wanted to be there.
Get the right people together.
Yeah.
I think Ron Bennington could do that.
Oh, yeah.
I think Ronnie could get a room full of people
command
like
a room
that.
like that. Oh, yeah.
From all walks of life, and they all would just fucking mingle perfectly.
Yeah, you get comics and jazz people.
Oh, he
and
would
fucking
absolutely be able to do
actors
that.
And the hot girls weren't fucking piping in and being loud like hot girls are. When in fucking Hugh's house, they fucking paid attention and shut up there in the interviews.
Shut it.
Our pal Bruce Jenner made the paper.
Oh, no.
The paper is always a day behind the internet.
That's exactly what we were talking about.
Jenner's decathlon.
Oh, I get it.
Decathlon.
Boy.
Doesn't really make sense.
No, it makes no sense at all. They're just trying for the wordplay.
Surgeries turn Olympics hero into a mess.
A mess?
Yes.
Boy, you sure don't want to have a lot of surgery and be called a mess.
And they're just assholes. It says, Kris Jenner denied her estranged hubby wants to become a woman, despite his man boobs and bizarre new hairdo.
They said that in there? Wow.
Former Olympian Bruce Jenner, who has been battling rumors for years that he wants to become a woman.
Battling rumors? How do you battle those? For years?
I've never heard those rumors, unless that's just the paper's way.
I only heard about this recently. Appears to have been toying with his appearance again. He surfaced Monday with a longer, lighter, and fluffier hairstyle.
It's a mom hairdo.
And it looks like the 64-year-old reality TV star's neck was a little smoother after his reported Adam's apple surgery.
Oh.
Can he just stop it? What a sick culture out there. For
That
fuck's
really
sake.
is.
Why isn't he commenting?
I don't know. Maybe he likes the speculation.
Yeah, probably because he's becoming a woman.
Yeah, he wants to wait until
maybe because he's becoming a woman. That could be.
He doesn't want to say anything until the hormones change his voice.
Yeah.
To top it off, it also appears that the skin on his face has been pulled tight. Perhaps the former athlete has discovered a fountain of youth. The speculation about his appearance perked up when the father of 6 was photographed leaving the Beverly Hills Surgical Center on January 30th with bandages on the front of his neck. But, I mean, you look at old pictures of him. What's wrong with his Adam's apple?
I don't know.
What's wrong with anyone's Adam's apple?
It's just
Exactly.
there.
Thank you.
If you're a guy,
I've said that 100 times.
Boobs.
but if you're a guy, you don't even notice.
Oh, Jimmy.
If you're a guy, you don't notice you have an Adam's apple, do you?
It's just there.
Another photo showed the estranged husband of Kardashian matriarch Kris Jenner with long manicured nails.
Yeah, with clear coat on them.
Look at his boobs.
Are you sure
his boobs.
His boobs. His man boobs.
Look at his Adam's apple in this picture.
Yeah.
It just looks like some guy. Nobody. It was never a remarkable Adam's apple.
It's a guy's Adam's apple.
He
Who
looks
cares?
like an old lesbian in that fucking.
Yes, that's exactly what he looks like.
He just looks like an old lesbian.
Kris Jenner denying it. 99% of the stuff in the tabloids is made up.
But that's the 1%.
It doesn't help that he's wearing that tennis shirt.
No.
It looks like a woman's
The
tennis
whole
shirt.
thing is just, it's very light blue.
Turquoise.
Baby blue, turquoise, whatever.
She goes on to say, I think when he gets his nails buffed, they put clear nail polish on.
Oh, that must be it.
Why wouldn't they clip them?
Because, but first of all, clear nail polish. Everyone does that when they get a manicure. That's men do it too. I see guys in here, all celebrities in here, always have the clear nail polish.
They don't have long clear nails.
No, but this is still part of a manicure to get that done. I have never gotten it, but I will.
You know what, though? If you got to come up with 20 different excuses for 20 different things as to why you are being turned into a woman, maybe you're just being turned into a woman.
Right.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Has anybody seen
my old friend Martin? Can you tell me where he's gone? He freed a lot of people, but they say the good die young or something like that.
Why don't we play it?
Is anybody here?
Find the Mom's Mabley version, Sam, before I fucking kiss you on the neck gently.
Seen my old friend Adolf. Can you tell me where he's gone? What?
That's not the lyrics.
Did they write a song? What? No?
No. We all know where he went.
Oh.
Went bye-bye in the bunker.
Oh, is anybody here? Seen my old friend Herman. No? Someone should write that.
Yeah, Joseph.
Oh, Joseph.
Doctor.
Is this Mom's Mabley's version?
I hope so.
There a few people did this.
She didn't write it.
No. Which has a very 60s
I love the
sound.
fucking, it's depressing and weird and makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yes.
Has anybody here
Listen to that voice.
seen my old friend Abraham?
Abraham Budinsky.
Can you tell
me
where
he's going to see a comedy down at Ford's Theater. I'll leave the door open.
He freed a lot of people,
Certainly did.
but it seems a good die young.
This was like a big hit, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I don't think Mom's Mabley's version was a big hit.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Was it?
Yes.
Are you sure about that? Because I remember in the late 60s,
yes,
somebody else did a version.
Yeah, this is the version. I don't know this version.
They showed a clip of her on, it was some talk show, and he was saying, yes, and he said
Tell
she
me
had a
where
huge hit.
his scalp is gone.
Where his cum has gone. It's on 10 different girls.
But it seems a good die young.
God. Irv.
Yeah.
I just looked around and he was gone.
Yeah? Who else, Moms? Listen to her voice. Yeah.
Anybody here?
She was funny, man.
Anybody here?
Yeah.
See my old friend Martin Luther.
Oh, Martin
Luther.
Can you tell me where he's gone?
Yeah, out on the balcony.
It's just me, literally.
Oops. Oh.
He freed a lot of people, but it seems a good die young.
Oh, yeah.
I just looked around. He was gone.
Oh. Damn.
Didn't you love the thing?
What was she like? A stand-up?
Yeah, she was really big on
I don't think I ever really heard a lot of her shit.
like she was on wordplay. Apparently she was gay, and it was a known fact in the industry, but nobody outside knew
No
it.
one said
They
anything.
said she would wear like a suit and shit. Like she was one of those.
Wow, a gay
Back in the
female
days when no one
stand-up.
said anything.
No one said
Amazing.
anything.
What a weird time that must have been.
Not many gay female stand-ups.
And she would fucking rip the Apollo roof off there. She was really good.
Yeah.
But clean. She had to, back then you had to be.
Oh,
This song in '69, she became the oldest person in history to have a hit song on the top 40 with this song.
Oh, top 40.
Who else had this song though? Because I remember hearing this when I was like a little kid, but
not this version. I'm telling you,
it wasn't this version.
No, someone else made this a hit as well.
Who else? Anyone on Pal Talk? You want to help a guy out?
Dion from
Dion.
What?
From Dion and the Belmonts.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding.
All right, play that version. Let me see if I should
know it in
say
a second.
yes, that's it, or I should say Travis, you piece. Well,
Oh yeah.
let's hear when it kicks
No,
in.
I already.
You
got
already
it.
know?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. Here we go. Is this? Oh, it's got a little orchestral background. It's a little faster. This is
Of course.
See my old friend Abraham. Can you tell me where he's gone?
Is anyone here see my old friend John Wilkes?
I like Mom's version.
Can
better.
you tell me why he didn't shoot a few years earlier?
It's always right below the surface. Isn't
Yes, bubbling, simmering.
it? Always bubbling.
Yeah.
It was also done by Smokey Robinson and Marvin Gaye did one too.
Jesus,
Really?
right with this song. Enough people. Go on. And then his
Did he?
brains were freed from his head. Man. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on.
Off to the hospital.
All right. Jesus.
All right. How depressing
Wonderful.
is this?
Exactly.
I remember that you'd come on the radio and it's like, oh god,
Another sad song.
this is depressing.
I hated
And
depressing songs.
I was a little kid, so I'd be like, what does this mean? What happened to those people? And my dad would say, shut up, faggot.
You didn't like when you were asking questions?
No.
No?
No, but he really did understand Anthony.
I remember one time, this just sticks in my head too. We were driving, and I saw a sign.
Wish it was an arrow.
Yeah.
Wordplay humor.
I saw a sign that said real estate. And I said, Dad, what's real estate? And he said, it's the opposite of fake estate.
Fucking home run, Joe.
See, Chippa likes
Fuck
it.
yeah.
But he never gave me the answer.
He just
And that fucking haunted me for years.
Why? You couldn't ask someone else?
No, because I don't know. It was just that moment.
You wanted to ask your dad stuff.
Right, it was that moment.
course.
I wanted to know what real estate meant.
Right.
Yeah.
You thought he couldn't call you a faggot for that one. Like, that's one you could ask without
There's
being...
one that he couldn't question my sexuality at 7 years old.
Jesus.
That's
That's rough.
Yeah, well, can't sue him for slander.
Can we go to askmen.com, please?
Oh, yeah.
Just because I see here, it's on our sheet today, 99 most desirable women of 2014.
Wow.
And
is it more bullshit?
I guarantee there's going to be a whole bunch of bullshit on this list.
Where they put, like, Michelle Obama.
Of course.
I love that. The most beautiful women in America. Michelle Obama. Shut up.
Can you move the screen slightly up and to the left?
Bill Maher did
Just
a funny bit where he
Back into the
criticized
left.
people for talking about Sophia Loren, about being this beautiful woman, and how she's not, and she's old or whatever.
Yeah.
And how women are like, well, we always say, like, Sean Connery, and he's like, yeah, but that's because you want to fuck him. That's not like, it was a really good
That's
point
great.
about, enough with this already.
Yes.
Miley Cyrus is 99?
99.
Wow.
He's younger than that.
99.
99.
99.
Wow.
All right, let's go.
Is this in numerical order in any way,
Yes.
shape, or form?
All right, let's
So
click.
that's the hottest is
She's
number
the least-
one,
yeah.
and she's the least hottest on,
She's
on the
way
list.
higher on that
So
list.
the next 98 women are hotter than her.
Then Miley
right.
Cyrus?
See,
I'm not, already this is nonsense.
I'm not going to buy it.
Just wait. Sam and I were looking at this in the back office.
Sarah Hyland
From Modern Family.
All right, keep going.
What
Alessandra
the fuck is that?
Ambrosio.
She always had a weird fucking face. She's one of those
It's like a viper.
Victoria's Secret models.
I think there are some hotter Victoria's Secret models.
Absolutely. Go
So
ahead.
far, this is not ridiculous, though.
Shailene Woodley.
I don't know who she is.
Nice,
She's on
nice cam.
some ABC Family shows. She did some movie last
All
year.
right, she's all right. Go ahead.
Oh, she was in the George Clooney Hawaii movie.
Okay. Oh, right. That movie
The
sucked.
Descendants.
That movie was horrendous. Go ahead.
Robin Wright.
Yes.
Ooh.
No.
I've always
She's not
liked
higher than-
I've always liked Robin.
She's
Wright.
not higher than Miley Cyrus.
I know, but she should be at the lower end of the top 99.
And she's an old broad now.
They put Miley Cyrus because, you know, she is so famous that you're going to click on anything that has Miley Cyrus.
Right.
So they sacrificed Miley Cyrus's hotness to
Just for
to start the
click-throughs.
list.
Yes.
Obviously.
This is
Yeah.
Opie's thing for older women, though, a little bit.
I don't like
I
that.
like Robin. I've always liked her, man.
Nice.
I've always thought she was sexy. Robin Wright.
She had a disease.
She is sexy on House of Cards.
I buried
is,
her
right?
like a German shepherd. After Lieutenant Dan pointed out she was killing the grass with her feet. Forrest, tell your wife to stop standing over the rolls. She's breathing on them. We don't know what this new thing is, Forrest, but it's going to rust my titanium legs, and Fatso doesn't like it. My wife's side doesn't like it. This is my fiance, Kim Jong-un. She doesn't like your wife sneezing over the salad, Forrest. You're going to marry her, kiss her through saran wrap, Forrest. Lieutenant Dan, why's everybody skinny? Lieutenant Dan, she's going to a Laker game. Tell her not to sit courtside, Forrest. We can't lose Abdul-Jabbar, too.
I love it. It's been too long. All right, continue. 95, Robin Wright. 94, Jessica Gomez. Go ahead. Yeah. We'll stop when we have to. Dylan Penn.
Wait a minute.
That's
Nice.
Sean Penn's,
That's Sean Penn's daughter.
She's been showing up all over the place.
She's hot, man.
She's ridiculously
Wow.
hot. Is she doing shit yet?
All right, Hamilton.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how
We're
hot
just,
she is.
yeah, we just were
That's
staring.
how hot she is. Go ahead.
All right.
92, snowboarder. Go ahead.
Teeter.
91.
Kate Winslet.
Kate
Winslet,
stop it! We stop on Kate Winslet for a second.
Stop.
No.
Yeah.
Stop. No, I don't see it.
She has a nose like a witch doctor master.
Wish doctor.
A wish doctor, yes. That's what I go to every time I'm getting my test.
They give her extra points because she keeps it real.
What? You don't know.
She doesn't shave her pussy.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
When you're going for most desirable women, you don't have a keep it real category.
No.
They say desirability is also personality.
All right.
To a
I'll
link.
accept
that.
Actually,
Gotta get the
all right.
person.
So is
No.
Miley Cyrus.
They're not wrong.
Yeah.
Got her cunt on a big fucking piece of metal.
Katy Perry.
Katy Perry's
90.
only 90.
That's very low.
It really is.
Oh, this list is
I'm
going to
not buying this.
ugly.
This list is stupid.
Keep going. Selena.
Gomez,
yeah.
89.
I like the Selena.
Yeah, Selena's good.
But she's very low on the list.
I like her, but only musically.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Come on. Connie Nelson.
Who's Connie Nelson?
Yeah, she's probably a country singer or something, or some
this?
soap actress.
She's not hotter than Selena
No.
Gomez.
Oh, I know who she is. She fucking started that dildo / javelin company. Where you lay on the bed and someone throws the... We got it, Jim.
You know what it was? The collective that made up this list, there was some fucking like old broad on it, and she was picking out these people. You know, they're beautiful too. Shut up.
She's 48, and she's going to be in that movie Nymphomaniac with Shia LaBeouf.
Schindler's List was sexier than this one.
But Kim Selena past her? Kim Kardashian, 87.
No.
She's sexy, though, man.
Very sexy.
I'd definitely fuck her in the...
Fat ass.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for finishing my sentence.
Natasha.
So far, it's not ridiculous. They're all attractive girls.
Going.
There's no old ones.
Elizabeth Banks.
Keep going.
We're going to go through 100?
Yeah, we are.
I know, right? Man,
Jen Seltzer.
Wow, who's that? Go back. What the fuck you reaching over to? Who is
Jimmy
that?
goes, we're going to go through 100, and they go, go back, go back.
Yeah, but she's doing yoga past the hottest picture yet.
She's got her hands and her feet in a hallway.
Up on the walls.
Up on the walls, and then her ass is just shooting straight up to the fucking ceiling.
She's doing like downward dog.
Pretty much.
She had diarrhea. She'd look like Yosemite.
Oh.
She has the most famous ass on Instagram.
Is that right?
That's what she's famous
Only on
for.
Instagram, though?
2 million
Who's got it on Twitter?
Followers.
I thought Jimmy was the most famous ass on Instagram.
Genesis Rodriguez.
All right.
A little ankle.
Rodriguez.
Like, I don't know.
See?
Sarah Silverman.
Oh, get away. Get away.
I love Sarah, but I wouldn't put her sexy.
She's all right. She's not as sexy as I think she is. Jesus Christ. Funny broad, though.
Stop saying broad.
I decided
Wow.
to just go with it.
Jen Seltzer's ass is a fucking hit.
Yes?
Wow.
Holy mackerel.
You're on her Instagram now.
That ass.
Holy Toledo.
You still want to do this list, Jimmy?
I don't care about the list. It's irrelevant to me. Her
Just
ass,
Jen
though.
Seltzer.
Holy fucking God, is that nice?
Nice
Oh, my
deep-
God. I'll bet
deep
you guys
crack.
look at that.
That is good,
That's a
right?
deep crack, right?
Who is she? Is she like a yoga person?
She just has a great ass and an
yoga
Instagram
person.
account.
But what is she, though? Like, is she a
That's it.
workout personality?
She's an
or?
Instagram person.
Yeah, that's all you need. You can,
Oh
if
my
you have a nice ass, you
God.
can get some clicks.
Oh, yeah.
If she put that on my face, I'd be so happy.
Oh, my God. Hope Solo made the list?
I would be saying, thanks a million. Thanks a million.
Hope Solo is 20 places hotter than Miley Cyrus.
She's got giant shoulders.
There's the Millennium Falcon. What?
That's hot.
Oh, see, I just saw
Her uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Olivia Munn.
Holy fucking shit, is this girl's ass
Wow.
Keep going.
Oh, no, is that camel toe? Oh, my God.
Keep going.
Holy fucking
Oh,
Christ.
Zoe Saldana.
Ugh, get out of here.
What's wrong with Zoe Saldana?
She looks like Sigourney Weaver with AIDS. That's what's wrong with her.
Yeah, who is she
She's
again?
fucking, what is she, 104 pounds?
Yeah, she was the Avatar girl.
Not for
Oh,
her.
is that a...
Dumb hairdo.
No.
No.
All right.
No.
Ariana Grande?
Oh, she's on
she's
Nickelodeon shows.
She's a famous singer.
I took a picture with her. She made a guy stand between us that she was doing the shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she wanted me, though.
Fuck her.
She's a big famous pop star.
Keep going.
Pop star.
Aubrey Plaza,
Whoa.
Parks and Rec.
Yeah,
She's
no.
All right. Go ahead.
No.
I'm just going yes and no.
Rose
no.
Byrne.
No.
No,
No.
to Rose Byrne?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, but I mean, who
Out of your mind.
Oh, God.
That's what happens when you fall in
No.
roses. Oh, forget it.
No.
Nigella.
Nigella.
Nigella Lawson. No. Go.
Coco Roca.
Yeah. Something 60s-ish.
Janelle Monáe.
No.
Janelle Monáe.
No.
No, I'm
Keep
with
going.
Anna now.
Yes.
Yes, of
Anastasia
course.
Ashley,
That
okay.
Yes.
pink bikini.
Oh, my
Ariane
God.
Celeste.
Yes.
Yeah, the ring girl.
One of the UFC ring girls.
Yeah, she's aight.
Yes. No.
No. Lauren
No.
Cohen.
No.
Attractive?
No.
No.
She's on
Yes or
Walking
no?
Dead, isn't she?
It's yes or no, my friends.
No gray area. No.
All right, moving right along. Alexa Chung.
No.
Okay, sorry, Alexa. Rosario
No.
Dawson.
Yes.
No,
No.
Rosario Dawson.
Not really.
No.
I see.
Not
Sorry.
really.
She's
No.
ridiculous.
Got to put her
really.
in no.
You
I
guys
would have put
are
her down the
crazy.
list a
I
little
got
further.
vibes on her when she was in here. She fucking was into me.
No.
Wait.
No to Rosario Dawson.
No.
Rose Leslie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes to Rose, but no to Rosario Dawson.
Yep.
I give
You
you
got that right.
Deal with it.
Nuts.
Rink. No.
No, she's the chick
No.
from fucking that robot movie, right?
Which
Yes.
robot
RoboCop?
movie?
Yeah,
No,
the big
the
giant robots.
AI?
Pacific Rim.
Pacific Rim
All
job.
right. Polina. Yes.
Polina
of
Gretzky,
course.
yes.
Of course.
The great ones fucking
Hannah
spawn.
Davis, hard to tell in that photo.
Nah,
to
I
be
was
honest
gonna
with
say-
you.
Going to be
No.
No.
Sandra Bullock.
No!
No!
God,
not even
no.
close!
We're at 57.
You're
Sandra
trying
Bullock.
to tell me that Sandra Bullock beat out Miley Cyrus, Selena Gomez. Who else was on that
Stop
list?
it.
No.
Robin Wright.
The girl
No.
from the bus.
Paulina Gretzky?
Yeah.
No.
That's why these lists
No.
are horseshit. That's why we're doing this.
Okay. Keira Knightley.
Very
skinny.
If you like little skinny broads.
I'm going to go with a yes on that one.
She looks pretty good in those Pirate of the
Do
Caribbean
you like
movies.
Keira Knightley better than Rosario Dawson?
Yes.
All right. Kristen Bell.
No.
Why would you say that?
I'm sorry, no.
Why would you say
I
that?
saw her in this building,
Yeah.
and she looked fucking amazing.
You see her
I'm
right
going
in
to say
front of
yes.
you. You've interviewed her.
I'm going to say yes.
We've had her on,
She's adorable.
We've had her in studio.
And you've hung up on her before.
Well, yeah, we
well,
all
on the
know
phone,
that.
you
That
can't
was
tell
terrific.
beauty.
You had her in studio, and we all had crushes on her.
I'll change it to a yes for the hang-up part.
Don't get bullied. Stick with yourself. Don't let him bully you.
No, Aunt said she looked really hot
She
in
did
person.
look good
so.
in person, I
You
got to
didn't
tell
remember,
you.
so she
She looked
didn't know.
famous.
Right.
She looked famous. That famous look people have.
Thank you.
Rashida
Jones.
No!
What?
No, Rashida
Never.
Jones, get away. No,
not.
don't
No.
argue with
Those
us.
dumb
You're right.
earlobes. No.
No,
Diaz.
no,
Roxy.
She has
no,
a giant jaw.
Lily Collins, no.
No.
It's a profile.
No.
Dakota
Yes.
Johnson.
Yes.
She's going to be in 50 Shades of Grey.
Yes,
Yeah,
Dakota
whatever.
Johnson.
She looks
She's a nice
Yes.
snack.
no.
From Glee, Leah Michelle.
I would have to
That's her.
go.
Oh, Jesus.
She's got big ones.
All right, but then we go yes.
She has a big,
one.
I knew I'd win you
He
over.
meant ankles.
big one.
She has
Tumors.
big ones.
Big knees.
Number 47 is Anna Gunn from Breaking Bad.
No.
No.
No. Okay.
No.
She's been in here.
Nope.
Doesn't matter.
Again.
Miranda Kerr.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's a
she looks
no-brainer.
really
Even
good.
after the bubbe.
Oh, yeah. Baby.
Alex Morgan.
Alex
Let
Morgan?
me think. Nope.
Olympic gold medalist.
Nope.
No.
Okey-doke.
I'm saying no.
Michelle Dockery.
No.
Okay, that was a quick one for Michelle Dockery. Una Chaplin.
No.
Okay. She looks
What?
cute.
No, I gotta
She
go. I
related
gotta
to
go
Charles?
yes.
Yeah.
The problem is
Who
Aunt
is
doesn't
she?
like exotic.
She's in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, she's
Oh, she's
all right.
fucking
Wait,
great,
which one
dude.
is she?
Is she the? She's not the main, not the guy's daughter who was beheaded.
Uh-huh.
She's the granddaughter of Charlie Chaplin.
She
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she's fucking
Really?
hot, man.
Nice.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
she's all right.
Just for
You
that,
gave
I'd eat
her
her
a no,
box.
though.
I said yes. Aunt said no.
Aunt said
Aunt doesn't like
Okay.
exotic.
You're
Figure
right.
it
She's
all
not
out
very
here.
exotic. She's
Slightly
just,
exotic.
no, really.
I'd eat her box just for her grandfather's
yeah, just for
contribution.
Charlie Chaplin.
Georgia
Yes.
May Jagger.
I would put on a little mustache
yes.
and twiddle it back and forth on her clit.
Yeah.
I go,
I wouldn't talk. I would just write out what I wanted to say.
yes. I would take some rolls, dinner rolls, and put them on 2 forks like feet, and then stomp on her clit. Do a little dance.
I would lay on my stomach and kick the earth behind me on a ball as I ate her box.
Well, you tap her clit with a cane.
Georgia May Jagger.
Yes.
Anthony.
Yes.
That stupid look.
No.
No.
Okay.
Wait, now you got to say the names
right.
for the people out there.
Morale Enos.
Enos.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, she's on The Killing.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Whatever.
Take a hike.
Sofia Vergara.
No.
No.
Jim, you're a yes, right?
100%.
God, for Jim.
No.
See her without makeup on? Stop it.
She's fantastic.
God
You
damn.
guys get tricked by the big
I'd let her
bubs.
shit my oatmeal.
A little over the hill.
Just
that
because they
one.
have big
Ridiculous.
bubs doesn't mean they're desirable.
She's very desirable.
She's not.
Would you let her sit on your face?
Boobs.
I would like her boobs. I'd pay her to.
Completely overrated.
Yeah.
Go.
You see that ass?
Oh, she's
Well, good for her.
Okay, Gal Gadot.
No.
Okay.
No.
No.
I got a type
Taylor
here.
Schilling. Orange is the New Black. Hop on.
No.
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 Nope.
Okay.
Almost, though. That was an... No.
Chelsea.
Oh, no.
Yes,
Now
I
this
will
is...
say yes to Chelsea.
This is getting...
nice now.
This is getting a
We
little
know Chelsea.
personal.
Well, you said no already, Opie. You said no and then said it's not.
Because
nice.
she's like our sister.
Yeah.
Chelsea Peretti.
I know.
No.
I give
Jim-
Chelsea.
Jim
I'm
used
not-
to go out with Chelsea.
no.
You say
No.
yes,
Of course
Jim?
I do.
I'm saying no because that's more of a it's a sister thing. I can't even think of
Yeah,
her that
She's
way.
very high on the list, number 37.
I did,
very high on the
I
list.
did notice when we were hanging out at a lot of airports, she's in very good shape.
Yes.
Phenomenal.
And she is becoming a massive star.
I know. It's amazing.
Somebody really wants that Brooklyn Nine-Nine show to be very big. Because they keep giving
But
it
she's
attention.
the star of the show. They
I
said
know.
in the paper the other day she's the #1 reason to watch.
Yeah.
Over Sandberg.
Ouch.
Jesus.
Chelsea's going to be massively successful
But-
in L.A. now.
She just got no's.
She got yes.
One yes,
But I'm
two
explaining the no because it's
We have
it's a
to.
weird sister thing. She has slept over my house.
Oh shit.
Mine too.
Alana Blanchard.
Mine
too.
Alana Blanchard.
No.
Like a server. No.
I'll say no.
Kate Middleton.
Yes.
No.
Oh my God, yes.
No.
Fucking get a royal squirting on my chin? Absolutely.
But could you go backwards?
Yes.
Because I don't think I want to say no to that.
Alana Blanchard.
She almost looks like Marsha Brady.
Oh,
She
a little
has
bit. You're right.
More than 800,000 Instagram followers.
Big shit.
She's a.
I'm going to go yes.
Okay, yes.
She has little teeth.
I'm going to go yes.
Watch the Brady smile.
Yes.
But I'm going to go
definitely.
no with Kate Middleton.
Ooh,
I'm going to have to go yes with Kate Middleton.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Would you put it in
part ways? Stick it right up her royal bung.
Her bung.
Yeah. I do a changing of the guards thing. I pull my dick out and then change hats on it and put it back in.
No, that's when you pull your dick out, turn her over, and stick it in her hiney. Changing of the guards. Take them out of the water and stick them in the mud.
I'm guarding Buckingham Palace. Get it? Because it's her butt.
No, I got it. It was good.
Because,
yeah.
Right.
All right. Number 34 is Alyssa Miller.
No.
Okay.
She's not bad, but.
Amber Heard.
I say yes.
Yeah.
Nice, Amber Heard.
Engaged to Johnny Depp.
What a gal.
All right.
Jessica Chastain. Number 32.
You don't like a.
I like Jessica Chastain.
The first fucking redhead we've had, really.
Aunt, where you at? Aunt, you've been looking for a big red bush lately.
I need a fiery red bush. A giant. Jesus.
What, is that a yes or no?
I give her a yes.
That's almost a yes.
Her
but I'm
hair
going
sucks
no.
in that. But
Nah,
no.
she's not an attractive ginge.
She was great in fucking.
No for the room.
What?
She was great in.
What, Carrot Top's last special?
No, Zero
Dark 30?
Zero Dark 30.
Yeah, no. I'm going to say no.
Being a strawberry blonde myself, I don't like redheads. I don't like
Taylor
it.
Swift, number 30.
No!
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, all right. So yes for the room.
Look at the nose.
Absolutely
Look at the
yes.
nose. Look at the nose.
Cares.
Still on that nose thing.
Cares.
Obsessed with her nose. So she's hotter than Miley Cyrus by a long shot? And Selena Gomez?
By 69.
I like her better than both of them.
Oh, please.
Whoa.
She,
Kinda like her music.
I can't, I don't like her dumb shorts that she wears up to her fucking, the middle of her chest.
That is I hate
They
that
look
fashion
terrible.
trend.
So yes for the room.
Can't wait for that one to
I'm
go
saying
away.
yes.
Yes.
Kobe Smulders.
Yes.
Oh, she's from How I Met Your Mother.
Yes.
That
she's
should be
pretty good.
yes. She's very hot.
Yes.
Pretty
Jim?
good.
Well,
I
she looks
would,
better there than on the show, though.
I'd go down on her, but-
I was tricked a little bit.
You go down on her.
Yeah, I
but not
don't
all
care
the
about
way.
her either way. Yeah.
All right. We're almost there, guys.
Emma Stone.
Emma Stone.
Of late,
Yeah,
I'll say
late.
no.
Ouch.
Absolutely no.
Super bad days, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well I'm not even going to touch that one.
Well,
Amanda Seyfried.
I might have to do the
yes.
same thing.
I'm going yes.
She's got big ones.
I know.
I'd say yes with her.
I'm saying yes for the boobs.
And Jim, I would imagine that's an obvious.
Of course.
Good.
Right,
I
keep going.
can give you 99 yeses.
Mila Kunis.
Yes.
Have you seen that horrific picture of her with no makeup on?
No.
That's been
You
making
haven't
the rounds.
seen it?
It's so bad.
She's rough without makeup.
It's so bad.
Really
she
rough
just
without
looks
makeup.
terrible. There you
go.
It's that one.
No, it's yeah.
Where is
yeah,
it?
No,
No.
You, down one more.
Down one. There,
you go.
that one.
Oh, yeah, that is
Look at her. Oh my God.
That's not good.
Wait,
You know
so-
what? And with her ass and everything,
Very
that
flat
flat
ass.
ass.
I'm going no.
I'm going no.
She has a small flat ass. I forgot.
I'm saying no.
I give her a yes.
Mila Kunis can go
on a no
fuck
list.
herself.
What was that movie where she was in Hawaii?
Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Yeah, she had the tiniest, flattest ass.
Flat
it
ass.
really bothered me throughout the whole
Yep.
movie.
So she gets a
No.
ouch.
She gets a no. Sorry.
Adele
Fuck
Exachopoulos.
yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Just because she
course.
sounds Greek, which means she probably has a nice big vag.
What about the other Adele?
Oh, God, no.
Elizabeth Olsen.
Olsen.
This is the other Olsen.
Oh, that's the Olsen twin that isn't a midget?
Right, the one that's not actually a twin.
Right. No.
And it's starting to become more famous than the twins, right?
Yeah.
What does she do?
No?
I
She's
say
a
no.
movie star.
Yeah, she's in a few things.
I say no.
No.
She's going to be in Godzilla.
Good for her.
Nice.
Keep going.
Amy
Oh,
Poehler.
stop it.
No.
She's
Amy
funny
Poehler's
and
hotter than
everything.
Miley Cyrus?
Oh, my God.
And Taylor Swift?
This
I like
list
80.
is stupid. It's ridiculous.
I admit that Taylor Swift's hot. I just obsess about her dumb nose.
Maybe Ask Men should have asked men.
Yeah.
But what are
exactly.
they doing? Amy Poehler's hotter than Selena Gomez and Paulina Gretzky?
No.
So she gets a...
No!
Okay.
Oh, God, no.
It's the actress from 30 years.
Can I tell you?
Lupita Nyong'o.
I wouldn't put her that high on the list, but she's a lot hotter than she was in that movie. Like, when you see her, she has a great fucking body.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
and she
yeah?
looks pretty with what she made up.
I'm
I'd
a
give
fan
her
of
a yes.
shiny black women.
Shiny
When they get a
black
little
one.
shiny, that's hot to me.
Yeah?
She's pretty. Yes.
I'll say no.
Like Grace Jones?
Obviously.
No.
Kate Blanchett.
God, no.
Kate.
Jesus Christ. Kate Blanchett's hotter than Miley Cyrus?
No.
Way hotter. Like
No.
80 hotter.
That's stupid.
This
is
list
stupid.
stinks.
Okay. Marissa Mayer.
No.
Who is she?
She's the CEO of Yahoo, I believe, right? Look at me.
Get
Look at
her
me knowing
out of
some
here.
shit.
With her dumb fucking Hillary Clinton mom hair.
She's horrible.
Get out of here.
CEO. She's not fun.
I think she might get kicked out soon, too. I think she kind of is fucking up a little bit.
For being too hot?
Yeah, right.
Yep, exactly.
I'll say no.
If she's a CEO, she probably likes being spanked, and I'm telling you, if she's that powerful, she's probably a big sub, man.
Yep.
Big sub in the bed.
Yeah. E-Rock
going.
runs in where? No.
Big sub in the bed. Sorry.
And she's hotter than...
19, Rihanna.
Yes.
No.
Absolutely.
A huge yes.
And I'm going to tell you something. You come across as very racist when you say no to Rihanna because there's
Yeah.
no reason you could say no to Rihanna.
She's...
You talk about
Opie-
Instagram. Jesus
First of all,
Christ.
if Opie doesn't like fucking noses...
Yeah.
What's wrong with her
Well, I
nose?
think Opie's racist against white people for not liking Taylor Swift.
What?
Taylor Swift's nose, and then you look at Rihanna's nose, and you're like, yes?
Rihanna doesn't
Rihanna's
have...
amazing.
Rihanna's nose is fucking... I don't even know what that is.
Is this thing off?
What? Yeah.
Rihanna doesn't have the traditional black nose.
Oh, okay. Traditional.
All right,
That's a very
turn
good
me
word.
back
to
on.
use. Yeah, put the mic back on.
Go ahead.
Holy shit. It's a good thing that didn't go out.
That could have gotten ugly out of context. Rita Ora.
I can't... Who's she again?
She's a pop star. She's like a...
No, of course not. No.
Oh, Jesus.
I got
Okay.
a better look.
But where's Lord on this list?
Zoe Deschanel.
Zoe Deschanel.
I gotta
Not
go.
quirky enough?
I'm an eyes. I love eyes.
She's got sparkly blue eyes.
I'm yes to the eyes for Zoe.
Hipsters love Zoe.
No, I don't
But
like
when she
her.
opens her mouth, it's a big fucking no.
What about when she gets quirky?
Big fucking no.
I met her too. She was cunty.
I'm saying no.
Ouch.
She's cunty to Jimmy? No.
Oh!
I'm
Change
saying
my
no.
forward. Scarlett Johansson.
Oh, God.
How is she only number 16?
Let's not forget 913.
Yeah,
I
let's
haven't
not.
forgotten.
She'd be a
And by
yes
the
if
way-
she just got burned in a fire. I'd
Yeah.
still give her a yes.
And by the way, we've now set a benchmark at number 16. Any girl that is now hotter than Scarlett Johansson, we are really going to critique the shit out of the next 16
I think the
or
rules
15
have
girls.
changed.
Yes.
They now have to be hotter than Scarlett Johansson. Not
Right,
a yes,
right.
no as far as desirability.
Yes. Now, the next
So
15 girls
I
have
am
to be hotter.
confident that there might be just one more that is hotter than Scarlett Johansson.
Everyone
That's it.
should now be a yes.
No.
I mean, no, you're right.
yes.
Everyone. No.
It should be a yes.
If the girls are hotter than Scarlett Johansson,
that's a yes.
It's got to be a
Who-
yes.
who-
of
all right, so
course.
who's going to be on this? Who's going to be in the top 16? Who are we missing already that actually does belong and that doesn't belong, but will get there?
I mean, who's going to be number one? That's a big question, right?
I bet you
that
Michelle Obama is on that list.
Oh, my
stop
God.
it.
But you know, I mean, they always do shit like that.
What about Madonna?
And maybe Oprah.
No, Oprah won't be on the list.
What about the
God.
Lady Gaga?
Lady Gags?
She might be on it.
But she's not hot anymore.
She's never
She
been
isn't.
hot.
No, I
All
mean,
right.
like, not hot.
So
you know.
now we're not talking about desirable anymore. They have to be hotter than Scarlett
Where's
Johansson.
fucking Shakira?
That's true.
She might be on there.
Shakira is very cute.
And her
Isn't
hips don't
she?
lie. She's got a
And
smoking
you know
body.
what? Well, yeah, you know.
She got a nice
understand.
body.
She does.
All right, let's go.
All right, who else?
She should be on this
15.
list.
Lolo Jones.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding.
She's hotter than fucking Scarlett Johansson. Stop
Lolo
it.
This is a
Jones.
attention whore.
So that's a
she
no?
failed at the Summer Olympics, so
Right.
she joined the Winter Olympics
Wait,
as a bobsledder.
Didn't we watch her videos and she did something
No,
weird?
that's not her. That was Michelle Jenkins.
okay.
Or
Another
Michelle.
one. Yeah, that
The
one.
Wiggle, the Wiggle one.
Wiggle.
Oh, okay.
All right. Olivia Wilde is very hot.
Olivia Wilde's
not hotter
pretty
than
hot.
Scarlett Johansson. Sorry,
But
no.
I'm going to say yes.
I'd say yes. But
Hotter than Scarlett Johansson.
No.
but she's fuckable.
But she belongs
I'll-
on the list.
She's still a yes.
But you're going against the rules.
Well, no, the rules are... I understand the rules, but it's still a yes.
All right, how
It's
about
gotta
we do
be.
two things then?
Okay.
We're trying to find any girl that is hotter than
Scarlett Johansson.
and then we're still doing yes.
And
of
we do
course,
yes or
Olivia
no.
Wilde is desirable.
Okay,
Okay.
she gets a yes.
Yes.
A yes, but a no.
A yes?
No.
Cara Delevingne.
No.
What is she in?
Dumb eyebrows?
Apparently,
No.
she's the it girl of the moment.
Yeah, good for her.
Isn't she Wolf of Wall Street?
Oh, that's who she is.
I'm gonna say,
oh, dude, you seen that
no.
movie? You seen her naked? She's ridiculous.
But
Well, the picture
She's
we're
not higher than
seeing,
Scarlett
yeah, that's a
Johansson.
terrible
that's the problem
picture.
with some of these pictures too.
She's pretty, but she's not that.
Kat Dennings?
Yes, there's a yes, but not higher than Scarlett Johansson.
Great.
I mean, you talk about only being on the list for having big tits.
Well, there
She's
you
pretty,
go.
though.
Just call them boobs.
Beyonce.
Oh God, no.
Yeah,
No.
she belongs up there.
No.
Not hotter than Scarlett, but she's
No. No.
Say yes.
That ass is too giant.
What Moss?
Yes.
What?
Moss is like 55 years
Yeah, what the
old.
fuck?
Oh,
Yeah, she's
very old.
She looks like the tub lady in The Shining in that picture.
Yeah,
I'm
what
gonna
the
change my
fuck?
vote.
and they're tricking us because she's completely naked on a surfboard.
Yeah, you're trying to, like,
Yeah.
So there's
sway
some
our
trickery
vote.
going
Oh,
there.
Giselle will probably be on this list.
Paddleboard.
That's not
actually.
fair if they have models on the list, though.
No, Margot Robbie is Wolf of Wall Street, isn't she?
Oh boy, you
Yeah.
fucked that up.
She has great big
Margot Robbie's all right.
Yeah, that's the one.
Almost hotter than Scarlett
No.
Johansson too.
What
Scarlett's
about
face is
that
better.
Nina Abgadal fucking chick?
All right.
Well, maybe. Let's let her rip.
Number 8.
Number 8, Amy Adams.
No. I mean, she's kind of...
Anthony, keep in mind, she may have a big red hairy bush.
Oh.
That's true.
You didn't think about that.
That is true.
But she's hotter than all the other ones we thought were hot. Get the
Maybe,
fuck outta
maybe
here.
if she has the big red hairy bush.
Because she's so high on the list, I'm saying no. If she was in the 50s, I would have said yes.
She looks good in the movie.
American Hustle.
Yeah, American Hustle.
Yeah, because she,
Showed off her titties.
Yeah, her front
and
was
ass.
all the way down to her belly button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What are we thinking, Ant?
No.
No. Okay.
Going no. I'm going
Kerry
no.
Washington.
Nope.
Okay, that was quick for
Who
Ant.
is she? I know who she is. Who is she?
Well, she was in. You know her from Django.
Yeah, she's cute, but she's not hot as Scarlett
She's
Johansson
in
at all.
Scandal.
Yeah. She should be in the 30s or 40s.
I'm going yes.
She's an it girl of the moment
I'm
from
going yes
Scandal.
for Kerry Washington.
Good for you, O.
Thank you,
Down,
Shane Roberts.
It's not
Thank
a
you.
Scarlett Johansson.
Kate Upton.
Kate Upton.
Yes.
I don't.
She's fucking disgustingly hot.
I don't
Yes.
see it in her face though.
Oh, gosh.
God,
see it
dude.
in her face.
I've,
You know
I've
what?
seen her in person. Like, she's fucking.
I might have to say yes.
You have to.
I might have to say yes to Kate Upton.
might have to
What a bunch of assholes.
Oh, that's a big yes. Okay, fair enough.
What a bunch
I'm
of
getting tricked by
dickheads.
the Scarlett Johansson.
Yes.
Emma Watson, no. Get the fuck out of here.
What?
Move on.
Emma
No,
Watson.
no.
But
I
Ant really
would
likes
say
her.
yes.
But you like her from like the first Harry
No,
Potter
this is-
movie.
Yes, with the frizzy hair.
This is Ant's type, though. We all know that.
No, I like that Emma Watson.
Emma Watson
she
is
looks
kind of
good.
your type.
Jim?
Yeah, yeah.
You got a
She's
type.
not more attractive than Scarlett Johansson, but yes.
All right.
Jennifer Lawrence.
Yes.
Enough with her.
Except for the
No.
freckles and the moles.
It is a bit overexposure with her.
You think that
moles?
unsexy pose in the fucking...
You know what? She doesn't even look good in that picture.
No, it's a terrible pose.
Ant, are you going to tell me right now? You haven't said anything. It sounds like you, Anthony Cumia, are going to say no to Jennifer Lawrence.
No, I haven't given her yes.
Okay, you have to say yes. That would have been outlandish.
Yeah, it would have been outlandish.
You fast forward a few years though, those moles are going to be a major problem on her body. But
It's the
Emily.
chick. It's the chick from Hey 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 Hey.
Oh yeah, that's a huge yes.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
Yes.
she's great.
That's the blurred lines.
Emily
Yes.
Ratajkowski.
And
Ratajkowski.
does that fit the red bush?
No, I think that's fake.
Probably
red.
bride.
fake
Probably
red
be a
hair.
little brownish
She's going fake
bush.
red, I think.
Yeah,
All
she's
right.
nice. She's a car in her back. I like. She's a big
She
girl.
looks great right there.
All right.
Hey.
That was number 3. Now the next two people have to be hotter than the chick from Hey Hey Hey
Wow.
and Scarlett Johansson.
Crazy.
Okay, number 2.
Number
Runner-up.
2 is
Allison Brie.
what?
Fuck is
From
this?
Community and Mad Men. Allison Brie.
Get the fuck out of
wrong
here!
with people?
Are you out of your minds?
She's very hot.
She's 2 on the list.
Yes.
I mean, maybe a little high, but
Yeah.
Little. She's
This is
60 spaces
stupid.
too high.
She should not be there.
No.
where would you place her, Ant?
60, 65.
100.
100.
100.
She's 73.
And they made Miley Cyrus 99?
Yeah.
Jesus.
We
And
ready,
here's
ready for number 1?
Number
Finally,
1. Here
most
it comes.
desirable women according to AskMen.com.
This is the
She's
big
all
one.
motion. Nope.
Whoa.
Amelia Clark.
Yeah, she's all right. Who is she, though? I don't
She's
know.
not Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah, Game of
it is.
Thrones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can go with that.
Yeah, of course.
Which one is she?
She's fucking Khaleesi.
Yeah, she's the
Oh
Khaleesi.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That was a brilliant bit. God, I got to tell you.
A good one.
That was a lot of fun for everybody.
And by the way, the link should be put up so people at home
can play
later.
Obviously, the link is going to be up on O&A Show on Twitter, O&A Show on Facebook.
Exactly.
Good. All right, we're going to take a break. Don't forget, today is podcast day. Every Wednesday, a brand new Opie and Anthony podcast. We dip into our archives and play stuff we just can't get to anymore. And we also do newer stuff when it's really, really over the top good. This week it's new stuff because it was over the top good. We got Ricky Gervais and Joe Rogan on the same podcast.
That's crazy right there.
They were in on the same day. It was amazing.
Either one would be a great podcast. You're getting both people.
Getting
By the
both
way,
today.
Come on.
First time they've ever met each other.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a great podcast. I tweeted the link a little while
I defy
ago.
you not to listen to it.
Defy.
Go ahead, don't.
I hope people know.
don't listen.
I hope people know how to get our podcast by now.
How do they get it?
How are the podcast numbers? We haven't checked those.
Oh, Jimmy wants to check his.
They're just
you hit a
terrific.
milestone, Jimmy.
Jimmy wants to check his animal one. Which
Jimmy hit a milestone.
Oh.
There's a lot of great podcasts.
It is a
episodes.
fun one.
Jimmy Hates Animals did extremely well.
It's so funny.
Jim Norton Hates Animals did extremely well. Go back to that other list. Don't forget Bob Kelly Pukin is up there. Last week it was Penn Jillette and Louis C.K. on the same podcast. And this week it's Ricky Gervais and Joe Rogan on the same podcast.
Hey.
But Jim Norton Hates Animals is one of the top.
Change that. Nameless Friend. It should be Nameless Friend Hates Animals.
One of the top episodes of the Opie and Anthony podcast.
Yes.
Very good, Jimmy.
I have an announcement to make.
Yes.
What?
It's a very big announcement.
Oh, Jesus.
My Virginia Beach date has been switched from it's now March 20 to 22. I did.
Oh.
It was a mistake. March 20 to 22 in Virginia Beach, Funny Bone. And then Tampa, April 11 and 12. AC this Saturday. And February 28th is Schittsburg.
No wonder you're a comedian.
Yeah.
2 pickets to Pittsburgh.
That's you making a mistake.
Oh, no. See, that was
a joke.
Right. Chippa.
Asshole.
Dickhead. Chippa.
That.
Climbing the
Look at those numbers. Hey.
Oh, God.
Hey.
My friend Chris Walsh, who I worked with at WBAB for the people that care.
Did you bash him, too?
I never bashed Chris Walsh.
Did you ever call Adam by mistake?
I remember that, Sam. The dead kid. His father came in, and you remember?
His son was beheaded.
Yeah.
He worked on the Nighttime Attitude, matter of fact.
Ooh, Opie's Nighttime Attitude.
And he's in the record business. He's done very well for himself over the years.
Did he put together the All Request and Dedication Hour?
Hell no, he did not.
Oh.
That was Jeff Levine.
Oh, right.
There were no actual songs being requested. It was a fake hour.
I used to hate when that would come up.
It was a fake hour.
Because I felt like, oh, now we can't do any material because it's the All Request and Dedication Hour.
We did our material.
But then we did it anyway.
Yeah, of course. He writes, it was on the news that Miley finished way higher on the list, the AskMen.com desirable women's list.
Yeah.
But they stuck her at 99 as a statement because they think she's a mess.
This isn't a list of who's a mess, who's fucking ethical, who's fucking hot because they're old, and it's a hot list.
Way to not understand men, by the way. Sometimes you like a good mess in the mix.
Is there one fucking list that's actually an honest hot girl list?
They always
out
have
there?
to do some stupid thing.
Fuck it up.
Because you put Miley at number 99. I guess it's smart.
It gets people to look at the rest of the
it gets
list.
everyone to go, why would you put Miley number 99? So it gets people talking, I guess, but it's
Gotta
stupid.
tell you, it says this was voted on.
Oh, no.
By users.
But they admitted she was higher,
Heroin
but
users?
they put her at 99 to make a statement. Chris Walsh would not lie.
Or Adam Walsh.
Was it Adam Walsh?
That's Chris.
Adam Walsh. John. Hi, John. Johnny, John.
I just say that a lot because I am one usually.
And you have no idea how awkward that is because he actually is related to the Walshes.
Oh, see?
So you deal with that.
Now.
Oh, no, I'm sorry to
You
you.
really
deal with that shit.
Boy.
Jeez,
This is almost as bad as...
You deal with that shit.
Oh, no.
Embarrassing.
Shit.
Is this him?
No, I don't know.
Yes, there he
Yes,
is.
Okay. He's a
coming
very.
in. I can hear his voice. Adam Walsh.
Hi, John. How
What
are
did
you?
I say?
Hi, John. How
Oh,
are
my
you?
God, I'm an idiot.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM.
Superstar comedian and late-night TV sensation Chelsea Handler is coming to Sirius XM.
Kim and Kanye their baby. She gave birth 5 weeks early, and then they found 2 other 8-year-olds at her ankles.
Now you can hear her TV show Chelsea Lately every weeknight.
Rihanna, Jennifer Lawrence, Russell Brand, Sofia Vergara, Justin Bieber, Drake.
Chelsea Lately premieres Tuesday at 11 p.m. East on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
This is an urgent message for all individuals with extremely large credit card debt. No matter how much you owe on your credit cards, the company that has settled more debt than anyone in the U.S. could settle your debt too. While you make one low monthly program payment, you have the opportunity to hear how low your monthly program payment could be for free. This free information is available now simply by calling Freedom Debt Relief at 1-800-504-2720. I repeat, if you have extremely large credit card debt, you now have the ability to reduce your total debt and get one simple low monthly program payment. This could allow you to resolve your debt faster than you ever thought possible. But you should act quickly. Call Freedom Debt Relief now to learn how much you could save. 1-800-504-2720. Again, this life-changing information is available for free. To find out how much you may be able to save, call today. 1-800-504-2720. That's 1-800-504-2720. 1-800-504-2720.
Guys, listen up. If you're ready to finally start dating gorgeous, exciting women, then write this website down. It's called whatsyourprice.com. At What's Your Price, you're guaranteed dates with great-looking women. As many as you want. It's the most innovative way to date. And whatsyourprice.com is free to join. Now go to whatsyourprice.com, click on the microphone button, and enter code RADIO and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. Start dating beautiful women now at whatsyourprice.com.
Hey, Valentine's Day is Friday, in case you didn't know. And for about the price of a dozen roses, you can do something she's going to love even more. This year, score major points. You got to call 1-800-829-BEAR. Go to Vermont Teddy Bear, VermontTeddyBear.com. Do it right now and send a handmade Vermont Teddy Bear. Picture this in your mind's eye. Your bear grammar right there at the office. It arrives. She's surprised, freaking out, and her co-workers think you're the greatest guy on the planet. Exercise your romantic freedom if you want with the new Right to Bear Hugs Bear. Make Valentine's Day sizzle with the I Love You More Than Bacon Bear. Crazy for her? Send her the Nuts for You Bear. Or express your undying love with the Zombie Love Bear. For the ultimate hug, send a big hunk of Love Bear. He's 4 feet tall, guaranteed to get the big reaction. Check him out at VermontTeddyBear.com. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery is guaranteed. Send the creative alternative to flowers this year. Call 1-800-829-BEAR or go to VermontTeddyBear.com.
Put your verbal diarrhea to good use. Call the Opie and Anthony Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969.
Yeah, you know what that music means. The number one gift for Valentine's Day is roses, right? Steven Singer Jewelers has roses that last a lifetime. Whoa! His famous real long stem premium roses, lavishly dipped in 24 karat pure gold. Picture a real American Beauty rose, preserved forever and ever and ever in 24 karat pure gold. They're the only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime, starting at just 59 bucks. That's dollars to you and me. These magnificent roses are available right now with free shipping at IHateStevenSinger.com. Steven's premium long-stem gold-dipped roses are available in Valentine's Day red. See his entire selection of beautiful roses at IHateStevenSinger.com. Starting at just $59, they come in Steven's exclusive gold gift box with your own personalized message of love. Buy a rose that'll last a lifetime. Order your real gold-dipped rose today at IHateStevenSinger.com. Remember, if you order by 5 p.m. today, you're going to receive free shipping in time for Valentine's Day. Visit Steven Singer Jewelers online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Listeners to Sirius XM's The Highway.
We're the first in North America to discover emerging country star Chase Rice.
After co-writing Florida Georgia Line's 2013 smash hit Cruise,
he now has a chart-topping EP of his own. Chase Rice with an exclusive SiriusXM concert event
At Nashville's legendary Exit Inn.
Friday night, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Hear it on the highway, Channel 59.
And the SiriusXM app.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-451-4810. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810.
You can make this Valentine's Day one that you'll both never forget with this amazing offer from AdamandEve.com. Through Valentine's Day, you'll receive 50% off just about any item. Just go to AdamandEve.com and you'll find over 18,000 adult entertainment products, including toys, lingerie, and a seemingly endless selection of adult DVDs. And there's more. With every order, you'll receive our romance kit free. Our romance kit includes a toy for him, a special massager for her, and a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, a free adult DVD to put you in the mood. And that's not all. Oh no. We'll also throw in free shipping on your entire order. So check out AdamandEve.com today for this special Valentine's offer. Get 50% off one item, a free romance kit, and free shipping when you enter offer code DOLL. DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Yeah, Valentine's Day is apparently Friday. I hear things. And when she says she doesn't need flowers, she means you better get flowers. Oh boy. ProFlowers can help you out. Get the exclusive radio special that comes with 1 dozen red roses, a free glass vase, a teddy bear, gourmet chocolates for only $39.99. Classic romantic red roses. You won't find red roses at this price this week, that's for sure, if you can find them at all. This deal is only good while supplies last. ProFlowers, quick, easy, and delivery on Valentine's Day is guaroguaranteed. You can't beat the price or convenience. Here's the only way to get this exclusive radio Valentine's Day deal of 1 dozen red roses, free vase, chocolates, and a teddy bear for only $39.99. Go to ProFlowers.com. Man, if this isn't easy. Click on that blue microphone. It's in the top right corner. Go ahead, I dare you. And type in OPIE, Opie. That's ProFlowers.com. Click on the microphone, type in Opie. Order now. This deal expires Thursday, or when supplies run out. Oh, supplies run out, whichever comes first. And they do go fast. ProFlowers.com, Valentine's Day deal of 1 dozen red roses, including a free vase, chocolates, and teddy bear. And that's only $39.99. Your girl's worth that. Click on the microphone, and remember, type in OPIE.
You've heard of John Elway, so you probably know that he's a Hall of Fame NFL quarterback and highly respected businessman. But did you know that you can buy a car or truck direct from John Elway with just one click to elwaydirect.com? At elwaydirect.com, there are over 2,000 new and used vehicles, including hundreds of the new 2014 Ram 1500 from John Elway Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, with extra low prices during the Ram Truck Month from now until February 28th.
Hi, I'm John Elway. Avoid all the hassles and deal directly with my team at elwaydirect.com.
After 20 years of amazing people with their obscene ability to entertain on an unprecedented level, it's about time Opie and Anthony were celebrated. Combing through their 20-year history, this is an Opie and Anthony radio gem.
I think you got to plan where your room is. You want your room at the back of the ship, right?
Yeah. Buy the bitch a rock coat from Jamaica.
This the new rock coat, man.
It's made of stone.
It's made of stone. Zip the rock coat and throw overboard. Here, throw this rock coat on, man.
You want to buy a beautiful rock coat? We'll braid her hair with some big stones.
It's a big stone, man. Yo, get the.
Did you get her the stone flip-flops too, man? Some fucking Jamaican knows the deal.
Here's
the rock coat.
Here's a song that's playing as you're heave-hoeing.
All right. People dancing on the upper deck.
And you bump the bitch off right in the conga line. Come on, everybody.
Come on, one more time around the promenade. Sink like a rock, rock, rock.
Wear your rock coat. Come on, everybody.
All right, I'm going to try this. So, this is what's going on the deck.
Right.
You do the heave-ho.
Yeah.
Do you have a splash, Anthony? You're getting ready for the heave-ho, and everyone's having a good time upstairs. Hold on. So then you do the heave-ho.
First, you gotta get rid of her. Knock her on the head.
All right, you knocked her on the head.
But she's complaining.
Then the splash.
Oh, that was the splash?
Yeah, you got it.
All right, here we go.
That's what she hears.
It's a fucking boat.
Oh, I found a friend.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Hey. People pointing out that Brooklyn Decker was not on that list, by the way.
Oh, really?
Brooklyn Decker. I like the Brooklyn Decker. Hey,
yeah.
What's going on with this catastrophic storm in the South? Why are they calling it catastrophic? Because it's going to be an ice storm? And the South can't handle freezing
They
rain.
freak out down there. Oh, boy.
But why is it catastrophic? It's not catastrophic if you could just stay home, right?
Well, that's true. But last time...
This is a real question. Why is it catastrophic?
I think they're not prepared for any of that.
All right, then you just tell everyone to stay home.
But if everyone stays home, it's a catastrophe. Because then nothing gets done.
One day?
So I think just them not going and doing things.
Right. How bad will it get is the question.
Catastrophic. They probably have power outages and,
Atlanta.
No one could drive.
Atlanta's not used to this
Emergency services. I bet it's a big catastrophe.
Catastrophic, though? That's a
catastrophe.
That word is, you shouldn't throw that one around a lot. No.
What about dogastrophic then?
All right.
All right.
It's Mother Nature's worst kind of storms that can be inflicted on the South. That is ice. Ice is our biggest enemy. I get why it's going to suck. But to use the word catastrophic. Catastrophic is like a nuke going off in a city, right?
That's a catastrophe.
Not an ice storm. It's going to suck, and people got to be extremely careful and cautious and smart. But to call it catastrophic, if you could stay, oh boy, this sounds like a bit. Oh shit! I was just gonna say, if you could stay home and watch your favorite TV show, it's not catastrophic.
It's not catastrophic.
Like if a nuke goes off in a city, you're not watching your favorite show anymore.
I think if they're figuring if there's widespread power outages and people can't go out to prepare, get themselves things,
right?
I was watching some videos of the people down in Atlanta, and there's certain people that like those cars with the real skinny tires and giant rims and stuff. And it was one of those cars trying to drive on the ice.
Hilarious.
It wasn't going anywhere. It was literally going sideways down the road.
Right.
Just with the tires going.
Right.
So I don't think they're prepared for that kind of thing.
I got it. I understand that part. Let me say hi to Joey, who's calling from Georgia. Joey.
Georgia.
Good evening.
Hey, Joey.
The reason Anthony's right, the reason this is catastrophic is they're talking maybe 4 or 5 days without power in North Georgia. Happened back in 2000 and caused a lot of problems. We're just not prepared for this type of weather. You know, it's not very often, but the big concern here is...
How the hell are you there?
Sorry, sir. We just looked up at Imus and saw Jimmy Norton.
Jimmy Norton has been cloned.
on Imus' show.
I can't pop up that audio.
Talking to Warner Wolf, but...
They cloned you, Jimmy.
But he's here.
Well, that's right.
I'm really confused.
I don't know how that works. Look at what an animated boy.
Oh, I wish we could get the audio.
Jimmy's his hands are moving. He's counting on his fingers.
Right.
Warner Wolf is looking on and chuckling at Jimmy. Look at him laughing.
Warner Wolf is so not approachable, though.
No.
Yeah.
And I mentioned that.
You did mention it to him?
Yeah, I said every time I look at him, he acts like I'm about to attack him with a hammer in the gym, because he does. Like, I see you every day.
Yeah, we see him every day in the gym, and he's not approachable there.
Oh.
Not at all. What did he say about
he's
that?
There for a reason.
I mean,
he did laugh?
Yeah. He was actually really fun on the air.
He's there for a purpose. For a reason. He's got a purpose.
He doesn't seem happy when he's not.
No?
Not in front of a camera. Just my opinion.
Let's go to the videotape.
I really do make love to the camera. Bug-eyed idiot.
Certainly do. If the camera has a cock and...
Yeah, if the camera has a... Yes, my wife has to repeat your joke.
Look, Jim Norton shares his experiences at the gym. Are you going... Did you talk about the guy?
I don't remember if I talked about him. This is a little while ago.
Yeah.
This might have been when American Degenerate came out in August.
Nice. We got to get the audio clip for the people.
We watched it live. We can probably just...
Yeah, we did watch it live. Yeah. I do remember that.
We'll do it again. Fuck it. So, Joey, so what? So 4 days without electricity, I guess. That happens, though. I remember growing up, Huntington had a massive ice storm.
Yeah.
We were on the national news, and we didn't have power for close to a week.
No.
But everyone got through it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not normal for us to have ice and snow, and we don't have, all the salt trucks that maybe some of the northern states have. We don't have the equipment.
I get you guys are having a bad storm, but to call it catastrophic.
Well, maybe I agree with that, but it's without power these days for 4 days.
Did you lose another tooth?
No, I got nothing worse than having a little zit right on the line of your lip. Right on the lip line.
You're telling yourself that's what it is?
Yeah. No, I swear.
Like having one right there on the hole of your cock.
That's it, huh?
No, it is, I swear.
Yeah.
It's like, it hurts, though. It's like a million nerves right there. Yeah, you
Thanks,
do that.
Joey. You want to go to
clear stuff for it?
Yeah, please. Use your special applicator.
Let's go to China, for real.
In the hand pump.
Our first phone call from Shanghai, China.
What?
Are you really calling from Shanghai?
Yes, sir. It's currently 10 o'clock in the evening.
No, it isn't.
How is that possible?
It's 9 o'clock in the morning, you dummy.
Exactly, on a Saturday, the regular managers shuffled in. Regular crowd, I mean.
Yeah, for that. The regular manager.
Yeah, shuffled in. It's on Thursday, and he tried to commit suicide. He still works here.
What are you doing in Shanghai, China?
Working in the entertainment industry out here, bringing out bands and things like that. We just had a couple bands come through. We brought the Lumineers out here, which was kind of fun, and just doing different things like that. But,
are you guys...
I'll get used to that kind of shit, so...
But are you guys going to bring the first supergroup Asia to China?
That would be ironic.
It's so funny. I was like mentioning that to my boss about how Asia was
my fucking boss.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's right. You got to pay the cost of the boss to bring Asia out here anyway. But I said we could get the whole market locked down, but he told me that Chinese kids don't listen to anything past the year 2005, and if it's not from fucking Great Britain or anything like that, it doesn't work. But I mean,
how about you tell them to stop being so picky?
Yeah, really?
Some good shit out there.
Well, I mean, we need you guys. We need Jimmy Norton to come out here and probably lay some Chinese chipisms on them or something like that.
Chinese chips.
I'm sure my humor would be very well received there.
Yes. Hey, are you are you Asian?
I'm not Asian, actually.
No? Do you speak Chinese?
A little bit. I studied it in college, but it doesn't really do well once you're in China.
Do you keep your hand over your Coke the whole time you're there?
Jesus.
That is so fucking funny.
I mean, well, I want to call in and just talk about how the...
No, we want to know about Shanghai a little bit. Where are you from originally?
I'm originally from Wichita, Kansas.
Oh, it's just like Shanghai.
Of course. And how long have you been in Shanghai?
About 3 years.
3 years.
So you're so for 3 years in a row, you've won the biggest cock in town contest.
If you don't, that's what belongs to Butch Bradley. He lives out here, and he's this comedian who's on Comedy Central, and he's always...
Oh yeah, I know who Butch is.
Why is he living in Shanghai?
Does he work for expats? He does like shows.
Yeah, he runs this. He works with this thing called Kung Fu Comedy, and he's the only comedian to actually get a fucking salary out here. I actually did my first stand-up ever last night at an open mic, and all of a sudden he runs in and gets a slot in front of me, so I had to follow him. He basically intimidated a crowd of Chinese people and this one Turkish expat guy, and he was basically like following the fucking manager of a TGI Fridays on a bad day or something like that.
What do you mean? Did he not do well?
No, it's not that he didn't do well, but like, I mean, goddamn, I mean, how many times, I mean, I don't know if you guys are used to this, well, since you run this radio show, I mean, like, just making fun of people all the time, and that was his entire bit, just improvising, and, I mean, so making fun of this fucking Chinese kid, like, not wearing, I mean, like, a matching coat to his, like, fucking, like, pants or something like that. It was ridiculous.
But did the crowd like it?
I mean, well, the expats did. I mean, it was probably like a 75% expat crowd. Like, it was 25% Chinese, but,
okay.
I mean, yeah, they got into it, I guess, but it was all, you know, like shock value kind of shit. I mean, that transcends a lot of, you know, good comedy out here, as if you can, you know, make people like scream, you know, and get them liquored up. Basically, it's kind of like how the shit was back in the '80s. Like,
so is Butch living there? I don't know him that. Sorry to interrupt you, but I don't know Butch that well, but I do know him. Is he living out there full time now?
Yeah, actually he is. He may do some gigs here and there. I know that he did like shows for the troops, like he, you know, did shows in Afghanistan and shows in Iraq and stuff.
The other side for Al-Qaeda.
I believe he is living here for some time now, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. I mean, you know, like I was mentioning, he, like, kind of like how it was in the 1980s in the U.S. when there's this big stand-up boom going on. It's kind of the same thing that they're trying to do out in China, but it's, you know, the same thing working in the entertainment industry and bringing bands out. It's like, how do you connect with what the kids actually want without entirely pulling in just expats, you know, and actually getting Chinese kids to come to shows and, you know.
That culture is so different. How would you even know what the fuck?
No kidding.
Music translates. Comedy is a different. It's a different energy, and it's a different place in your brain that it hits. That's why music is so popular, because fucking, you know, you can listen to one song in 10 countries, they'll all like it.
Right.
One joke doesn't work state to state.
So, if you don't know the language, how do you get around? Is it that difficult?
Well, I mean, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to just say, is it that difficult, just going to a restaurant or whatever?
I bet they speak a lot of English.
You think, in Shanghai?
Well, Shanghai is a lot of expats. It's probably like the most foreigner, like, dwelling city in China.
Right.
I mean, I used to come here a lot. My dad does a little bit of business out here. So I've come with him a couple times. And like, I studied Chinese for a little while in college, but even then, you know, you come out and it's a matter of, like, you know, you go to different parts of China and they speak a different, you know, dialect. Everybody speaks Mandarin, you know, what they speak back in Beijing, because that's the edict that Mao instilled when, you know, the Communist Party came to power. But even in Shanghai, there are people that don't speak the national, you know, language. They speak Shanghai. So it's almost like Creole, essentially.
Hey, you ever go to Hong Kong?
Jesus. Yeah, Hong Kong's cool.
Don't. How is it? How is it?
It's a cool city, but like there's a lot of white people saying way too much.
Yeah.
There, I mean, for like living in a cage, basically.
I've never been there. I heard something though once that one time, I think it was only once, that King Kong went there, right?
Yeah.
And I think he was playing ping pong.
What?
Over there, in Hong Kong.
What did he use?
He apparently used his ding dong.
Oh.
Now that's what I heard.
Why did he use a paddle?
And I just want to know if that's true.
So you called because you guys got 2 inches of snow in Shanghai, China.
Yeah, we got 2 inches. I mean, it didn't even collect on the ground. It was essentially sleet.
Right.
And
sleet.
Hold on a minute.
It's just never ends.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Phone calls tend to be herky-jerky on this show.
Yes, they do.
No.
A lot of herky-jerky.
Yes.
You were saying, so there's sleet or shriek.
Yes.
On the roads, then what happened?
I mean, it didn't even fucking stick on the ground, but like all these businesses closed, and like because my roommate speaks Chinese, and just because
big fucking whoop.
Really?
Yeah, he lives there.
The people in Atlanta complain about 2 inches of snow piling up, but the Shanghaiese people are a bit more whiny. You go to other parts of China, and they know how to fucking
Who knew?
survive. And
Thought it was all the same.
Of course,
I always think that.
But I finally get it with the ice in Atlanta. I used to point and laugh at those people, but they just don't have anything.
They don't have the resources for that.
They don't want to spend the money on that shit because this is so rare for down there.
58,000 power outages in Atlanta right now, and it's moving through.
But that's not catastrophic.
No, it's not. Flights
Catastrophic.
canceled, 2,500 plus total flights canceled.
Yeah.
Ahead of the storm. 0.92 inches. 1.1 inches. 0.02 inches. This is nothing.
Of ice or snow or sleet?
Lava, actually.
Oh, lava.
It's,
Okay. Well, now I know
that
why
is
it's catastrophic. Okay.
Yes.
I get it now.
The lava.
Thank you, Aggie.
Maybe if I had some lava.
Hey, no problem. I'm glad to get on your.
Wait, how are you listening to our show? By the way?
Aggie, that's your name?
Aggie.
I listen to your show?
Yeah, live.
Through Pal Talk, actually.
Is this Ralph Aggie? Oh my God. Fucking Ralph Aggie.
No. It's not Ralph Aggie.
Ralph fucking Aggie. He hanged himself! Half hour after they put him in the lockup, he hanged himself! Take off that wig.
What's your Pal Talk name?
He's gone.
Oh.
He left.
Who is he on Pal Talk, this fucking asshole?
He's Ralph Aggie.
Oh.
He's he was Arthur Kirkland's transgendered client in And Justice for All.
And Justice for All. Okay, I was wondering what movie that was.
Good call.
Let's
say hi to...
Okay. He hanged?
If you cared, Arthur, why weren't you there? Not the car, Arthur. Sorry.
Chris in Rochester. Chris.
Morning, boys.
Hey, buddy.
The show. Long time. Here's a lame joke for the day. It's a good thing the Chinese women are only used to getting 2 inches.
Your phone crapped out, dude.
I hate when that happens.
Your phone is messed up, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking T-Mobile. It's a good thing that the Chinese women are
Chris,
used
are
to
you there?
2 inches.
Chris.
Oh, hello?
It's a good thing we hear Chinese and then you're crapping out a little bit. I hear some Chinese.
Are you on the road?
You're a fucking asshole, Norton. It's a good thing that
Wait, hold on. He's not being... For real, he can't hear you.
Your phone is crapping out, dude.
Are you on the road?
I am on the road. I'm off to a big job interview today.
Okay,
oh,
try
wait, we can hear you now.
Go ahead, sorry.
Sounds clear.
Right.
Sorry about that.
It's a good thing that the Chinese women are used to only getting 2 inches.
Now you're messing with us. You're doing this on purpose.
Yeah.
You're saying Chinese.
You stop talking midway through.
You're messing around.
Are you fucking with us?
Are you doing a joke or are you being for real?
No, I'm being for real.
All right, I won't say anything. Nobody's saying anything. Just one more time, but slow
Please.
down and stop moving your phone or whatever it is you're doing.
Sorry, Chris.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay.
All right, the lame joke of the day.
Okay.
It's a good thing that the Chinese women...
We heard you!
Oh, was he just going for it? What an idiot.
Clear as a bell every time.
How are People still.
I don't know.
I don't even want to say what it is.
It really is a miracle.
Look, we have to take a break to sell some Valentine's Day stuff.
Oh, really?
And then when we get back, we're going to have Jesse Joyce join the program. Very cool.
Oh, yeah.
All right?
Yes.
All right.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony.
Thank you to let me in your ears
On Sirius XM.
Escape the Arctic polar vortex and visit a place where the sun's always shining and the tunes are hot.
This is Jimmy Buffett, and whether I'm traveling by land, by sea, or by air, Radio Margaritaville is my soundtrack.
Immerse yourself in a mix of Jimmy's favorite island music, rock, reggae, folk, and live concerts to transport you to an instant warm weather vacation.
It's Radio Margaritaville.
Sirius XM 24.
Are you planning a trip and looking for a deal on your hotels? This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. And I've been traveling all over the country negotiating incredible deals in big cities like New York City, the Wellington Hotel, right in the Times Square area, as much as 30% off. In Las Vegas, the Treasure Island Hotel and Casino, as low as $50 a night, including 2 free buffets. In Orlando, a big suite at the upscale Westgate Lakes Resort and Spa, as low as $95 a night. In Miami, warm up right on the ocean at the Marco Polo Beach Resort, 20% off. In New Orleans, the Deluxe Windsor Court Hotel, 30% off. In San Francisco, the Bijou Hotel, from $89 a night. And then call us, ask for the unpublished rates, and you'll get even a better deal. In Washington, D.C., the Capitol Skyline Hotel, from $79 a night. Go to GetARoom.com.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication to significantly reduce storage requirements, and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery, and live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Hi, everybody. Time is ticking away, running out for you to get a great Valentine's Day gift for someone you care about. You need Sherry's Berries for Valentine's Day. Yes, Sherry's Berries. Quick, easy. Order now. 2 days. 2 days of love from Sherry's Berries. What? 2 days of love? What does that mean? Oh, you send her a beautiful bouquet of flowers, and then on the very next day, you have freshly dipped strawberries delivered. Oh, I get it. From Sherry's Berries. For only $39.99. Berries dipped in white milk and dark chocolatey goodness, topped with chocolate chips, decorative swizzle, or nuts. And you get beautiful and classic flowers. You just need the code, Opie, when you order. Here's the only way to get this amazing Valentine's Day deal. Visit berries.com. That would be spelled BERRIES.com. Right? You click on that microphone. It's in the top corner on the right side of the screen. And you type in Opie. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone, type in OPIE. 2 days of love from Sherry's Berries. Send her a beautiful bouquet of flowers, and on the very next day, there are those freshly dipped strawberries delivered from Sherry's Berries for only $39.99. Berries.com, click on the microphone and type in OPIE.
Hey, yo, I'm just telling y'all, the encore, the Opie and Anthony show, gonna start at 11 a.m. on the east, 8 a.m. for my homies on the west. So if you miss any of this shit and you want to hear it all again, tune in and check it out.
Oh, look at me lollygagging around when I could be telling you about the #1 Valentine's Day gift, which is roses. Steven Singer Jewelers, he's got roses available. Roses that last forever. Oh, yeah. His famous real long stem premium roses, lavishly dipped in 24-karat pure gold. Picture a real American Beauty rose, right? You got that in your head? Now preserve it forever in 24-karat pure gold. You can't even imagine it. They're the only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime, starting at just $59. These magnificent roses are available now with free shipping. Right at IHateStevensinger.com. It's easy. Steven's Premium Long Stem Gold Dip Roses. Available in Valentine's Day Red. See his entire selection of beautiful roses at IHateStevenSinger.com. Starting at just $59, they come in Steven's exclusive gold gift box. Ooh. They have their own personalized message of love. Ooh. Buy a rose that'll last a lifetime. Order your real gold-dipped rose today at IHateStevenSinger.com. Remember, if you order by 5 p.m. today, you're going to receive free shipping, and that's in time for Valentine's Day. So what a deal. Visit Steven Singer Jewelers this second at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Gary Busey's a different kind of man. That's me. I'm surrounded by angels, and those angels are giving me information to say. They go home after shampooing somebody's puppy, but they didn't know it. And they were gold, white light, and they were moving like they were breathing. And out of that light came an androgynous voice that spoke to me in thought. It said, "You're in a beautiful place. You are going in the right direction. You may come with us now, or you can return to your body and learn how to kill lions with a short spear. But for the responsibility you have coming up in you, you must look for help in the spiritual realm." And I'm recording a CD with some of Buddy Holly's songs no one's heard before. It's wasted time, it's wasted effort to write something that doesn't have to be righted because it's already right. Nothing is difficult for this cowboy.
Hey, I'm high and I'm dry. I'm looking for some bozo to put me in the water.
Boom, 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 boom. That is the intergalactic communication value. Oh yeah, I was only about a foot long and a quarter of an inch wide. And that's the size of your soul. And your soul is housed in the column of your spine. It's like explaining an orgasm to a 10-year-old. So be careful when you come at me growling. I'll get you. And you will be floating on air. And the word float, F-L-O-A-T, stands for feeling light on air today. It's your choice. Oh, I'm right on the money with my truth. That's what you get when you buy that dinner. Figure it out. It'll come to you later.
Welcome to Attainable Dating Solutions. Video dating for the unwashed and socially inept. Profile FAT3039. Lady Di.
Hey, my name is Lady Di from the retarded Laverne and Shirley. The only thing I love more than the bottle is the dick. I'm looking for a man to go on a cruise with. Okay, a very nice muscular man. Has to be well endowed. Okay, am I doing all right so far?
Great.
Okay, and to have sex with on a balcony. For the right man, I'm willing to give oral on a balcony. Even though it might be against your instincts, I prefer somebody did not throw me off the balcony and bend me over and give me the old hee-ho. I'm into the following things: water sports, ass play. I'd be willing to experiment with toys. Under the right circumstances, I would go both ways, so feel free to bring a friend. Call into the Opie and Anthony Show, 866-WOW-1-WOW, that's 866-969-1969, and give me the ride of my life. You think anybody's going to call back on that one?
100%.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show today. Lady Di does.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
You got stupid dogs on TV right now.
It was the big dog show.
The Westminster?
The WKC. I have no idea. Which one was it?
I don't know. The Westminster.
It was Westminster
It
Dog
has
Show?
to be. It's the only fucking dog show they put on TV. The Westminster.
Best in Show, I believe, was the Wire Terrier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Best in Show, by the way, is such a funny movie. One of those Christopher Guest
Oh, yeah.
Ensemble cast wacky comedies that he put out.
Well, yeah.
That was a good one.
I gotta watch that again.
Yeah.
Hey, Travis, we got Olympic hockey on, though. Could someone change the channel?
Olympic hockey?
I know we're not supposed to watch TV while we work.
Hey, wait, but can we watch the...
It's Canada and USA.
Yeah, but where are we going to watch
hockey?
The black ice skater guy?
Yeah, all that's going down right now.
Well, WTF are we watching dogs?
Oh, we're in studio producer.
OMG.
OMG.
Yeah, we can change it, sure.
I want to see the black speed skate guy.
We're looking at an epic fail right now.
Why?
Because we got dogs.
Oh, we got dog show.
Instead of, like, Olympic hockey.
Boy, do they look stuffy, all those people that run the dog show and the judges.
Oh, they stink.
And they gotta have their dignity while they hold the dog's balls. Right. Wait, before you switch it, watch this judge. He'll grab the dog's balls.
That's part of the
back.
judging?
Yeah, watch. Look, see?
Oh, but they don't show it on TV.
No.
What is he feeling for?
Well, you got it because it's a show dog.
A good headiness?
Got to have both of his nuts,
right.
And they got to be the right size and everything. So he'll grab the dog's balls.
I never knew that until today.
Juggle them around.
Every dog gets their balls jingled if it's a
male dog.
What do they do with the girls?
He diddles them knuckle deep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's amazing. Make sure, a little cunnilingus.
Make sure the G-spot's in the right place.
Right.
You got to do that, though. Would you feel a dog's G-spot?
I wouldn't feel a dog's anything.
Why? For a goof. For the goof.
Not even for a goof.
No?
Would I do that? My sister used to be into dog shows. She had a bichon frisé named Rosie and would show it.
Oh, she would enter dog shows?
Oh, yeah. She would go to dog shows and stuff. And I went to one.
Right.
And I sat in dog shit.
Really?
I didn't even want to go. I don't know how I got dragged to the fucking thing. And I sat in dog shit. And then, she was into, she wouldn't even care. She's like, oh, yeah, the dog's anal glands need to be drained. And she would, squeeze some shit. It's disgusting.
To get the dog in good shape? Did she win anything ever?
There were a bunch of ribbons in her room.
Oh, she won some stuff. Good for her, man.
I don't know.
What's going on with our hockey?
Disgusting.
It might be CNBC. You try that? No.
How about that other...
No, not MSNBC.
How about that other NBC? NBC Sports.
Yes, NBC Sports.
That's the one.
That's exactly where it's
I want to see the black speed skater guy. We have a black guy in the Winter Olympics. Come on. How are we going to miss that? Speed skating. Motherfucker.
Oh, here we go.
You got it?
Well, I got the Olympics.
Oh, yeah?
Come on.
Is it reasonable?
Come on. Yeah. That's what I'm talking.
Dropped it back. Poulan takes it there.
Canada 2, U.S. 1.
The fuck? The U.S. was winning 1-0 going into the third period. What?
I guess Canada got 2 goals.
They play all 3 periods, Opie.
Oh, man.
You're right, Travis. You're right.
Canada turning on the light twice in the time that it took for... turn on the light.
How much more room they got to skate? Oh, God. Olympic hockey rules.
Is that bigger
ice
skating rink?
Yes, it is.
It is bigger. You could tell.
And everyone...
Wow, that's giant.
All hockey fans love Olympic hockey because they can move
Why don't they do
more.
that? Why don't they do that?
Because it's inconvenient to their arenas, I'm assuming. Because why wouldn't you want this? Look how much wider. They got so much more room.
There should be a giant hockey rink. The
NHL guys are so big, so fast. They look all squished in now.
Yeah.
They really do.
I don't
Let's get Jesse Joyce in. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, get him in here.
Jesse!
Come on in, sir. Take a seat.
We're a little late today. I apologize ahead of time.
No problem. What's up, guys? How are you?
We're watching
just
Olympics.
watching some Olympic hockey.
That's exciting.
Are you watching the Olympics at all?
No, not at all.
No.
Not even a little bit.
Why?
Nope.
No interest?
No, none. I don't care.
You don't want to put in one of your funny comedy skits?
There's a lot of ice dancing.
Look at that, huh?
Problem with the Olympics, too many foreigners back after this.
It's a lot to goof on, though.
Yeah, I guess.
It really
true.
is.
Oh.
Do you like sports in general?
No, I don't.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Not a sports guy? You look like a guy that would be into sports, though.
Well, I grew up in Pittsburgh, and I did until I was 12, and then Bobby Bonilla left the Pirates for more money, and it was like
right.
It was like a fucking dramatic movie moment. Like I tore all the posters off my wall, and I cried.
Fuck you!
And I literally was like, I realized, like, I think most grown-ups don't have this realization, but I was like, oh, athletes don't give a fuck about me.
Oh, they don't care about me,
Yeah.
my city, my pride.
Yeah, like, I care so much, and they don't care. And so I was
you get this ridiculous loyalty to your fucking team, and then you realize, yeah, they'll just go on to the
Nothing
team
better
like
than
it's
when
nothing.
your team wins a championship and the next year everyone's gone.
Yeah,
they just
exactly.
all bust the team
But
up.
when we were growing up, that didn't happen. You were
No,
stuck
no.
with the same team year after fucking year.
But that built the loyalty.
Well,
right.
yeah,
but
even
if you
more.
knew you had a shitty team, you knew you were in deep trouble for many, many years, though.
Yeah, my dad's favorite. He grew up in Pittsburgh too. It was Smokey Burgess was like the catcher or whatever, and then that fucking dude just like opened a restaurant in Pittsburgh. Like you can go and hang out.
That's
and, like,
it, with the
see
guy.
him,
You
know,
hang out
shake
with
his hand.
Smokey.
Yeah, exactly. And then like so that's like kind of the mentality I had growing up was like, oh, this is great. That's how it's gonna go. And then Bobby Mia just fucking took off on me.
Well, that's
Fuck
probably
you.
what sent him out of here. If I don't fucking get out of here now, I'm going to have a restaurant like Smokey Burgess and be stuck here hearing their dumb sports stories.
As an adult, I have reaevaluated that and going like, that makes all the sense in the
That
world
makes
from his
sense.
perspective. You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck would you stick around in Pittsburgh?
What's going on, Smokey?
Let me Smokey. Let me tell you about the time I was at that game when you. Oh, fuck this.
That does sound brutal.
Yeah,
And the only reason he's able to do that is because they didn't pay him.
Right.
Poor
Yes.
Smokey.
Yeah.
If Smokey was playing today, he wouldn't be opening up no fucking restaurant after he retired. Well, the Yankees signed, what's his name, that fucking pitcher from Japan, right? And he had his press conference yesterday.
Right.
What's his name again?
Tanaka or something?
Tanaka. Yeah.
One of those.
Yeah, they're hoping that he's a little better than a Rabu. That didn't work out very well.
No.
But he
What a
can't.
depressing ending.
But he rented was it a
787.
787.
But they're saying that he might have just been given that by Japan Airlines as a source of national pride. He flew over on a JAL
crazy.
787.
It cost $195,000 for him to come over to sign the contract.
Like his family, a couple of people. It was like 8 people on the
and
plane.
his toy poodle.
And then they.
Uh-oh, that's mysterious.
I think so. Thank you.
And then they immediately crashed into a boat in Hawaii.
Very good.
Damn.
His wife's a pop star or some shit, too, so there's probably two giant celebrities. They don't want to deal with anybody, and they probably got a good deal.
And he's got the toy poodle.
Yeah.
I don't want to regret.
I hate fucking poodles. That dog I will not.
Yeah, they always yell
tolerate
too loud.
Might be the wife's. Might be the wife's poodle.
They said it was his toy poodle.
Well,
he's all about his toy poodle.
That's a dumb fucking dog for a man to have.
I hate that dog.
I mean, I have a tiny, shitty little gay dog, but he's
do
a
ya?
fun. He's half pug and half Chihuahua.
All
It's
right.
like it's insane looking. Like he has this.
Let's look this shit up.
Like
and Chihuahua.
It's called a chug. And like the way they look, you just every time you see it, you look at him. He's so adorable, but it's like what a fucking group of monsters we are that we did that to dogs. You know?
Let's breed it together with this. Yeah, we are. We're kind of fucking Dr. Frankensteinish with.
Yeah, and every time he's shitty, I'm just like, I'm going to leave you in the woods. Fucking good
Animals
luck. You know
like
what I mean?
that.
Because
Yeah.
that dog wouldn't survive for a
You
minute.
wouldn't do well in the woods.
No.
Not meant for the wild.
No.
Is it nervous like a Chihuahua? Does it shake?
No, see, that's the best part is like pugs are like lazy as shit, and Chihuahuas are really high strung. So it kind of mellows them. It's like right in the middle. You know?
That's nice.
Oh, I got it.
Do you know like how pugs, where they came from? It's fascinating. Like they're from China, but this like some insane Chinese emperor like 6 centuries ago, he was like, I want a dog that looks like a monkey. And so that's what he did. So like some just fucking despot sitting there was just like, bring me a monkey dog, you know?
Monkey dog.
And then they just like kept making things fuck until they got it right. You know what I mean?
The nose got all fucked.
Yeah,
Let me
that's
see.
exactly, yeah.
That's
Oh,
adorable.
my God. It's super adorable, yeah.
That's crazy.
That's
Who
a
thought
really
it would be
fucking
that
cute
cute?
Why would you say it's a gay dog?
Well, because he's like 6
He's
pounds.
little.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Because 3 grown men just went, oh, look at him. He's adorable.
That's crazy.
Thank you, Jim. Exactly.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
I don't
Cute
know. I
dog.
think-
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a nice looking.
He's a
We
real lady
are
killer, that
a
dog.
little crazy about like breeding animals to make like I want this.
Yeah.
So put those together.
And
something nature probably would never throw
Totally.
together.
And I bet the first go around with that experiment, they really tried to get a dog and a monkey to fuck each other. You know what I mean? Like,
It just
like
didn't
they're
work.
just sweating bullets because they're like, he needs a monkey
God.
dog. How do we make that happen?
They come back, the monkey's laying there with his throat ripped out. And
Yeah. Or the
It
fucking
didn't
monkey's
work.
just jerking off, throwing his cum on the dog. He doesn't get it.
Old multiple Miggs monkey.
He barked at you. What did he say?
Yeah.
Not to regress the conversation, but I did stand up in Shanghai. The guy was talking.
You did?
Yeah. I was there for a week.
Why would you go there?
Because
The
it was
money
like
was good?
it was like a
Is that
month
like a
long
thing?
tour.
Yeah.
Just because I I don't own a home, but I wrote jokes about my cock, and people will fly me to Hong Kong and Shanghai. So I was like, why not? You know what I mean? It's cool.
That's like one of those places that, like, that's an Indiana Jones-ish.
Yeah.
Shanghai, look out.
Exactly. And I thought this was such a great story, because it really is like what you were asking the dude about speaking English. Like, nobody speaks English there. You know?
So okay, but someone wrote us and said 300 million people speak English in China.
No, it's 600,000. There's 600,000 expats that live there. So that's the whole community.
In Shanghai or China?
In Shanghai.
Okay.
So there's like an English radio station. What's that? What?
I actually didn't hear you.
Sorry, I was talking over.
What did you say? I didn't get a huge...
Are you going to...
Expats. I didn't think they were...
I heard you! Fucking right here.
No. So anyway, the thing that was so great is that we had this dude who like took us around on a tour. Like he was like a Chinese guy, but he's born in America, so he spoke English and Mandarin fluently. So he was our dude, right? And he was like, that's what he does. He takes he's like a liaison to celebrities or whatever. Not that we're celebrities, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he told us this amazing story about some tennis player. Like some like hot, young, famous tennis player. Like I don't know who it was. But,
Arthur Ashe.
Yeah.
Billie Jean King.
Oh, that gentleman.
That's how we got AIDS. The emperor made him fuck a monkey.
Oh, man.
Anyway, that's where we got AIDS. We fuck monkeys. Anyway, so here's what he's taking this tennis player around, and he's there for like 3 weeks or whatever, and he brought some like twatty like model girlfriend with him who had like zero appreciation for other people's cultures. You know what I mean? It was just like, this place is weird and they smell gross. And where's McDonald's? You know, like that kind of shit, you know? And he was mostly busy doing press so he was the tour guide was like stuck with her the whole time.
Oh wow.
And she was just such a pain in his dick, like just being a twat, you know.
If you're not getting laid,
yeah,
that is really fucking,
then you have nothing to gain by putting up with her, right?
Yeah.
So after like a week or two, she was like, you know what? And the guy's name was Dan. She's like, you know what, Dan? Fuck this. Like, I can do this by myself. Like, I'm a model. I've been to Paris.
Oh boy.
I know what I'm doing. And he's like,
oh boy.
Listen, that's not a good idea. Don't do that. And she's like, seriously, Dan, I know what I'm doing. But she's like such a pain in the balls that eventually, like, he's like, fine, go ahead, fuck yourself, right? So then this half of the story is related by the police. She ends up walking around. She ends up in some, like one of those like real deal markets in Shanghai where they're like fucking like old ladies are like inspecting eels like you do with watermelons. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. And she sees a guy with a cage full of puppies, right? So she's like, oh, there's puppies here. She's like, I'm gonna rescue one of these puppies.
Oh no.
We're gonna have it. It's gonna be our hotel puppy for the next 3 weeks here in Shanghai, right?
Oh no.
So she goes over to the guy and there's no verbal communication, but just with like hand signals or whatever, she's like, I would like that puppy, sir.
Oh no.
And he's like, which puppy do you mean? And she's like, that one, the cutest one. I want the cutest puppy. And he's like, you mean this one? And she's like, yes, that's the one. He takes it out of the cage, pulls it out, snaps its neck, and hands it to her. She had like a fucking nervous breakdown. They had like the cops had to be called. They like throw a riot blanket over her or whatever. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Take her back to the.
Yeah,
I think
like
it's the most
pointing
poetically
to a fucking
just
lobster in a tank.
That's exactly what it was like. Yeah.
So they really eat dogs over there.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You can't like really get it.
But I know they eat dogs. I guess what I meant, it's that open.
Yeah.
In a market, you could grab a dog to bring home to eat.
Yeah, because to them, it's
that's
not
fucked up.
It's nothing fucking. It would be like somebody getting freaked out that you went and bought a steak at a fucking grocery store.
Or imagine if they came. Imagine we're going somewhere and seeing people keeping chickens as house pets.
Yeah.
And walking them and fucking snuggling with them in bed. Chickens, man, you'd be like, what an asshole culture. That's what they probably think of us. That we're just fucking fools.
Putting little sweaters on them.
Yeah, exactly. Their little feet warm. Stepping in their shit and living with that and accepting it.
India with the
cows obviously, right?
You know.
Did you guys?
That's ridiculous.
You see the giraffe story where they killed the giraffe in front of everybody?
Right.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
At the zoo, they said that. They did it because they didn't want inbreeding amongst the giraffes, so they were going to feed the giraffe to the big
giraffes
cats.
are stuck in a in a zoo for the rest of their lives. Who cares if they're inbred?
Exactly.
Well, I guess
they're supposed to fuck.
They're
I guess
already having a shitty life.
It puts out some fucked up giraffes if you do that. But so
but
they
wouldn't
wanted
you want to see a
teach the
fucked up
kids.
giraffe?
Yeah. So they shoot it. So, yeah.
I would love to see an inbred giraffe.
What is that? It's got a short neck.
Yeah,
something.
Look at the Toys R Us one.
So they did that. They shot it in front of these kids, hacked it up into pieces, and then threw it into the big cat
Why
cage.
couldn't they do all that behind the
I don't know.
walls?
They wanted to show the kids.
They said they wanted to show, they give people appreciation of the giraffe, I guess the physical elements of it when they peeled it or whatever. But they shot it in the belly so it could roll around thinking it over. It was really Richard Whitmark of them.
Yeah, you've been shot in the gut.
Yeah. As opposed to good.
You think you could watch that?
Wow.
Somebody shoot a giraffe?
I would be out of my mind. I would be sad or something.
I don't like
Yeah,
I would have
I'd rather see it strangled. Like 40 or 50 people.
Right. That's totally how you get rid of a giraffe. You giant beheaded.
Bunch of people with a belt.
picking sides for a softball team. Just
yeah, until you get to the top.
Finally get to the top. Yeah.
It's that is pretty sick.
Put in the world's zaniest guillotine.
I wouldn't.
Like a sausage grinder, but it's a guillotine.
Americans, we love our animals, man. We don't like when other cultures fuck with animals.
Well, what was extra fucked up is apparently a couple zoos offered to take him. That's the weird thing, is they were like, don't do that. Like, because then there wouldn't be an inbreeding issue.
Right.
If you moved him to another zoo.
They're like, we really want to shoot him.
They were like, no.
We really want to shoot him and hack him up and throw him at the fucking tigers.
I offered to take him in my apartment, make him a pet.
Did you, Jimmy?
Yeah, just try to teach him to stay down. Duck. You know how much a giraffe would hate my apartment? Banging his head, be all mopey.
Be great. You could drive him, and he'd stick out your sunroof.
Yeah. Like Dino.
Yeah,
Exactly.
adorable.
You could close it.
Then you hit him in an underpass. Problem solved. You executed it anyway.
Yeah.
Poor thing. Yeah,
I
we
didn't
love
know
our
the zoos
animals.
volunteered to take him. That's kind of sad.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Fuck that zoo.
Poor little guy. Poor little guy.
Yeah.
Where was it? Where was that anyway? Some savage nation, or was
Like
it
Belgium or somewhere like that, or
that's
Denmark, or
supposedly civilized?
It was somewhere around there.
That's supposed to be civilized, though.
What else about Shanghai? I like hearing about other places.
Oh, yeah.
I really do.
Yeah.
But not the boring shit the Travel Channel gives you.
Right.
It was some
great.
weird shit you saw in Shanghai.
Well, you know, I thought this is funny. Is like you go around to, like, there people just accost you all the time. They try to sell you bullshit. You know what I mean? And, like little electronic nonsense or watches or whatever. You know?
Yeah.
And so I went there, and there was this. It was amazing. It was the tackiest thing I've ever seen. But it was a watch, and it was like there was like a samurai, and he was going down on like a geisha looking thing, right? and the tongue was the second hand, and I was like, I need that fucking watch. That is incredible.
Yeah.
So I tell Dan, the guy who speaks Chinese, I was like, get me that watch, and he's like, how much you want to pay for it? And I was like, I don't know, whatever, like $10. I can't imagine 15, 20.
Right.
Whatever.
Can't be more than
So
that.
he's like, all right. So he starts talking to the lady, and I'm watching this, and it just implodes immediately. He's like, ga ga ga, and then she's like, ga ga ga, and he's like, ga 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 ga. And then she fucking pulls out a broom and starts swinging at us. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened, right? We go like running down and I was like, what the fuck went down? And he's like, she wanted like $22 for that. And I was like, you motherfucker, like I would have totally.
Fine.
Yeah, for $22.
And I was like, let's go back. And he's like, no, I called her a cunt. We can't go back.
Just trying to save you $2 lousy dollars.
I know, exactly.
Jesus.
Come on.
My brother lived there for a while. My brother's like fluent Mandarin, and he's kind of a badass. He was like an Army Ranger and everything. And,
wow.
So he and a group, I thought this is a great story. He and a group of dudes, they went on a horseback riding trip in Western China, like way the fuck in the middle of nowhere, like over by Tibet.
Right.
And they up at this like tiny little bullshit town, and they go in, and there's like this little tavern. It's real like Old Westy, you know? So they go in this little tavern, and there's this like wormy little Chinese guy who runs the place, and he like slithers up to him. They're sitting at the bar, or like at the bar, and he goes, all right, first we have tea, then beer, then surprise. And then he like scuttles away. And I'm like, what the fuck? So the guy comes over, and my brother is like, I don't know what the fuck the tea was about. He never brought tea. So just like pictures of beer. And then at about like an hour or two later, he goes, okay, now surprise. And he takes him into this like back room that's just like a weird giant concrete bunker. And all it has, it's enormous. It's this giant bunker, and there's one little couch, and like a throw rug and a karaoke machine. And the guy just turns it on and starts singing karaoke. So, like, my brother and his 2 ranger buddies sitting on the couch, you know what I mean? He's just singing karaoke to him, and they're like,
"That's fantastic.
Is this a surprise?" Because, yeah, I'm surprised. All right, that's it.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
Then the guy goes over and he bangs on a door that's on the other side, and like a half dozen like fucking teenage girls come out, like younger, like unfortunately very young, and he's like,
Unfortunately.
he's like, you choose. Like, so that's the surprise, right?
Oh.
And they're like, oh, this motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so the 3 of them, and they're, like, my brother's jacked. Like, the other 2 were all, and so they're like, you know what? Fuck this guy. And so they go over to him, and he's like, choose about the teenagers, you know? And they go, no, we'd rather fuck you. How much is it to fuck you? And the guy's like, I don't know. You choose.
No, choose.
And they're like, no, I understand, but we want to fuck you. How much does that cost? And the guy's like, no, you choose girl. And they're like, no, we're going to fuck you. And that's when it sunk in that, like, he's surrounded by these 3 dudes who are like 4 times his size.
Yeah.
And he was just like, you go now. You know, it turned into one of those things. And he, like, literally chased him out with a broom again. Same thing.
Yeah. Did the girls,
that's
when
what
they said
do.
that, did the girls go,
Probably. I'm sure
probably.
that happened. Yeah.
I imagine that, and I get a little hard on thinking about it. But
that is the only way they giggle.
Yes, yeah.
Why does your brother live there?
He was perfecting Mandarin, basically. That's why he went. So,
is there shit to do though? Is it cool or is it just?
Oh yeah, it's
that
amazing.
Sounds cool,
it's
right
really
there.
Cool.
Well, that sounded like
sounds
a fun
cool.
experience. Sure.
Yeah, but it's really cool. I mean, there's horrors everywhere. Like not in China so much, but like in Malaysia, we went there on the tour too, and it's just every female is a hooker. Like they're all. It's crazy.
Are they pretty or I'm not a big fan of Chinese girls.
I mean, I was engaged at the time, so I behaved myself. Not that I would have just probably fucked a random Malaysian whore anyway, but
you know, at least one of his fucking ranger buddies was like, "Yeah, well, fuck you, yeah." God, I want to fuck that girl on the right. Fuck, do I want to fuck that girl? Yeah, sir, you horrible man. You can.
One guy just had to go along.
Right. Fuck, man.
Damn you, good surprise.
Yeah.
They chase him out with a broom. He comes back like, I'll take the one on the left.
Yeah, dude, that one.
Fucking do-gooder.
Right?
Do-gooder.
He's a stick in the mud. Speaking of which, does she allow that? Stick
in the mud.
I was on the tour with a buddy, Keith Alberstadt. He's a really funny guy. You know, Keith? Yeah, of course. He's been on Letterman a couple times. Anyway, he's just such a goober, though. He's from Tennessee. And he's like this real sweetheart kind of a guy. You know, he's just... Like, he's unaware of darkness in the world, so he didn't even know they were hookers, you know?
Oh, wow,
yeah. And he was somehow... I call him Malaysian horror repellent, because he has no game to the point where Malaysian hookers were coming up to me going like, "What's wrong with your friend?"
Oh,
like,
man.
That's happened all the time. It was pretty great.
They'd probably never say that.
Yeah, exactly, right. Because they'll just sit in your lap. Like, you and I, by the time this whole conversation, we would have had 14 hookers in our lap over the course of this conversation.
Yeah.
Like, the second you sit down, one of them comes up and just sits in your lap and starts playing with your hair. And it's like, I like you.
When do they give up on
really,
you? How many minutes do they give you to decide before they're like, oh, fuck it, I got to find another lap?
It is that kind of annoying, like, stripper thing where it's like, you don't want a lap dance from the girl, but you still have to be polite and engage in this dumb conversation for 3 minutes before she pulls the trigger and goes, "Do you want a lap dance?"
So where you from? What do you do? What do you do?
Because for some reason you don't want to hurt their feelings.
Yeah, exactly. So you have to engage in this dumb 2-minute conversation with someone who speaks almost no English.
Right.
Just like, I like you. And it's like, what do we like about each other so far? You know?
like
it's just like that, you know? It's like, you're from America? And it's like, yeah. It's like, what do you know about America? You know, it's just impossible.
She likes 330 million people.
Yeah, exactly. Dumb Malaysian hooker breath.
But that's what it's like, really. So,
where else did you go on the tour? Shanghai, Malaysia,
Singapore, Hong Kong. That's where the tour was.
Singapore is strict. As we
we were talking about that the last time.
That's right. I do remember.
We were talking about the caning and we watched that shit and everything. Yeah,
that's right. You told us the story of watching that. Fuck, I remember. Okay.
Yeah, no shenanigans over there.
What's that?
He deserved it, that kid.
That kid that
fucking
got caned over there.
Yeah.
No. What was he doing?
He spray painted cars. Because that's the thing. Like, I knew him. You know what I mean? That was why we got. That's why we got into it. He played in he played against us in baseball as a kid.
But that takes balls.
to spray paint a parking lot full of cars?
In Singapore?
Knowing that
absolutely.
littering
Yeah, it
gets
does.
you that shit. Like,
Right.
why would you?
That
you know.
is nuts.
Well, if you fly into we did the Philippines too. If you fly into the Philippines or Singapore, they're two of those countries that like do not fuck around. You know what I mean? Like Malaysia's fine, it's friendly and whatever, and like China's relatively like they want Westerners to visit and stuff. But if you go to like, you know how like most when you fly into an airport, there's a great big sign that says like "Welcome to France" or whatever. You know, like "Bonjour" or whatever. In Singapore or the Philippines, when you walk in, there's no like, "Hey, glad you're here." It's literally like, "Here's what we'll execute you for."
Oh, shit.
It's like a list of like, if you do these things, we will cut your fucking head off.
Do you remember some of the things?
Well, it's like most of it's like drug related. You know what I mean?
They don't like drug shit.
And it's like, I've never done drugs. Like, I was an alcoholic, but it literally makes you go, like me, like, I never have done a drug in my life, but I took a minute to go, like, do I have coke? You know what I mean? Like, I just need to make sure.
I really want to make sure.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have any coke on me.
Would they arrest you if you brought in coke?
Oh,
Jesus.
Jimmy.
That's why I love that show, Locked Up Abroad. I love watching that.
I fucking love that show.
But the first 50 minutes... It's only the last 10 minutes where it's Locked Up Abroad. The first 50 minutes of that show should be called "It's So Cool Being a Drug Smuggler." Right. Because they show like the greatest life.
Right.
These guys are flying. It's like, I almost got caught. The adrenaline rush. They make it through the first few times. They're partying, money, girls, adventure. And then they get caught. It's like, oh, here's the bad part, the last 10 minutes. The first fucking 50 minutes this is the greatest life ever.
Yeah.
Flying all over the world with drugs, excitement, intrigue.
Going to exotic places.
Yes.
That show, I love that show. That came out, like 2009 or whatever? I got married in 2010, and that show, like, really made me, like, question being married. Because I was like, dude, if we ever go somewhere and we get fucking arrested together, like, I'm so fucked. You know, like, if you have a wife with you, you know what I mean? Like, you can't, like, it's just if you're on your own, you can, like, punch the guy and try to get away. Like, there's something, but it's like if you have some fucking broad with you the whole time, you know what I mean? Like
anchor,
Then especially my ex-wife, it was like, there's no way she's going to be able to escape fucking Ecuador with me. You
Run.
know? Like, make
a break for it.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Yeah. Well, I always thought about that. Every time I watch one of those, I was like, oh, it just sucked.
Well, you have to
a lot of them
wonder.
are stuck with their wife.
Well, it's hard to accept a free vacation from the Medellin cartel and not think they're going to want something back from you. And they just wanted to bring me to Colombia and sit me poolside for no reason.
They really do a good job of making the viewer nervous on that show. I was watching one, and the person was approached by some friend here in the States or in England, wherever it was, and it's like, all right, we need you to just it's going to be easy. You just take some cocaine. We have it all figured out. It's in the luggage. It's hidden. No one sees it. And they're like, all right, I'm going to do it. They go over there. These shady guys show up with like bricks of coke that are obviously poking through the luggage.
Right.
And they're like, I can't take this through. No, you take this through.
At this point, it's too late.
They're like, this is obvious.
Right.
How do I do this? I'm fucked. And I'm watching going, oh, man, I'm fucked. Oh, wait, I'm home. This is good. You get all nervous.
Right. Yeah, they just made him a beard of cocaine. You know what? The ones that make me uncomfortable, I love the ones where it's like the drug, because there's two kinds, or there's actually three kinds.
Yeah.
There's the drug smuggler kind, there's the guy who was doing nothing who just got fucked kind, and then there's the like tourists who get caught up by rebel groups.
Rebel groups.
Doesn't even count, because that's not even part of the, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's
not
a
really
weird.
Locked up abroad.
That's like hostage
kidnapped,
taking.
hostage.
Sure. But I feel really uncomfortable with the guys who didn't do anything. Like the coke smugglers, it's like, well, good, motherfucker.
Yeah, you would try to pull one over on
there's part of you
them.
that's like, there's a poetic justice to it in a way.
Right.
Like they learned a lesson or something.
Yeah.
But the guy who's just like mistaken for another guy and gets fucked.
Oh,
there was
some
one
foreign prison.
I think it was like Ecuador. Did you ever see the one where the dude escapes prison? And he didn't do anything, and he just got fucked, and his wife got killed or some crazy shit. Jesus. And and he spent like 18 years in this prison, and then he snuck out and he prepared all this shit, get shit smuggled into him over years.
Dressed like a woman.
Yeah, dressed like a woman,
and he
lost his razor. That's the. He's like in this running or whatever. He had like a full-on beard, and somehow the razor fell out of his like little fucking plastic bag. So he gets this rest area, and he's supposed to be dressed like a woman, but he's got like a fucking Duck Dynasty beard. So he starts like literally ripping it out with his hands.
Holy fuck!
That's what he had to do, is rip his own fucking beard out with his just fist.
It's amazing what people will do.
Yeah.
Under
Did he get a good
those
shave?
circumstances.
No, because it was all bloody. Well, I answered that. No, Jimmy, he did not. You can't shave with your fist.
No.
No. You can certainly wipe your ass with it, though. Thank God.
That's fucked up.
So he had like clumps of like these bloody fucking missing pieces of flesh or whatever, and so he had to abandon because it was all time sensitive. So then basically he just had to walk with like a book really close to his face. And that's how he got. And he went back to prison because they caught him with the book because he's a dude or a chick with a beard.
Man.
And then when he was in prison that time, he lost his eye. Somebody fucking like gouged his eye out in the prison shower. And he didn't do anything. He was just fucked. Yeah, like after he'd served his sentence. Like 22 years.
Wow.
Like, so it's not even like there's no happy ending to it at all.
No, he served his fucking term.
Yeah, he did his whole time, lost an eye, had to rip his own beard out.
I saw one where a guy had to dress like a woman. It was pretty fucking cool. A woman was helping him do this, bringing in clothes and hiding it.
Yeah.
And then they had to go through this visitor thing where, because he was going to leave dressed as a woman that the prison officials thought was visiting somebody else.
Oh, right.
So he needed these various tokens and badges and stuff that had to be made and then swapped on a line with 3 successive security guys. It was very involved.
Right.
And he actually, they counterfeited all these things really well. And then when he walked out of the cell, he looked right in the face this guy he had gotten in a fight with, another prisoner. And the guy looked at him with recognition. It's like, you're just like a woman. And he thought, like, this guy's going to rat me out.
Right.
But the guy kind of smiled and nodded at him like, I can't stand you, but
I
got to give you this one.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's really
cool. The guy didn't rat him out?
No.
I guess that's punishable by death in prison. If you rat a guy who's about to escape.
Yeah.
Did he make it?
Yeah, he made it out.
Nice.
Made it out. It was, and they do things like where they show the guard looking at him in the eyes, looking at the paperwork, and that probably didn't happen.
Of course not.
It's not even looking at him. Go.
Was it a shitty African place or a shitty South American place?
It was a shitty South American place. That's shitty African place,
or shitty East Asian place.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go to Brother Joe. Brother Joe.
Joseph.
Hello, Joseph.
How are you? I've been nearly locked up. A story about traveling to.
I love that show. Nearly locked up abroad.
Nearly locked up abroad. Doesn't do as well.
No, it doesn't do as well.
Yeah.
Guys always gets home and goes,
yes.
I made it.
It's a great story about, it's a great show about people who almost did bad shit but decided against it.
Thought better of it.
I think it's on the OWN network.
Yeah.
Yes, Joe?
Joe, tell a fucking story. I was traveling down to El Salvador. San Salvador, we were playing San Salvador with the YouTube band, San Salvador, El Salvador. And I ended up getting down there. There was a big sign on the wall when I got off the plane, which I didn't see, nobody told me about. Absolutely no camouflage fatigues at all. I was wearing shorts. You travel comfortable.
Camo shorts. Yeah.
They took me. I had no idea because I hadn't seen the sign yet. They took me into a room with 2 guards with my bags. Made me open everything up.
That's got to be scary.
Told me to change. Told me it was like a near rape story. Told me to change like right there in front of them. And I was like, what? And I couldn't understand what the problem was. And then it was like the guard pointed to a sign. And it was like one of those dun 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 moments.
Yeah.
You look at the sign on the wall. It says absolutely no camouflage fatigues under penalty of law, imprisonment, fine, all kinds of shit.
Oh man!
What was happening was a lot of the banditos down there will dress up like one of the federales who all wear camouflage.
Camo.
Wow.
Cool.
And end up fucking people over for money, robbing them, fucking people over for money.
When you were changing, Joe, was there one guy smoking a crinkly cigarette, sitting on the edge of the desk looking at you?
Did like a bent cigarette?
Yeah, bent cigarette with brown teeth.
Did he put a rose in your asshole when he was finished?
then as bad as you think another country might be, like Jesse, you've been to the Middle East.
Yeah.
You travel going to Abu Dhabi last year. The band traveled to Abu Dhabi.
That's amazing.
And Saudi Arabia and UAE rather. And you would think that would be the worst experience possible, like the anti-Western sentiment, and it's not. I mean, it's one of the most pleasant places in the world.
They're really efficient. The airports in the Middle East, like they're crazy efficient. You know,
I bet they don't care about political correctness.
They want, they really want Western tourism, especially like Abu Dhabi and
that's where the money is. Yep.
Dubai, it's interesting traveling.
Fucking Joe's starting a new show, Wrong Shorts Abroad. Oh no, change those abroad.
Jimmy's starting a show called It Isn't Abroad.
When you getting down there, we playing some poker or blackjack?
We'll probably start off with a little blackjack.
All right.
Starting off with blackjack.
Well, I like getting that shit out of the way. Either know if I'm going to be up, a little down, if I got to make up time, or if I'm spending their money.
Big Borgata weekend happening.
Big Borgata weekend coming up with Jimmy Norton playing at the Borgata. My family, friends going down there. We're going to tear up that motherfucker.
Sweet.
All right, Joe.
Later, man.
See you, buddy.
Sounds like someone blew a load up your nose, Ant.
Yeah, I got fucking load up my nose.
Yeah.
No, I got a cold.
He's been clearing his throat a lot, too.
Shit.
All right, Joe.
That's good,
buddy.
We got to take a break. We got to sell Valentine's Day stuff. Jesse,
I almost got locked up crossing over into the Morocco section of Epcot.
That must have been very scary. Yeah.
Boy, that was a dud.
No, but here's why we knew it wasn't going to work, because you went
let me tell you, Ed, I almost got
how Moroccan was it?
It was so Moroccan.
By the way, how funny was Carson's joke? How hot? It was so hot out. People were like, how hot was it? I saw, what did he say? I saw a sparrow lifting a worm with potholders.
Those fucking jokes
dumb joke made me howl.
And so funny.
It's really cute.
It was in his delivery, though. His delivery was
when he would do the guy where he would be pointing at the fucking map, the Mighty Carson Art players, and he would be doing something like that. It's like, till you get to the Forkin Road, and then go to the Slauson cutoff. Get out of your car, cut off your Slauson, get back into your car. It was fucking hilarious.
Because he did cheeseball shit.
Yes, it was so
very
cheesy.
tongue-in-cheek and very funny.
Yeah.
Jesse Joyce, where are you going to be, brother?
Somewhere in
this
Connecticut.
Friday, The Stand.
Yeah.
Is that a good one to promote or no?
Yeah, sure. I'm in South Dakota in 2 weeks at Sioux Falls.
Hold on, Jesse's looking at his fucking calendar from 1997.
I know.
What is that?
I keep like one of those like old timey, like it looks like
a passbook account.
Yeah, it's like an old lady's checkbook.
Yeah. You can put that on your phone.
Because I book shit while I'm talking on the phone, so I can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so I have
to go to the calendar thing after. That would be.
Well, I've been using the system for like 17 years. It works. So. No.
Okay. I have found some of my old books, by the way, my old little calendars from like 1992 and 91 and fucking all these weird things, like $350 for the week to be in Baltimore. It's kind of cool.
I love that shit. Kill yourself. February 4th, kill yourself.
February 15th, get tested. Kill yourself? Question mark? Kill yourself?
More Opie and Anthony in a minute. On Sirius XM.
It's NBA All-Star Weekend in New Orleans.
Sirius XM NBA Radio.
We'll be there.
Breeze raining down from the heavens.
Join former Coach of the Year Sam Mitchell, former NBA great and two-time All-Star Jerry Stackhouse,
yes, sir.
Justin Germany and Frank Isola as they talk to the biggest names in the NBA.
Carmelo, LeBron James.
Coverage continues tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern from NBA Jam Session for the All-Star Practice, including Spike Lee's Best Seat in the House live.
Get closer to the NBA with Sirius XM NBA Radio. Channel 217 on the Sirius XM app.
Welcome to Blake Line, the completely real and legally binding relationship advice show. I'm your host, NBA superstar and licensed relationship expert Blake Griffin. Let's take our first call.
Hi, Blake. This guy, asked me out. Could
he be the one?
Whoa, slow down. How do you know he's the one before you date him? I say try before you buy. Just like the smartest, most beautiful way to rent and buy video games. Gamefly.com, where you can play all the latest video games before you buy them.
Great idea. I'll try Gamefly.
Next call.
My girlfriend says I need to visit more often.
Oh, that's rough. When was the last time she visited you? Because Gamefly.com ships video games straight to your door. There's no late fees, and you can cancel anytime. Your girlfriend can't do that.
Oh, Gamefly sounds great.
All right. Go to Gamefly.com now. Click the controller, enter radio for a free 30-day trial.
Thanks, Blake. I'll get Gamefly.
Nothing's better than true love. Go to Gamefly.com now and sign up to play all the newest PlayStation 4 and Xbox One games. That's Gamefly.com.
Hey, Jim, you look like you saw a ghost.
Oh, no, Joe. I saw my banker who said no to a business loan.
You should call Anchor Funding Services.
But I have no capital in my business. I don't have 3 years of profits.
Call Anchor. I did, and my cash flow is great. Anchor Funding Services helps businesses by funding their accounts receivable. Anchor Funding Services makes quick decisions for my business when I need them most. Give them a call at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com.
Looking for a fantastic investment opportunity with proven success? Time to add another concept to your portfolio? Jersey Mike Subs is a proven franchise business model with strong customer following and lasting stability. The consumer demand for subs has never been so high, and it continues to grow. Jersey Mike's, a leader in the sub sandwich category, offers a simple, clean operation with a low initial investment. Find out if Jersey Mike Subs is right for you. Visit jerseymikes.com or call Brian Summers at 1-800-321-7676. Jersey Mike's Franchise Systems Inc. 2251 Landmark Place, Manasquan, New Jersey 08736.
Supplemental education is a growing $12 billion industry, and Sylvan Learning has been the leader for 3 decades. Our proven business model, innovative technology, and reasonable investment costs have made us the #1 education franchise. Sylvan has hundreds of franchise opportunities available around the country. Visit ownasylvanlearning.com for more information about owning your own business in your local community. That's ownasylvanlearning.com.
Hey, I guess Friday's Valentine's Day. You'd never know it listening to this show. When she says she doesn't need flowers, she means you better get me flowers. So Pro Flowers, they can help you. Get the exclusive radio special. Comes with 1 dozen red roses, a free glass vase, teddy bear, and gourmet chocolates for only $39.99. Classic romantic red roses. You're not going to find red roses at this price this week. That's for sure, if you can find them at all. This deal's only good while supplies last. Pro Flowers, quick, easy, and delivery on Valentine's Day is guaranteed. You can't beat this price or convenience. Here's the only way to get this exclusive radio Valentine's Day deal. 1 dozen roses, red roses, including free vase, chocolates, teddy bear, only $39.99. Go to proflowers.com. Click on the blue microphone. It needed the money. It's in the top right corner, and type in OPIE. That's proflowers.com. Click on the microphone, type in OPIE. Order now. This deal expires Thursday or when supplies run out, whichever comes first. Proflowers.com, Valentine's Day deal. 1 dozen red roses, that free vase, chocolates, and a teddy bear, only $39.99. Click on the microphone and type in OPIE at proflowers.com.
After 20 years of broadcasting excellence, Opie and Anthony have created a show that doesn't allow a moment to be missed. So don't. Catch what you didn't hear or listen to it all over again. The Opie and Anthony Encore, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Pacific Time, and all throughout the day. Only here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Yeah. Hey! What's the #1 gift for Valentine's Day? Of course, roses. But Steven Singer Jewelers has roses that'll last a lifetime. How does he do that, you ask? His famous real long stem rose, lavishly dipped in 24-karat pure gold. Oh, my God. Picture a real rose, if you will, in your head. Go ahead, can you? And now it's preserved forever in 24-karat pure gold. They're the only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. Starting at just $59, these magnificent roses available right now. Free shipping at IHateStevenSinger.com. Steven's premium long stem gold dipped roses available in Valentine's Day red. See the entire collection of beautiful roses at IHateStevenSinger.com. Starting at just $59, they come in Steven's exclusive gold gift box with your own personalized message of amore. That's love. Buy a rose. That'll last a lifetime. Order your real gold lip rose today at IHateStevensinger.com. Remember, if you order by 5 p.m. today, you're going to receive free shipping in time for Valentine's Day. Can't lose. So visit Steven Singer Jewelers online at IHateStevensinger.com.
Guys, listen up. If you're ready to finally start dating gorgeous, exciting women, then get ready to write this website down. I know what you're thinking. Dating sites are a total waste of time with thousands of guys looking to get that one hot girl like me. I've got no chance. Well, welcome to paradise, boys. It's called whatsyourprice.com. At What's Your Price, you're guaranteed dates with great-looking women. As many as you want. It's the most innovative way to date. Whatsyourprice.com is like one of those dating auctions at a charity event, but you're the big winner. And whatsyourprice.com is free to join. Could we make it any easier? Now go to whatsyourprice.com, click on the microphone button, and enter code RADIO. Do it today and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Start dating beautiful women now at whatsyourprice.com.
Hi, everyone. Hey. Let me tell you. Valentine's Day. Time's running out, and boy, do I have the best idea for your Valentine's Day. How about Sherry's Berries for Valentine's Day? Sherry's Berries. It's quick, easy. 2 days of love from Sherry's Berries. Get this. Send her a beautiful bouquet of flowers, and on the very next day, have freshly dipped strawberries delivered from Sherry's Berries. For only $39.99, berries dipped in white milk and dark chocolatey goodness. Top of chocolate chips, decorative swizzle, or nuts. And you get a beautiful and classic flower collection there. Just use the code OPIE when you order. Here's the only way to get this amazing Valentine's Day deal. Visit berries.com. That's BERRIES.com. Click on that microphone again in the top right corner. Type in OPIE. Go to berries.com. Click on the mic. Type in OPIE. 2 days of love from Sherry's Berries. Send her a beautiful bouquet of flowers, and on the very next day, have freshly dipped strawberries delivered from Sherry's Berries for only $39. Berries.com. Click on that microphone and type in OPIE.
And now, another great hit from Flo. Discounts from Progressive are good.
Why is a strike bad in baseball if it's good in bowling? And then someone told me about a basketball strike. That sounds bad, but I'm not quite sure. But I think we all can agree it's good to get discounts from Progressive.
Progressive offers lots of discounts to help you save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states.
Celebrity friends of Jim Norton, celebrity friends of Little Jimmy, celebrity friends of Jim Norton, celebrity friends of Little Jimmy.
On today's show, Tyra Banks.
I like trannies.
Oh my God, I like trannies too.
Celebrity friends of Jim Norton, celebrity friends of Little Jimmy.
Opie and Anthony are back on Sirius XM.
Hey, with Jesse Joyce today. He's killing it.
You know, we were talking during the break, and apparently he's got some hate tweets or
no, like an actual hate email.
Hate email.
It really fits into your guys, the whole thing about the culture of people getting offended by shit.
Yes.
You know?
Right.
I did Red Eye last night. And
Bob Costa show.
What?
Right. We get it, Anthony.
And there was this story about. Did you guys hear about the thing about crack pipe vending machines in Vancouver or whatever? Right.
At a rehab facility?
No, like on the city streets in the crack neighborhood.
Vending machines with
but
crack
I heard it was
pipes.
at a rehab facility, which I thought was
that might
fucking
make more.
stupid.
What, I don't know.
Why would that make sense?
It's supposedly there for health concerns. I guess they think you're going to get some kind of transmittable disease.
Yeah, they're trying
from sharing crack pipes.
It's like the needle thing. That
but I mean, who's getting shit from crack pipes?
Where were the crack pipes,
hepatitis?
though? I swear to God, I heard it was at a rehab facility, which made me go, what?
Well, just the fact that they had
anyway,
that the government's sponsoring vending machines anyway.
It's kind of
whatever.
crazy.
So
it's Canada.
Hell in a handbasket, right?
Yeah.
Good one, Jim.
So whatever, say it's a joke about like if he catches on all over Canada, then Rob Ford doesn't need another reason to love vending machines or whatever. And then Greg said something about like what I think is fucked up is it's the government, so they're putting out all the mom and pop crack pipe shops, right? And so then I said actually it would be a step mom and pop because they'd be a broken home, right? Whatever. It was just a
my God.
That is it.
Families come in many different.
Exactly.
Shut it.
So I get this email this morning that's like, you fucking ignoramus.
Oh.
Do you even think before you open your dumb mouth? Why insult and belittle all the millions of great step-parents out there, whatever their circumstances?
Holy shit.
It seems clear you've never considered somebody's wife or husband dying and the surviving partner remarrying.
No.
I meant it, too, when I wrote this.
What an out-and-out lowlife you are. I sincerely hope you remain obscure enough to never, ever warrant a tour of Europe.
All
you
right.
disgusting excuse for a comedian.
You should
tour
write
of Europe.
now
Like,
you
what
should
the
write
fuck?
back-
That's the most random. Like, in that
weird.
lady's head, that's the benchmark of success.
pinnacle.
You know what I mean? I hope you never get to go to Europe.
You should write back, I won't go to Europe unless you need us to bail you out again.
Oh, shit. Anyway, I just thought it was hilarious.
Wow. People
close
can't
of
take
that.
a fucking joke anymore.
She was so
It's
mad
unbelievable.
that she's
What?
like, this motherfucker better not go to Europe. You know what I mean? Like, it's
You
just
know
a
what?
random...
She's a step.
Yeah, totally. Absolutely.
And the kids fucking hate her. And she can't deal with
yes,
it.
exactly.
So you drove the point home, and she's pissed at you.
Exactly.
Oh,
yes.
please.
That is exactly what happened.
I got a half sister, and
How's that working out for you?
the mom might have treated her a little differently. So,
all right.
My father's wife at the time, years ago, she would always she would force us to call her mom and stuff.
Oh, God.
It was so awkward.
How old were you?
Steps are fucking. I was 30. No, no. This was when I was
Mabley.
out there, so it was like I was fucking 13, shit like that.
Oh, that's borderline where it could go either way.
And it was
though,
just
in all
uncomfortable. Fuck wants that shit.
Exactly.
Steps are a bunch of assholes. Fuck them. They're not real parents. You never feel about them like you do real parents.
I remember for Mother's Day, I bought my
This
mother...
is Jesse Joyce, by the way, saying this.
I accidentally...
furious.
I brought my mother accidentally. I didn't mean to do it either. I bought her You're the Best Stepmom. It was a total mistake. I was buying her birthday card, and she was going through menopause, and she looked at it, and she just starts crying, and she was really upset and mad at me. She thought I did it on purpose. I was like, Ma, I just
Did you think it was a hallmark moment that she was crying?
No, I knew it was bad.
You knew it was bad?
How old were you?
I was probably maybe, again, 13, 14 when she went through that. I don't remember.
Why would that be bad, though? That's
I
an
don't
obvious
know.
just
So,
mistake.
it couldn't have been like, it's funny, Jimmy. Like, playing a joke. No?
I would get the ebony cards for my mom.
Oh, yeah.
I would do that
we all
with
do that.
the black couple
Fuck
and
around a
stuff
little
like
bit.
that. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
that was always my
Jewish
go-to
ones
move.
with
I thought
the really heavy, hardcore Hasidic things. Yeah.
I thought I came up with that, the idea of
Yeah, we're
least
all
appropriate
fucking-
card.
Right,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Happy 95th birthday,
Look,
Grandpa.
you're 95.
Yeah.
Get it?
I did a grandmother's card once, and the card was still really. I'd still like the card after I realized, so I just crossed out the
Grandmother?
the
There you
grandpa.
go.
I just said, you know what? I still like this card.
I would just get the ebony cards and just write the N-bomb all over it. Hey, Mom, here you go.
Nice. Classy.
Nice.
That's a classy move.
I do that
You know
still
what?
to this
Mother's
day.
Day and the N-word never have the two met with in my
Hand
life.
in hand. They go synonymous.
Right.
They're synonymous with each other.
You're missing some great Olympics action right now.
God. What is this? The uphill
Oh,
cross
is this that one where they
country?
shoot shit and
No,
ski?
they're not shooting shit this time.
No.
This is like uphill skiing. I
Nothing
guess.
dopier than going uphill on skis. Downhill, it's fucking amazing.
It looks amazing.
Aerodynamic. They're
Right.
swooshing down that hill. Uphill on skis looks retarded.
No one looks cool trying
No
to
one looks
fucking
good.
ski uphill a little bit. No one does. Wide stance. Got to lean all the way over. Get some fucking leverage.
They do this.
I might be alone in this, but I've always felt the same way about bicycling. It's such an unnatural looking human action.
That's why
you look ridiculous on a bicycle.
Especially if you're on a
Silly.
toilet doing it. But that's how I loosen my logs. I have to pedal and then do a little chink-a-link an imaginary horn, and duty falls out.
you can't go Lance Armstrong. That's you can't go Lance Armstrong. I got a hybrid.
Right.
Hybrid keeps it just okay.
Hybrid.
Okay.
A mountain bike.
What is it, like speed mountain kind of?
Yeah, you still like, have some respectability if people are looking at you. Not the Lance Armstrong bending over with your fucking...
Do you get into the suit and the helmet like you're fucking...
That teardrop helmet?
Yeah,
that
the
fucking
teardrop
ridiculous
helmet.
looking...
It's like, what are you doing? You're pedaling around the city, you dolt.
You're a Wall Street asshole. Relax.
Yeah.
You're not Lance Armstrong.
That's what Bruce Jenner's hair looks like. It's like one of those fucking bicycle fucking helmets.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's just I feel like everybody who rides a bike should have like a handlebar mustache because it looks like it belongs like a Wright Brothers bullshit 19th century.
A big wheel and a small wheel.
The giant.
Well, the old bikes are coming back with the wide fucking handlebars.
Really?
Yeah, the women look all right on those. You see that?
Oh, yeah.
Big fat tits separated, jiggling. Bumps. Nice tits, lady.
Nice tits.
One dead, 4 injured in New York City bus and truck collision. Where the fuck did that happen? Jesus. What the hell is that? It looked like they hit up.
What happened?
It's live,
news.
so they're just speculating right now.
You think?
You know what I mean? Yeah, they haven't figured it out yet.
It looks like it was on a corner, so hopefully it wasn't pedestrians.
We got a guy that was thrown in a Iraqi prison in
What?
2009.
Oh, no. Saddam, you're on.
What? Iraqi.
How are you alive to
Tariq Aziz, hello.
to talk to us?
I love that.
John
guy.
in Jersey, what's up?
Hello,
Hey, buddy.
infidels.
Yes.
Long time listener, first
Yeah. What's up with
more details?
Iraq?
Hey, back in 2008, I was over there basically doing Department of Defense work, and I worked for this small company, and,
Halliburton. Small company.
A mom and pop.
No, totally mom and pop.
Iran.
I'm not kidding you. It was owned by
Right.
two brothers.
Yeah.
And,
Uday and Usay.
Yeah, exactly. That's right, yes. It was a rape store.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, we were out on a mission, and I carry a firearm when I go out. So the next day, I had to travel to Afghanistan from Iraq, and I was flying through Jordan. And I went into the bomber airport, and I was, unbeknownst to me, carrying my weapon in my luggage that was supposed to be turned in.
People forget they have a weapon on them.
How do you forget that?
I don't know
Barry
that.
Switzer?
We just had a guy,
Especially if you're flying abroad.
an anti-gun advocate was just...
Hold on, John. Hold
an
on.
anti-gun advocate was
Go ahead,
just
John.
arrested for having a pistol on him in a school. And it's, schools are pistol free zone. And he's like, I forgot I had it on me.
But he's an anti-gun advocate.
Yes.
Fucking scumbag.
Fucking asshole. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, sir. Just throwing that
All right,
in.
listen, I didn't forget it was on me. It's a long story. I'm going to cut it as short as I can.
Too late.
Basically, when I was leaving,
I can cut it
had
short.
my bag in my hand. All my engineers were out the door. My security guy, who takes care of me for 4 fucking years, said, "Do you want me to check your bag out?" I said, "Yes, I do." So he took it to security. I rolled up on the convoy, handed my bag. I said, "Am I checked out?" He said, "Yes." I went to the airport. I went through 3 scanners. I went to get on the flight.
Scanners.
At the boarding door, and they started yelling this word. Me thinking I'm all cool.
Asshole.
I know enough Iraqi.
Fag.
Gun. Stop. What were they yelling? Get to the point.
Yeah, get to the point. Long-winded shithead. Wordy bore.
They were yelling out the letter Z. I'm sorry, sir. We're pricks. This guy has a go to jail in Georgia story.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
We'll get there.
If I didn't know I was going to be fucked with, I wouldn't have called in, right?
Attaboy,
That's
sir.
okay. We love a good story in real time.
Yeah, exactly. And this one.
Anyway, they were yelling weapons. They ended up taking me out of the airport, took me unescorted into downtown Basra, where I spent fucking 28 hours being fucking interrogated in an Iraqi prison. And I'll tell you what, they think their fucking prisons are bad in these locked up abroad. Go to fucking Iraq and try it.
Wow, so you basically, that's a new show, locked up abroad for a day.
For a day, right. For a day.
Questioned abroad.
Inconvenienced abroad.
Taking your own weapon and putting it to your head.
What's that?
Oh.
it's an inconvenience when they take your weapon and put it to your head.
Wow, your own weapon.
Wow.
Yeah, it's degrading.
Oh, what a buzzkill.
Really?
Yeah. I
Right.
knew I'd bring your show down with it, but fuck it. It's the first time I shared it with
Did you get your gun back?
Actually, you know what? After about 2 months, they gave it back.
Little State Department intervention?
No, thanks to Mr. Obama taking away all of our rights, I had to actually go to an Iraqi courthouse and be cleared there. But
And they actually give you your gun back. Here, you'd never get your gun back. In Iraq, you could get your gun back. You have more of a right to the Second Amendment in Iraq than you do here in the United States.
That's true. You just can't have a vagina and drive a car.
Right. That clitoris must be removed.
Exactly. What is that pesky button?
Horrible thing that gives you any pleasure whatsoever. Thank you, you international man of mystery and intrigue.
Amazing.
all right, take care, guys.
All right.
I have a buddy who got detained by Israeli security at
They're
the airport.
fucking hardcore, yeah.
Yeah, but he was just saying how cartoonish their strategy is. You know what I mean? Like,
really?
Like they go, it was his first time in Israel. And so they sit down and they're like, okay, my friend, so how many times have you been to Israel? And he's like, I've never been here before. It's my first time. And they're like, okay, very good. They're like, where are you from? And he's like, I'm from New York in the United States. And they're like, so the last time you were here, was it very different? You know,
Like,
and they're like,
wait a
I just said
minute.
I wasn't here before. And they're like, oh, yes, my bad. You did say that. You know?
You were trying to trip me up.
What is your mom's maiden name? Yeah, it's like, oh, it's McDonald. So, did you notice how we put in a new, since the last time you, it's like, motherfucker, I get what you're doing. You're not going to get me on this fucking loophole.
Yeah, but he wasn't hiding it. If you're hiding something, I'll bet you because those motherfuckers, was it El Al Airlines?
You think they do?
I don't know what airline
They
it was.
are the best, man. They don't care about your feelings.
So last time you were here, yeah, man, Johnny Ola took me there. Damn it. Stupid Fredo.
Yeah, Johnny loves these plays. All right, we get it.
Fucking idiot. Michael's like, I think he was more disappointed how dumb his brother was than actually being a traitor.
Yeah, he said it twice. Johnny Ola showed me. Johnny loved her. Dumb mustache.
Fucking awful hairline.
Hey, Freddie Corleone. Totally getting off the whole Italian thing. Asshole. We're discussing what an asshole Fredo was.
Fine.
Great. What year is this?
Hey, you know what?
People, if you haven't seen The Godfather 2, it's an amazing motion picture.
Interesting fact about that.
A little factoid.
Yeah. I don't have one.
I think we did everything today.
Oh, man.
I think we did it all. Anything else on your mind, Jesse Joyce?
Well, yeah, I go to Canada a lot, and did you know that if you, this might be specifically for Ant, do you ever get a DUI?
No. As a matter of fact, I knock wood every time I say
Good
that.
for you.
I am a very good drunk driver.
Yeah, I used to think that.
Jimmy's like, yeah, right until you're not.
Well, that's
Yeah,
just.
I
I don't
that all
drive
the
drunk
time.
anymore.
What do you mean
I
you
don't.
used to think that? What happened?
Well, because I got out, I mentioned this on the show before, but I got out of 5 previous DUIs.
That's got to be a record.
And then the 6th one is the one that got, but the whole time, and I blackout drunk drove across 4 states. I told you about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so, like,
That really makes the time
all of
go
that
by,
shit
though.
made me go like,
Nice.
oh, dude.
Very handy.
It was amazing, like, because
Yeah.
most people were
Hey,
like,
I'm there.
"Oh, so that's why you quit?" And I was like, "Absolutely not!" Like
No.
that convinced me I'm the best drunk driver of all time. Exactly. Like, I'm fucking great at this. You know,
great.
You really don't remember being in 4 states?
not a fucking minute of it. Not a minute of that drive.
so-
I was convinced when I woke up in the hotel that I was still stuck in Kentucky, like I had not left.
You woke up at a hotel and realized you were 4 states over?
I realized it took me a minute to figure out I was in a different hotel.
Wow, is that fucked up?
Like I went to bed, to the best of my knowledge, I passed out, like I went to bed in the one hotel. Wow. And so
You
when
got
I woke
up,
up, I was like,
drove
fuck, I'm late.
back to the hotel.
And then I was like, holy shit,
another hotel.
I made it.
How far of a drive was it? Like, were you just
Like
a
10 hours?
Oh my god!
Like
no recollection at all, even
none.
when you started really thinking about
I fucking
it.
drove through a rush hour somewhere. I got gas at some point. No
Wow.
idea. Yeah. It was fascinating to me. Like, I went out to my car, and it was like kind of a skew in a parking space, but I did it. I made the whole drive. Like, I checked thoroughly to
Check
make
for
sure there was
hairs and
exactly
scratches
like a
and
pink bicycle
the
or
shoe.
whatever. You
Yeah,
know,
the
like
little baby
some
shoe
fucking,
in the
baby
grill.
shoe,
Oh,
something, nothing.
man.
Everything's fine. So who knows?
wow.
But anyway, yeah.
I was drunk on a bus one time, and some woman's chicken kept clucking.
Yeah, so you gotta quiet
I told her
it.
to keep it quiet.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
she smothered the chicken, and I
Right.
couldn't handle
It's
that.
okay, because it was just a chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It was a baby.
nuts.
Last episode of MASH, you never saw it?
No.
Oh.
It's a little before my time. I mean, I know
another topical
it
fucking
exists, but
viewing.
Yeah. It's 10 years after Fredo.
That's true. Well, the point is that if you have a DUI, you can't get into Canada. Did you know that?
Right.
This is like a public service thing for all the listeners. You have to. It's a felony in Canada. It's not here. Damn. So as a result, you have to get. If you want to go to Canada, you have to get all this special paperwork. It costs like $1,500 to get all this bullshit taken care of.
If you had a DUI.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's 8 years. And so I had to every single year for 8 years. I had to get this special paperwork.
That's inconvenient.
That is essentially they'd staple it into my passport. I had to get like fingerprinted and fucking background checked and all this bullshit. But it's felony paperwork, and that is all that it says. So I would go to the border. And I would hand them my passport
they wouldn't know what it
fucking
is.
serial rapist paperwork in my passport every time.
Might
You know
as
what I mean?
well be.
And so they would call me into some room, and I'd get like interrogated by the Canadian Mountie authorities.
Well, what'd you do?
An hour.
Yeah.
How are they when they? How are they to you?
What's this all about?
How are they to you when they realize what it was?
You're drunk. Do you go to AAA? Sorry, what were you saying, Jim?
How'd they treat you once they realized it was just that?
Still like a piece of shit.
Oh,
because it's a felony there. And to this day, I now have permanent rehabilitation, which is what they call it, which is after the 8 years, you have to apply to prove that I'm no longer a threat to their fucking way of life or whatever.
They really
you know?
don't like that up there. It probably has to do with the fucking government-paid health care. Like it's such a drain on the system that they don't want people driving drunk and fucking people up.
No, I really think that it's because we ratcheted up border shit on our side.
Oh, well,
that this is their way to get back.
That fucking, people crash planes into our buildings, you Canuck motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Sorry we ratcheted up the fucking security.
I really feel like that's what it is these border guys do not have access to George Bush, so they're going to fuck with me for a couple hours, you know what I mean? Like, that's what happens.
You're the bad guy.
Every time I go to the border. And even still, now that I have the permanent paperwork, like just the other day I was up in Canada, and like, sure enough, I got pulled into the airport, spending an hour talking to this fucking lady.
Enough with Canada.
About my DUI.
Why continuing to go up there? There's other places
I run
to
drugs
perform.
back and forth.
Exactly. There's a lot of good comedy up there.
Wow.
Yeah. So
I enjoy Canada.
I love it up there.
They're offering me Montreal this year, but I'm not doing the nasty show. They want me to do the nasty show. I'm not doing it.
Why wouldn't you do it?
Too many shows. Not enough money. It's not worth it. I don't want to do. I don't want to do that many shows in a week. It's fucking too many.
Right.
Yeah. How many? How many do they make you do?
It's like 6. It's like 15 or 16 shows in a week. It's a lot.
That is a lot of shows.
Are you guys going again this year?
I hope so.
We had a
good
great
time.
That was so much
Successful.
fucking fun.
Yeah.
God damn, was that a good time. Wow, that's fucked up.
Yeah, dude. It's a big pain in the balls.
When you did get your DUI, when you got pulled over, what was that circumstance?
You know what? It couldn't have been nicer. Like, it couldn't have been a more pleasant experience.
Experience of getting arrested for DUI.
The cop was real cool to me, but he was like, I realized, like, as it was going on, like,
What
I'm
state?
not getting away with this. Jersey.
It was Jersey. So,
Yeah.
you
He was a
realized,
state
like,
trooper.
I've gotten away with this a few times, but this ain't going to be... How did you
Exactly.
know?
I noticed it was going differently because he was unamused. You know what I mean?
going differently.
Like, the other guys were like, "You're a comedian. That's neat. Tell me a joke or whatever." You know what I mean?
What was this guy saying?
This guy was just all business, and it was like, okay, I don't think I'm getting away with this. And then he cuffed me, and I was like, oh, I'm definitely not getting away with this.
Put this back in your
But it was great.
wallet.
I mean, I thanked him after, apparently, according to the paperwork, because like I really was looking for something to get me to stop drinking, so that worked. But I got to do, this is kind of funny. I got pulled over on the Pennsylvania Turnpike years ago, and I was driving, and sure enough, like this cop, he wants to be all fucking chatty or whatever, Yeah. And so he's like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm going to a gig. I'm a comedian. He goes, you're a comedian. Tell me a joke. Raised in that thing. And he goes, he's like writing shit down. And he's like, I bet you get laid a lot doing this, huh? And I was like, what?
Whoa.
Like, this is weird. And he's like, come on, you get laid a lot,
Was
right?
he
And I was
bad
like,
lieutenant jerking off on your window?
Exactly. He was like, bad lieutenant.
Show me how you tell a joke.
I was so creeped out, and then he's like, well, I'm in a band on the weekends. I get a lot of pussy thrown my way, and so then he just tells me some story about some fat chick he banged this past weekend.
And you gotta act amused.
Yeah, and I gotta be like, right on, right? And so as like he's like, all right, get on your way or whatever, and he like fucking high fives me,
Holy
like, yeah, buddy,
shit.
you know what I mean? Just like this weird fratty.
That's fucking weird.
So then I take off, and then he is like we're pacing each other now on the turnpike. And then at some point he passes me, and when he passes me, he honks his horn and gives me the international pussy eating. Between
the middle and pointer
he
finger.
does that to me, and I'm like, what kind of a fucking
Super Troopers?
So I pulled off at a rest stop just to so he'd pass me to get away from this dude. So then I think that's the end of the story.
Shit.
The next day, Jeremy Schachter calls me. He's a comic. He goes, dude, you're not going to believe this. He's like, yesterday I was on the Pennsylvania Turnpike.
Oh, no.
He's like, I get pulled over by this cop. I swear to God, it's a true story. And the cop goes, what are you doing? I told him I'm a comic. And he goes, what the fuck, man? You're the second comic I pulled over today. He goes, do you know Jesse Joyce? He goes, yeah, I know Jesse. And he goes, man, that guy's a fucking pussy hound, right? That's what he said. So Jeremy had to call me and go, like, what'd you tell that cop? I'm like, nothing. He just wanted to talk to me about Snatch.
Trading fucking fuck stories.
Exactly.
Doing the pussy lick thing while we're driving.
He started
That's
it.
great.
That rules.
That happened to me too once.
No, it didn't, Chip.
It was like the least professional cop interaction I've ever had in my life.
No shit. I like a good unprofessional cop when you're pulled over, though.
Yeah.
You usually get off the hook. Wow, that's fucking brutal.
It's not going to get better than that.
Let's get out of here.
JesseJoyce.com for all the tour dates.
Yeah.
But you're playing the Stand on Friday, and Connecticut. What do you want to promote here? There's a lot of
the
gigs.
Stand and they're both the same night.
Oh,
I'm
they
doing
are?
Waterbury, Connecticut at like 9 o'clock, and then I'm doing the Stand at 1 in the morning.
Oh, Jesus.
And then Sioux Falls, South Dakota, February 20th through the 23rd, Rookies Comedy Club, and March 5th through the 9th, Edmonton, Canada, the comic strip.
And also Jesse Joyce on Twitter, JESSEJOYCE.
Yeah.
A good one to follow.
Thanks.
Jimmy.
I got AC Saturday only, is the only show available, 10:30 at the Borgata. And February 20th in Pittsburgh, Munn Hall, Carnegie Music Hall.
I know where that is.
Virginia Beach has... Oh, that's right, you're from there.
Yeah.
Virginia Beach has been moved to March 20 through 22 at the Funny Bone. And then Tampa, I'm doing the Cowhead Roast. And then April 11, 12, I'll be at Side Splitters. That's a smaller club than I normally work down there, so I'm expecting that to sell out. So if you want to see me in Tampa, go get tickets.
Immediately.
If you don't, then ignore this message.
All right.
Well, you know what? I want to tell you about
What
Pro
happened?
Flowers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's Valentine's Day. You know. Come on, it's Friday. What are you going to do? You want an exclusive radio special deal that comes with 1 dozen red roses, free glass vase, teddy bear, and gourmet chocolates for only $39.99. Classic romantic red roses. You're not going to find these roses at this price this week, if you find them at all. Believe me. This deal, only good while supplies last. Pro Flowers. Quick, easy. Delivery on Valentine's Day is guaranteed. You can't beat the price or the convenience. Here's the only way to get the exclusive Radio Valentine's Day deal of 1 dozen red roses, free vase, chocolates, and a teddy bear for only $39.99. Go to proflowers.com, click on that microphone. It's the blue microphone in the top right corner of the screen. Type in Opie. That's proflowers.com, click on the microphone, type in OPIE. Order now. This deal will expire Thursday or when they run out, which happens. So order now, proflowers.com, Valentine's Day deal, 1 dozen red roses, including a free vase, chocolates, and a teddy bear, only $39.99. Click that mic and type in OPIE.
The Opie and Anthony Show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-451-4810. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810. 888-866-4810.
Valentine's Day is this Friday, and ProFlowers is offering an amazing deal. 1 dozen gorgeous red roses, plus a free glass vase, a free teddy bear, and a free box of chocolates for just $39.99. Go to proflowers.com, click on the blue radio microphone in the upper right corner, and enter the secret code 5000. But hurry, this incredible deal expires this Thursday or while supplies last. Order now from ProFlowers to get huge savings, plus guaranteed Valentine's Day delivery. 1 dozen beautiful red roses sent fresh from the fields, guaranteed to stay fresh and beautiful for at least 7 full days. Plus a free vase, free teddy bear, and free chocolates, all for only $39.99. Hurry, this exclusive offer expires this Thursday. Don't miss your last chance to get red roses in time for Valentine's Day. The only way to get this amazing deal is to visit proflowers.com, click on the blue microphone in the upper right corner, and enter the secret code 5000. That's proflowers.com, secret code 5000.
Looking for a franchise opportunity but feel like you've been too late for the country's top profitable brands? Announcing the initial franchise offering for Rent-A-Center, one of the country's leading retail brands. With over 3,000 corporate retail locations and $3 billion in annual revenue, don't miss out on your opportunity to be considered for this initial franchise offering in 2014. Learn more by visiting rentacenter.com or call 855-222-RENT for a free franchise report.
Franchise offer only made after receipt of franchise disclosure document.
Your business website is the key to attracting new customers. No one's looking for you in the yellow pages anymore. They're looking online. If only there were a way to make sure consumers found your website first before they find your competitors. Well, there is. And it starts with knowing your website score. Yes, your website has a score. Find out what it is for free at freewebsitescore.com. Your website score and report will tell you if your site is optimized for search engines like Google, Yahoo, and Bing, how you compare to your online competition, and problems with your site you can fix right now to help you rank better. Discover your website score for free by visiting freewebsitescore.com, freewebsitescore.com. You'll get your score as well as the scores of your 3 closest competitors. Having a low website score is like having no website at all. Know your score. Go to freewebsitescore.com. There's no cost or obligation. That's freewebsitescore.com.
This Valentine's Day, what gift can you give that you'll both enjoy? Astroglide Personal Lubricants, sure to add a touch of fun and variety to your special plans. Astroglide comes in an array of choices from water-based to silicone, liquid to gel, and is available where you already shop in the family planning section next to condoms. To find out more about Astroglide and to get a free sample, visit astroglide.com/radio to get a free sample discreetly mailed to you. That's astroglide.com/radio.
Hey, Jim, you look like you saw a ghost.
Oh, no, Joe. I saw my banker who said no to a business loan.
You should call Anchor Funding Services.
But I have no capital in my business. I don't have 3 years of profits.
Call Anchor. I did, and my cash flow is great. Anchor Funding Services helps businesses by funding their accounts receivable. Anchor Funding Services makes quick decisions for my business when I need them most. Give them a call at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com.
Have you ever seen them? Wondered if they're real but afraid to ask? They're real, and they're spectacular. Real long stem roses dipped in 24-karat pure gold. The only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. Be a hero this Valentine's Day and send your love a real rose dipped in 24-karat pure gold only from Steven Singer Jewelers. The perfect way to say, I love you. Buyer beware. She'll love it so much, she'll want a full dozen. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com to get your gold-dipped rose today.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Yeah. Call us up, 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969. Phone lines are wide open as we wrap up this thing. Jesse Joyce is hanging out. What's up, man?
Yo, how you doing, man?
You were great today. You always come in with great stories.
Thanks, man.
Are you going to write
I think I got about 6 more appearances of great stories.
That's what I was wondering, because it's like you always... Luckily, you space out your appearances, so you can be like, yeah, you remember last time I was in, we were talking about when I blacked out. And you're like, tell me about that again?
Yeah,
you can redo them that way.
Yeah, exactly, right. No, I mean, like, I guess less zany shit happens to me now that I don't drink anymore. But
yeah.
I still think I fall into good stories.
You think you have a book in you?
I might, yeah.
It just seems like with all you got the zany shit from drinking, but then, like, you travel so much.
Yeah.
And you go to so many weird places. Like, I feel like when you came on, it was one of the first times, if not the first time, it started talking about Alaska.
Right.
That was like right off the bat. It's like, what is this guy have going on?
Yeah.
So it's like you've traveled to so many weird places and you've interacted with so many people through writing that it would seem like there's a book in you. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
today.
maybe. So I would think that's a thing that happens when I don't have any other options. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I don't think you really stop. You put the brakes on life to write a book. You know what I mean? Like,
we have all these writing gigs for you. No.
Yeah,
doing my book right now.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you writing about? This is what you would be writing about.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what your book
Do
should
this
be
person
about.
It should be in the book.
Yeah.
Do you know Henry Phillips? You know who he is?
No.
He's a really funny dude. He's one of my best friends in the world. He's a comic from L.A. And he had this movie called Punching the Clown. It was actually, it went to Slam Dance and stuff. It's like in the independent circuit, it like did really well. And it's basically all like kind of just like slightly ratcheted true stories about his life, you know, and it's really dark and funny. And then immediately after the movie came out, this amazing thing happened to him that would have been fucking perfect for the movie.
Right.
You know what I mean? It was just like, god damn it, till we redo the... Anyway.
And add a scene at the end of it or something. I guess you got to wait until you feel like your experiences are really starting to dry up.
Yeah, exactly, right. Like when you're kind of winding down in life, I think that's when you put out the book of stories.
Because you see like wrestlers put out books and they end up having to put out like 3 of them. Like Mick Foley did like 3 books, or like Booker T put out a book where it's like it stops as he starts wrestling, and you go, what? What?
I forgot that you're a huge wrestling dude. Did you know I roasted the Iron Sheik a couple of months ago?
I was about to ask, how did that go?
It was a disaster, but I really destroyed. But it was almost not fair because like I was really kind of, you know, I mean, I the roast experience, you know, as opposed to.
Did a lot of guys there not have...
Yeah, they were relatively unprepared, a lot of them. They thought they could just go up and like sort of shit talk, that's the same thing, you know, as roast writing, you know, or as roast jokes, but it's not at all.
Like, you have to, like, they're not crafting jokes. They're just being like, look at this fucking asshole over here, right?
Yeah. But yeah, you can, it's on the internet. You can just type on YouTube.
The whole thing
Jesse
is?
Joyce. No, just my
your
set. Yeah, just Iron Sheik roasts and it'll pop up. But fucking my favorite detail, Brutus the Barber Beefcake was one of the people.
So who's on the dais of the Iron Sheik roast?
Names per se were the Iron Sheik, Brutus the Barber Beefcake, Gilbert Gottfried, and then and then it was kind of like a drop off. Then there's this guy who's like famous in Canada, Spencer Rice from the show Kenny and Spenny.
I saw that. What was he like? Because he's on the show Kenny versus Spenny, which is like one of the biggest shows in Canada.
Yeah. He's a fine guy, you know, but I mean, he was woefully unprepared. Like he basically like came up and like uncrumbled a napkin from his pocket, you know, and then just like, you're a fag. You know what I mean? Like that was like the gist of his joke. You know,
you really have to write that down.
So he kind of, yeah.
Can Spenny have written something?
Kind of bombed a bit, but he was a nice guy, and apparently that show is super popular in Canada. But
and did you do it in front of comedy fans or wrestling fans?
Kind of both, but mostly wrestling fans.
Because I would wonder, like, if you're trying to do roast jokes. Are you only getting over if you have like little stupid inside wrestling references?
No, I don't know a goddamn thing about wrestling, and I'm thrilled not to. And in fact, most of my jokes were making fun of the fact that wrestling fans were sad virgins. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. But it was a lot of wrestling fans, and the way you know is there was this fucking idiot who was on it. His name was Jason Sensation. Do you know who that guy is?
I remember him. Yeah, he did stuff a while back.
Yeah,
he does impressions of wrestlers, right?
Yes, exactly. And so it's like if you're gonna buy the premise that everybody here is celebrating the Iron Sheik, they had him come out as Hulk Hogan, right?
Yeah.
And it's like he's the nemesis of the guy, so like this is not going to go well. You're just firing everybody up, you know?
Yeah.
And incidentally, he didn't look like Hulk Hogan. He was basically more like a Dog the Bounty Hunter with jaundice, you know, sort of like yellowish, like fucking homelessy, long-haired thing, right? And he came out and like he goes into the character, so then everybody else who's playing along has to like fuck you, like so there's just this cacophony of like 500 people in this theater just going like fuck you, fake, you know what I mean? And like then it's like now Jesse Joyce, you know, like I had to go up after. Oh, and a fight broke out between him and this shithead who was like a local radio guy who bombed.
And
wickedly.
where did this take place?
At a theater, like a rock club theater in Toronto.
Oh, okay. So they're back in Canada.
Once again,
some weird shit happens to you in Canada.
Yeah, totally.
So, and he's fighting with Iron Sheik or Jason Sensation?
Neither. This like radio dick went up. He was just the worst. He was like the zany morning zoo shithead.
Like
you know?
the man cow of Toronto.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he goes up and just bombs badly, and he tries to do the thing that Bill Burr so masterfully did, which is own the bombing.
Yeah.
But he wasn't qualified to own it. You know what I mean? Like, so he was just like, well, we're going to fucking sit in this, you know? And it was just like, so he did like more time than he should have with people like just ripping their hair out furiously, like, fuck this guy. Like they were so mad. And like that just made him stay on longer, and it was just a train wreck.
Like the reason it worked for Bill Burr
is because he's a talented, fucking comedic genius.
And you can't sit in it and then be like, well, you guys are just going to boo harder, so I'm going to stay. Bill Burr turned the crowd around, but was still so spiteful that he said, now that you're all cheering me, still, fuck all of you. And that was the genius of it.
Right, it was masterful. But, I mean, that comes with Bill Burr being 20 years into comedy. Like, you know what I mean?
Yes,
like,
of course.
This fucking idiot has no idea what he's doing and thought he could really sort of recreate the same magic.
It's always weird when radio guys think that they're comedians.
Yeah.
Because like we sit in a room with nobody and just talk shit.
Right.
And you can always get callers to call up and be like, you're the man. We don't have to go in front of people who are reacting immediately. They're like just staring at us saying, there's nothing around me. I'm here for you to entertain me.
At the end of a show, collectively, people will go, that overall was funny.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
But if you're living joke by joke.
And you're driving or you're doing whatever. You're doing something else while you're listening to the radio.
Yeah. Right.
And then at the end of the day, you're like, I enjoyed that show.
Yeah, you were funnier than silence. You know
right,
what I mean? Like,
exactly.
That's what you were. Yeah. As opposed to at a comedy club where it's like, I am paying to watch you be funny.
Right.
You know, and I'm going to give you instantaneous feedback.
People basically listen to the radio so they don't fall asleep while driving. So they don't die.
Exactly. Yeah. You were a much funnier alternative to me running off the road and flipping my Mercedes.
But you're right. In a comedy club, it's like you're living joke by joke.
Right.
And you're looking the people directly in the eye.
Yeah.
And it's a whole lot harder to get somebody to laugh looking at them than to do it this way. Like, if you don't laugh, well, good. We're just trying to have a serious moment anyway.
Right.
You know,
exactly.
On the radio, you could do anything.
Yeah. So anyways, so this guy just bombed so badly, and then the rest of the show, it got so bad that Brutus had to get up and throttle him physically. Like, that's how he got off stage.
Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
He grabbed him hard by the neck with his giant meaty paws and, like, threw him into his chair. And then everybody cheers. And there was this, like, that was dark, because I was like, I might get hit by Brutus the Barber Beefcake for these jokes. You know what I mean? Like, he might punch me.
And, like, with wrestlers, they're not, I mean, they're entertainers, but it's like, okay, I figured out one basic thing works. The whole premise of pro wrestling is you figure out one basic thing that makes the crowd go nuts, and you just do it over and over and over. So, like, when Brutus the Barber Beefcake drags some guy off stage and gets a big reaction for it, in his head, he may be saying, I'm going to do that to every comic that goes up on stage.
Exactly, right. So that was concerning.
Yeah.
And then, so, like, that guy then, that douchey radio guy, rather than, like, just fucking leave like he should have, you know, he chose to, like, then sit in it for the rest of the show, just because he's
Which just ruins it for everyone.
It totally did. And then, so then when this dude comes up, he took a shot, the jaundiced dog, the bounty hunter, comes up. He took a shot at that radio guy. And the radio guy then comes up and, like, yanks his wig off, you know, like, yank, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is a fucking douche move, you know what I mean?
Of course
Like,
it is.
as lame as this impression was, it's like, don't fucking, like, break the fourth wall with it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you just can't, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's really an unprofessional, shitty move. So then that guy has no recourse but to punch him in the face. And the two of them start punching each other, like on the stage, for real. Like, for real. And they had to both be, like, whisked off stage. And that's literally how I went up.
And
I
you're
went
just
up to,
sitting there
like,
going, like, I have to really rethink this strategy of I'll take any gig that pays me.
Well, no, it's like I really wanted to, like, I love doing roast so much. Like, I really wanted to nail it. And it's like I knew I was going to, but it was just like, why are you putting so many obstacles in the way of me fucking getting this thing back on track, you know?
Yeah, how long was it before you had that kind of confidence where you could walk into this shit show and know I'm still going to be able to nail this?
Well, with roast specifically, it's just the fact that, you know, I'm kind of in the upper echelon of, like, if...
You've written for every major roast.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And, like, a lot of the jokes that I've written are ones that get quoted and stuff. So it's like, I know I'm good at that.
Right.
You know, like, I might not be good at a bunch of other things, but that's a thing.
And if I can just do that again...
Yeah.
Which I did.
Right.
Like, it works for every roast.
So I'm not worried about, like, the quality of... And the beauty of roast is that's the one... like, sort of last bastion where people just, like, literally appreciate pure joke writing.
Right, like,
you know what I mean?
like a joke. It stands alone. It's a line, set up, punchline, set up, punchline.
Right.
Here's the joke.
And if you did that kind of, if you were that surgical about it in stand-up, you would look like a phony. You know what I mean? Like, when you're doing stand-up, it'd be weird if your jokes were that sort of sharp and precise.
Right.
But with roast jokes specifically, that's what they're designed to be.
Right.
It's like just appreciation of joke writing in its purest form.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I'm not worried about it. So, like, that's all I got to do is just, like, present these jokes that are infinitely better than the...
you have no competition.
than the monkeys fucking football that were on before me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not worried about that.
Right.
But anyway, so then at the end, so it went fine. I think it's pretty funny. It's on YouTube. But, at the end of the whole thing, Brutus was clearly, like, fucked up on something. You know what I mean?
Huge surprise.
Yeah. Well, do you know that story, how he got busted in the fucking... He was working at a toll booth in the Boston subway station?
I think we did a whole bit on that on O&A. Yeah.
That's so amazing.
Did a whole bunch of Coke on him or something?
Yeah, but the worst part is, like, he left a bag of Coke after his shift in the subway.
Like, you're Brutus Beefcake. The fact that you're caught working in a subway is bad enough.
Exactly.
Now you're busted.
But what's even worse is they shut down... They thought it was an anthrax scare. They shut down the whole subway system.
No, it's just Brutus the Barber Beefcake's drugs.
Right, yeah. It was just so brutally embarrassing. So anyway, so whatever. So he has a problem. So then, like, there's like a little backstage bar area where, like, you know, like the performers could, like, kind of go and
you
mingle
use that
before
term
the thing.
loosely, yeah.
Yeah,
performers,
right. Yeah, exactly. So that's where we convened beforehand. It's fucking November in Toronto, so everybody's got jackets and bags and bullshit. So, like, we just kind of throw them around the back. After the show's over, I go back to get my things, and there was, like, a bartender whose job it is just, like, chill there and have beverages for the comics. And I come up to him, and I'm like, hey, because I'd left my coat behind the bar, and I was like, hey, do you mind if I just leave this? And he was like, no, totally, whatever. So I go back to get, and he goes, dude, I'm so sorry. And I was like, what? And he goes, Brutus the Barber Beefcake took your jacket. And I was like, what are you talking about? He goes, I tried, but you got to understand, like, I'm not going to... See, he was like, dude, that's not your jacket. And Brutus is like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's my jacket. And he's like, no, for real. It's the other guy's. It's not your jacket. Yeah. And he's like, this is my fucking jacket. And he was like, okay. You know, it's like, I'm not going to get into a fight over this fucking guy's jacket.
With
you know?
Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
Yeah, some stranger. So it's like, sorry, guy, fuck you. You know?
So your jacket got stolen by Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
So I got a chase. So I'm like, what? Like, it was like, when did he leave? And he's like, I don't know, like 4 minutes ago. So I, like, just book down the street. Like, I'm running down the street, and I catch up to him, like, 4 blocks later. And I'm like, dude. And, like, there's no recognition. And I was like, I was just on the show. I was just on the show.
One of my many fans, I'm sure, approaching me on the street.
Yeah, and then he goes, oh, yeah, the roast. Like
it just happened.
He was leaving the roast, you know? But it was like, oh, yeah, that roast I did. It was like, that's where you're coming from. So I go, you're wearing my jacket. And he goes, what are you talking? This is my jacket. And I was like, it's not. Just put your hand in the pocket. There's keys to a Nissan in it and a hotel. It's my... And he goes, he takes out, he goes, oh, fuck, whose jacket is this? I'm like, it's mine. It's my jacket. That's why I brought this to your attention.
Yeah, remember the beginning of the conversation 5 seconds ago?
Exactly. Yeah. So... he's like, where's my jacket? And I'm like, it's probably back at the roast. He's like, oh, yeah, the roast. Like, that didn't happen, but it's fun. So he and I go back now to the roast back area, and we're looking around for like 20 minutes. He's kind of furious. He can't find his jacket or whatever. He fucking then...
It's the one with the giant shears in it.
Here it is. It is... Okay, by the way, I don't know if you saw what I walked in with. I was wearing like a top coat, like a black Joseph A. Bank fucking like suit top coat kind of a thing. That's what I traditionally wear. It's kind of a Wyatt Earp-y kind of a whatever.
Yeah,
fucking
it works.
That's the jacket that I wear. We find his jacket. It's a fucking poofy red snow jacket. Red, like fucking candy apple red poofy jacket. And I'm like, in what world could you possibly?
Right.
Like, he was so convinced.
In the world where it's, the roast. That's what world.
I was totally expecting it to be a similar top coat, because that happens a lot. You know, whatever. Everybody was the same kind of coat.
It wasn't even sort of similar.
Not even, you couldn't mistake him if you tried.
John in West Virginia.
Primetime Sam Roberts, the premier broadcaster of broadcasting.
Thank you, John.
Hey, the one question that's weighing on all our minds, did the Iron Sheik piss his pants?
That's a great question. Jesse Joyce. Did the Iron Sheik piss his pants?
No, to the best of my knowledge, he didn't, but he
didn't
really...
have enough Becks then.
What? Yeah?
He loves his Becks.
Oh, because he did here.
He pissed his pants in the O&A studio. He got excited.
I mean,
and when you go to like a live show that O&A do now,
right?
And they do signings after. Mm-hmm. Their promo picture that they sign is Opie, Anthony, and Jim with the Iron Sheik
with the wet spot.
With the wet spot in his pants.
That's terrific.
Well, Jesse, I do have to tell you. You know, Valentine's Day is Friday, don't you?
I do.
I've been meaning to talk to you about this.
I'm not going to be part of this live read.
What? No, it's not a live read, Jesse.
Okay.
It's an amazing Valentine's Day secret that I have to tell you about.
Oh, all right, I'm in then.
Yes. It's a secret. It's a Pajamagram.
God damn you.
Yes, Pajamagram has a gift that you and your Valentine are both going to love. Pajamas with hidden secrets. Hidden secrets. They start with the classic pajamas, the kind of soft PJs that every woman loves. Then they add in a secret that only the two of you are going to know about. These pajamas, they include a unique design that has hidden access points in the top and bottom to allow for some hands-on fun. Check them out now, pajamagram.com. Tons of styles to choose from. You can get a pair of sexy tank top PJs that flip up to say, "Kiss me." Just imagine her flashing you with that message. There's the Sneak a Peek Romper, which is a one-piece shorty pajama with a drop seat. Oh, my God. Check out Hidden Secrets at pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs, and they'll help you pick just the right one. With Hidden Secrets, she gets all the cuteness and comfort she's looking for, but with a secret and playful twist that you're both going to love. Order Hidden Secret pajamas and get ready to play on Valentine's Day. Every Pajamagram includes free gift packaging, so you don't even have to wrap overnight, and Valentine's Day delivery guaranteed. Visit pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs. Just something I've been meaning to tell you.
I didn't listen to a word of that.
What?
Because E-Rock came in and gave me the picture of the Sheik with the wet spot. It's fucking hilarious.
I mean, you couldn't. And the weird thing about the Iron Sheik being in here with that wet spot was we were talking to him, and, it's an easy interview with the Iron Sheik. You bring up Hulk Hogan, you bring up the Ultimate Warrior, you bring up B. Brian Blair, and he just starts shouting about these people.
Yeah.
So, like, he starts shouting, and I notice, I'm videoing him, and I'm like, that's like a little... It's like a little wet something in his crotch area of his pants. And then he starts yelling more. And I'm like, I think that got bigger from the last time I saw it.
Expand?
Yeah, and then as the show went on and as he shouted more, it wasn't like he's pissing as he goes. It was like every time he yelled, a little bit more piss came out.
Or jizz.
Or jizz.
Possible.
Maybe he was jizzing.
Exactly. He was so excited.
He was yelling about his 8-inch cock the whole time, or 9-inch, I don't remember.
He gets so excited every time he screams about Hulk Hogan, he ejaculates.
Yeah, that could be it. There's actually a photo online from the 80s of him wrestling Hulk Hogan, and this is true. He's got a full-on erection in his tights. and he's standing over Hogan, and he's fully erect in his little tights.
That's great.
Let's go to... Steve in Myrtle Beach. What's up, Steve?
What's up, Mr. Sam Roberts?
Not too much.
Hey, I had the pleasure of working with Mr. Joyce there in Myrtle Beach. I do comedy as well, and I emceed for him. And
real dick, huh? Real asshole.
That's kind of, yeah.
Stole your jacket.
What?
That's
kind of what I wanted to call about. I mean, I see a lot of pricks that come through. But,
this is not cool.
Jesse's not one of them.
There you go. Thanks.
He's actually, I mean, trust me, we see, because I'm local, so I do a lot of emceeing for them.
Right.
But he's one of them guys that, when he comes in, a lot of headliners are dicks, but he comes in and he kind of talks to us, us new guys, and I do this as a second job, so I still have a full-time job, but, we all go through that when we first start out, that, you know, you get an audience that just fucking won't laugh at anything.
That's good, man. All right, thanks, Steve. He keeps talking. We got to go. We don't have a lot of time.
He's saying great shit about me.
Well,
Why
everybody knows
off?
everybody knows you're a nice guy. Okay, it's been unless you're Brutus Barber Beefcake, in which case all he wanted was a jacket that wasn't red and
Why
puffy
does this
anymore.
guy keep hassling me about my jacket?
You can see Jesse Joyce Friday at the Stand and in Waterbury, Connecticut. I'm telling you,
same evening. Yeah,
you
it's
are
gonna be
working.
tough. That's going to be tough to pull off, but I'm going to do it.
All of his dates are at jessejoyce.com. Follow him on Twitter at Jesse Joyce. Thank you for sticking around, man.
Dude, hey, good times. Yeah, thanks
anytime,
a lot, man.
anytime you want to stop by.
Sweet.
You can. Also, Valentine's Day is this Friday.
You son of a
And
bitch.
for about the price of a dozen roses, you can do something that you'll love even more. That's right. This year, you can score major points. Call 1-800-829-BEAR or go to VermontTeddyBear.com now and send a handmade Vermont teddy bear. Picture this. You're Bear Graham. You Bear Graham her at the office. Have you ever Bear Grahammed somebody at the office? I don't know if you're allowed to do that. It seems like an HR thing.
I don't hang out in offices, nor do I. I'm very unfamiliar with bear gramming.
When it arrives, she'll be so surprised, and her coworkers will think that you're the greatest guy on the planet. Exercise your romantic freedom with the new Right to Bear Hugs bear. Make Valentine's Day sizzle with the I Love You More Than Bacon bear. Crazy for her? Send the Nuts for You bear. Or express your undying love with the Zombie Love bear. For the ultimate hug, send a big hunk of love bear. He's 4 feet tall and guaranteed to get a big reaction. Check him out at VermontTeddyBear.com. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery guaranteed. Send the creative alternative to flowers this year. Call 1-800-829-BEAR or go to VermontTeddyBear.com. Thanks again, Jesse Joyce.
I don't know what you just said, but
we'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, buddy.
Goodbye.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Plus a free glass face, a free teddy bear, free soothing